here. Today is a very, very busy day. Black Ops 7 Zombies has been teased for months and months, and yet we have not had a Zombies gameplay trailer. We've had cool cinematics, don't get me wrong, okay? This cinematic was pretty epic. It was a cool cinematic. I liked it. It was full of action, but it wasn't gameplay. Also, over the last few months, I got a chance to play Black Ops 7 Zombies early, but I have not been able to tell you guys what I thought of it. Ethan, thank you for the Prime. That is the situation up to today, okay? The good news is that today, like, 5 different things are happening. All right, it's a big, big day. So, number one of the things happening today is we are receiving a blog post with all the information in the world. Another Ethan, thank you for the Prime. All the information in the world about what Black Ops 7 Zombies has to offer. That is coming today. Not only that, but we will also today be getting a massive gameplay trailer, and it's hopefully gonna answer all our questions about the new leaked cursed mode. It's gonna answer all our questions about whether or not this game has new systems, because I was asking for new systems at the event and they didn't really give a satisfactory answer. And not only that, but alongside Sambuco, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate all you guys hitting that subscribe button on Twitch. Also appreciate you guys hitting the subscribe button on YouTube as well. But if you're throwing primes my way, I appreciate it. Thank you guys. Shane, thank you for the Prime. We also today are going to finally, at long last, Remy, thank you for the Prime, be getting the reveal of my experience at Treyarch. Temi, thank you for the Prime. I played the game, but I've been under embargo, and I've been, JC Swizzle, thank you for the Prime, not allowed to tell you guys what I thought of the game until today. Lol, thank you for the Prime. It's been so long, me waiting, biding my time, right? But as of later today, I can finally reveal all that information. I can finally do it. It's been so long. So this is going to be an amazing time. Legit Halo, thank you for the 2 months. Because I'm going to be able to tell you why my reaction at the time was what my reaction was, right? Like, I reacted and I looked a little bit like this. Wait. Like this. I was a little bit like, huh? And we will be diving into all of that later today. Okay? It's going to be good. It's going to be good. So just to give you a run of show, all right, for exactly how this is going to work. We love you from Brazil. Thank you, Rogerio, in the YouTube chat. I appreciate that. I was in Brazil earlier this year and it was amazing. I loved it there. Hi guys, Mafia Don Waffles here. Yo, Halo, thank you so much for the donation in the YouTube super chats. I appreciate that. The fit is immaculate. Thank you. I was egged into it by YouTube chat yesterday. No, by Twitch chat yesterday. I think it was Kingman and Hybes, I think, were conniving together. So, Icy, thank you for the Prime. Red Llama, thank you for the Prime. So, the way this is going to work, the run of show for the day is going to be in 45 minutes. I am going to put out an hour-long video, okay, an hour-long video with Joey Conway, actually, and it's him and I talking about a ton of new information, like just a ton of stuff. That video is coming out in 45 minutes, okay? Then, alongside that, we are probably going to be getting the trailer. Now, I don't know if it's going to be exactly at the like UK 4 p.m. mark. And so if the trailer doesn't immediately come out at that time, we can just watch my video together, right? And it's going to give you a ton of information. But assuming the trailer does come out, we're going to do a trailer reaction first and foremost. All right, that is going to be the very first thing that we do. Looking snazzy. Thank you, Jordan, in the YouTube chat. So we're going to do a trailer reaction first and foremost. We're then going to do a blog post breakdown because I'm assuming that there is going to be a blog post coming very shortly after all of that trailer stuff. Okay, Mars, thank you so much for the resub for the Prime. So that will be the next thing. Then, once we are done with trailer reaction, and once we are done recording all of our blog post reactions and discussing that together, then and only then will I jump in to talk about the stuff that I played at Treyarch. Takedown, thank you for the Prime. Because the stuff sorry, I'm recovering from the flu. The stuff I played at Treyarch makes sense to talk about once we've seen, like, what they've revealed so far. Because then I can be like, oh, well, like, there's a few things that they haven't actually shown, which I played, so I can reveal, right? Yeah, you took my breath away, Takedown, with the Prime. Thank you. Darth Hader, thank you so much for the Prime as well. I really appreciate all these Primes coming in, guys. Thank you so much. And, yeah, I just want to shout out again Halo for that donation in the YouTube Super Chats. Legend, thank you so much. Chat, a question I have for you all is, should I get the whiteboard out? Albion Wolf, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that. Should I get the whiteboard out and position it a little? It's a little far away right now. Little Oz, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you, guys. Shall I bring the whiteboard a little closer? Should we get it a bit more in frame? What do we think? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What? Bro, legit, Halo just gifted 50? What? Martin, thank you for the Prime. Yeah, thank you for the Prime. Okay, whiteboard has to come out and legit Halo's name has to go on the whiteboard. Mother of God. Dude, do we have to run the alert back one more time just for the fat Dubsky? I wasn't even sitting down. This is... Thank you, legit Halo. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Big W's. Thank you, man. So let me grab the whiteboard real quick, and we'll get that. I didn't even repeat it. He just did another 50. What? Bro. Yuki Fox, thank you for the tier 1. What? Bro, what? Holy W. Saxy, thank you for the sub. Red Llama Chan, thank you for the super chat. Okay, Uncle, we see the fit. Looking forward to BO7 Zombies. Thank you, Red Llama. Okay, bro. I can't keep up, dude. Andy in the basement, thank you for the Prime. Legit Halo, thank you so much. Jesus Christ. The Twitch chat right now are eating. Everyone is getting gifted subs. This is crazy. Thank you so much. Let me get the whiteboard out, and I can get your name on the whiteboard. Yeah, Hives, we did it. We did it. We got the suit out. So this was my last whiteboard video. I don't know how well you can see. Can you see this little whiteboard over here? This was my last whiteboard video. The problem with Zombies Week. This is about to be resolved now that they're letting me talk about my experience. Krylock, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you. Dude, again, just legit Halo, thank you so much, man. I can see John in the chat saying thank you for the gifted. Like, huge W's, dude. Hives, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the Prime, man. All right. So, I reckon we need a bigger whiteboard. So, thankfully, I have multiple. I have so many whiteboards, chat. Like, I just have so many. Rolane, thank you for the Prime. Check this out, guys. Check this out. Check this out. Look how many whiteboards I have. I've got this whiteboard, I've got this whiteboard, and I've got this whiteboard. We're going to use this whiteboard. All right, we're going to use the one on the side there. Dude, thank you all so much for the gifted. Jesus Christ. So, this whiteboard is going to stay here. That whiteboard's going to stay there. And this whiteboard, this is the one that we're going to use. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Now we're cooking with gas. Now we're cooking. Yo, Trappic, thank you for the Prime. That's 7 months. PramAU, thank you so much for the sub as well. Dredge and Soul, thank you for the sub. Nice, thank you for the Prime. Schmobogie, thank you. That's 3, that's 2 in a row, sorry. That's 3 total. Thank you, Schmobogie. Thank you, guys. Killer B, thank you for the 8 months. Let's go. All right, we have the whiteboard, okay? The whiteboard is out. My titties are out as well, apparently. I gotta fix my buttons. Or we can leave it untucked. I don't know. What's better? It's kind of this shirt is just too small, bro. My chest is. I've been hitting that bench in the gym, bro. What's up, Psycho? What's up? All right, so we've got this in place now, which is good. We've got this in place. I7 Wifey, thank you so much for the sub. Thick Relic, thank you for the Prime. Pecs in or out, chat. What are we saying? Free the meat? That's a crazy com. Why no socks? Yeah, I could put some socks on. All right, I need 2 calls, chat. I need 2 decisions from you. Dogs in or out, and so the dogs are my feet, and let's say hogs in or out for my chest. You guys are gonna have to let me know. Dogs and hogs. Dogs out, hogs out. Dogs out, hogs out. Everything out. When reveal, very soon. Dogs out, hogs out. You're barking? Oh, hell yeah. Hogs and dogs out. Wario Master, thank you so much for the resub. Let's go, can't wait. Same here, man. Dogs and hogs out? All right, dogs and hogs out, baby. We're loosening up in here. Okay. The dogs are out and the hogs are out. Zoinks, bro, thank you so much for the Prime. Let's see. I'm going to put Legit Halo's name on the board for gifting so many. I have a whole bucket of whiteboard markers. Yo! Jose! With the super chat. Your fit is fire. Thank you so much, Jose. You can go on the board as well, brother. Thank you. I'm dying. Dude, the absolute legends, Legit Halo. And we had Jose as well. Thank you, Jose Pina. Thank you, guys. Yo, King Eagle with the 21-month membership. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Legit Halo, absolute legend. Jose Pina, absolute legend. Thank you guys so much. Should we, chat, we could reinstate my old rule. We could reinstate my old rule of, like, anyone that gifts, like, 10 or more goes on the board. What do you guys think? Should we do that? Just to give some more people some shout-outs? Yeah? Yeah, okay. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Bro caught Ligma at the wrong time. I actually do fully have Ligma. It's terrible. Yeah, I'm cursed with a serious case of Ligma right now, guys. There's only one cure. Carito, thank you for the membership. Hell yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome. There's only one cure. Do you know what it is? It's actually really sad. Oh my god, the cure just came through. Guys, that was the cure. The cure was... Why did that alert not show up? Hold on. That's not fair. That's not fair. Hey! Well, okay, there's an alert coming through. Who's that gifting 10? Zeed! Let's go, Zeed! Zeed! Hell yeah, thank you, Zeed. Thank you for the 10, my friend. Oh, King Eagle, back to back, bro! King Eagle. Hell yeah. You guys get to be on the board for the global zombies reveal now. All my content today is going to have you guys literally watching over me. It's going to be crazy. FPS Psycho donated 50, bro, and the alert didn't show up, so I'm just going to re-queue that sucker. Where is it? Why is the alert just broken, bro? That's actually criminal. All right, well, there's no alert, but it means a lot in my heart. Psycho, thank you so much for the paracetamol fund. Lord knows I need that right now. And because you're a stand-up, honest, and awesome guy. Thank you, Psycho. Let's get you on the board as well. FPS Psycho. Every time I spell the word psycho, I have to like just take like a millisecond to second guess where I'm putting my CHs. JXC, thank you for the 5. Quiet Ones, thank you for becoming a member as well. Oh, you're gonna kill me, chat. Oh my god. I'm dying. The Dark Ether is sucking me in, bro. Legit Halo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you, dude. What the hell's happening, bro? What is happening? This is crazy. How are you what? Like, what are we doing it? Oh my god. What the hell? Okay. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Legit Halo. What the? Bro, I need to find my eraser now. Like, what the? This is insane, dude. This is actual insanity. You're mental, bro. But thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god. I can't keep up. JXC, what's your favorite zombies map? Doriz. Samuel with the 20 bomb. Thank you. I'm gonna whack you on the board as well, Samuel. Whacked you on the board, brother. Good morning. Bought some fresh apples. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. I could do with one of those right now. Maybe that would keep the doctor away a little bit. Active Dreams, thank you so much for the 10 in the super chat. Slooshu, thank you for the 10. Bro, we just had Cletus with the 20. Oh my god. Okay, I need to catch up. I need to catch up. I'm gonna miss people otherwise. So, okay, cool. Slooshu with the 10. Slooshu, you're on there. Bosh. How do I say your name? MV Zyko. ZHYKO. MV Zyko. Mvjayko. Something like that. I don't know how it works. Alpha Kappa, thank you so much for the prime. Amid Snowy, thank you for becoming a member. And then Cletus. And it's Cletus 2. Specifically. It's Cletus V2. Cletus is officially on there now. Undead Guide, thank you for the 5. Keep up the work criticizing Treyarch's work to help them improve the zombies experience as a community. Thank you, Milo. Love you, Milo. No worries, Undead Guide. It is my pleasure. 3-5, thank you so much for the prime. Smug Neo, thank you for the 10. Smug Neo. Bro, I need to, instead of it being for the paracetamol fund, I need to put the gifteds towards a new whiteboard marker fund, bro. This pen is on its last legs. Smug Neo, thank you so much for the 10. Glazed Croissant Gaming. Okay, hell yeah. Glazed Croissant Gaming. That is by far the longest name on the list. Thank you so much for the 10. I appreciate it. Mua, thank you for the 5. Balafina, thank you for gifting a sub. That's very kind of you. Gifting a membership. Weos, thank you for the 10. Thank you so much. Germini, thank you for the prime. Jacko with the 4 months. I was a member on YouTube for years, but since you've switched to Twitch lately, I thought I'd follow. Hope you start feeling better soon from your cough or cold. Jacko, I could never forget you, brother. You've been a supporter of mine for so damn long at this point, so thank you. Janko with the 10. Can't wait to see Peak in the reveal. I hope so. There's not a lot of time left. Time is ticking, bro. Time is truly ticking. And Nightmare with the 20 as well. And Taco Dirt Shield. Thank you for the 10. What the hell is a Taco Dirt Shield? What do these things mean? I hope that doesn't mean something crazy and I'm just saying it like it's normal, bro. All right, so Nightmare 3. Let's see. Nightmare 3. And then we had big ups Taco Dirt Shield. Taco Dirt Shield. I think I've caught up with everyone that gifted 10 to get on the board. Am I right? We'll whack Marty on there as well. We'll squeeze Marty in. Let's put you here, Marty. Boom. Marty. There you go. That's Marty McFly. Thank you for the super chat, Marty. Appreciate that. Nihila said, I went to super chat a few minutes ago and your power went out. Oh no. Love the content the past couple of years. Keep it up. Thank you. Hives. Let's go. Hives. You're on the board, Hives. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Looking like $1 million. Thank you. He's writing the ones donating through Twitch. I'm doing it on YouTube as well. It's anyone that gifts 10. That's the rule. Narita. Thank you. Narita. Hell yeah. Magua. Thank you for becoming a member as well. Magua. Magua. When's my video on the gameplay I did? We're going to reveal that live on stream. We're going to do that live on stream. So it's going to be like, it's going to be pretty exciting. I'm going to be able to give you my raw, candid, unedited, honest thoughts. Blade Soldier, thank you for the 10 in the super chat. How are you this morning? I'm okay, but I am sick. So I do have a cough that I'm holding back right now with all of my strength. Like all my might is going into holding back that cough. So I'm okay. I wish I could say I was completely great, but yeah, the cough is a lot, dude. The cough is really a lot. Joe, I'm just looking at your titles now that you said. I think take out the word call in the second option and then probably that. I don't think the word call is that needed there, maybe? A-B it. Actually, just A-B it, Joe. Cheetah Piaz, thank you for the 10. Oh my god, somebody just came through at once. Jesus Christ. Okay, so Nightmare resub with the Prime actually first and said, I've gotten you more involved in the zombies community and I'll always support your work. Keep calm and zombie on. Thank you, Nightmare. I appreciate the support on the board and I appreciate the support in the Prime. So thank you, Cheetah Piaz. You are now on the board for gifting 10. Thank you so much. Catboy234 said, Milo's so excited and hyped to post the video. The pure joy in the guy's face. Voice, big up Milo. Dude, I am excited for today. I'm hoping that they're going to blow us away. I really, really hope that that's going to be the case. Pedro, thank you for the 20. How important are good original Wonder Weapons and do we want them back in the box? Yeah, original Wonder Weapons are super important. Very, very much want original Wonder Weapons. They make maps feel much more unique. And do we want them back in the box? Yeah, I think that's fine. What do you guys think? Dr. Monty, thank you for the 8 months, bro. Good to see you as ever. Richie, thank you for the 10 in the super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Richie. Do I want to add a countdown timer? We can do that, Hypes. That's a good idea. Kian, thank you for your permanent member. Gaming Eagle, thank you for the resub. You just resubbed and you said the. Your whole message was just the. Nice suit, Milo. Thank you, Sagallo, in the YouTube chat. I appreciate you. You got your Zombies Timeline shirt on? Yes, Spaghetti. Let's go. Beta, thank you for the Prime as well. I'm Ewo, thank you for the Prime. And Wheezy AI 69. Just gifted 10, thank you. Wheezy AI 69. Thank you for the 10. And Phasma, thank you for the 10 as well, Phasma. Appreciate that, guys. Oh, you guys are being so generous today. This is very kind of you. Put a timer on? Yeah, we can definitely do that. You guys want a timer, right? That would be like a good addition here. Let me see if I can find a find an easy way to make this happen. First of all, do I have a timer. I think I'm just gonna have to do this. MNQ, thank you for the Prime. Countdown timer. Hey, it's nothing. Thank you for the Prime. All right, we're gonna do 34 minutes. Jocon, thank you. Appreciate the Prime there, brother. All right. And then I'm going to do this. Add Window capture. This window. This window? Why is that not coming up? That's strange. Okay, I'll fix that in a second. iProZombie81 just gifted 10 memberships on YouTube. Let's go. iProZombie81. Appreciate you, man. That's our first 10 members on YouTube. 10 gifted members on YouTube. Casper said, love the videos, especially the Easter egg guys. They help immensely. Casper, it's my honor to make them. Thank you so much for watching them all over the years. Appreciate the donation as well, of course, my friend. Muski with a 10 in the super chat said, a YouTuber just made a working scale Juggernog machine. Sick. Nice, dude. I have the Juggernog fridge and I lost the power cable, so I can't plug it in anymore. So maybe I should hit that guy up. Sasquatch Game, thank you for the 10 as well. Wishing you all the best. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Then Trucking Sasquatch, lots of Sasquatches here, says, Milo looking like Timu John Wick. Guys, you gotta let me know. Do I look like Timu John Wick right now? Is that what I'm looking like, Timu John Wick? If so, then like fair enough. I respect it, but like, yo, my bad. My bad. I'll try and look like Sheehan John Wick next time, you know? Richie, thank you for the 10. What do you drive, Milo? I don't drive. I live in London, so driving is an L. And Rhyme, thank you as well. Making my morning tea while waiting. Can't wait. Same here, man. Not long to go now. Not long to go. We are closing that gap real fast. John Wick's the Temu version of Milo. Now that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Yo, Insanity, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate that. Hell yeah. Yo, damn. Vandara with the 50 super chat. What's your favorite zombies map of all time? I always go with Dariz, Vandara. Dariz is my favorite one because it was such a magical experience to play that on launch, and it will just always carry a very, very special place in my heart. So I always go with Dariz. Thank you so much for the super chat. Jordan, thank you for the super chat as well. If I had a penny for every time you said sucked in your no-nonsense guides over the years, you'd probably come around to this. Yeah, you're not wrong, honestly. There's gonna be a lot more of that this year as well. Trust me. We got some sucking to do later this year, guys. Just N8, thank you for the 5. Do you think Blundell could have saved the timeline? I don't know if even he could have done it, to be honest. I mean, tag happened while he was there, so probably not. Ice, thank you for the prime as well. Appreciate it. Chat, what are your favorite maps of all time? And while you tell me, I'm going to try and fix... I'm going to try and fix this weird issue with this. No, that's not that. That's not what I want. I want this. Where's the... Bro, I can't find the timer. Why can I not find it? It's right here, bro. Let me see my timer. Countdown timer. Okay. We want 30 minutes. Set. Start. And then... This should be the timer, bro. Why is it so... Bro, OBS is just like actually not working today. This is annoying. Window capture. The timer, dog. Yes, that. Jesus, how did that take so long, dude? My God. All right, now my question is, if I move this, does it break the whole thing? It does. All right, well, that's fine. This will do for now. This will do for now. All right. Back to where I was. Where was I? We had Jordan talking about sucking. We had Dr. Frost becoming a member. We had Paul with the 10 super chat. Thank you for that, saying thoughts on Dead Ops. Kind of excited, but it's not like it's not my favorite thing in the world. But I'm excited. Oh my God, legit Halo with another 50. What? How? What? No. Bro, you are actually so generous, Legit Halo. Thank you so much, man. It's just unreal. That's just, it's an unreal level of support. Thank you. Yeah, Slushu said, I want to return back to the 4 variants that players can have simultaneously. That would be cool. Yep, that'd be cool. Also, you look like the replacer. I heard that before. I have to say, I heard that before. Apple Pepperdon, thank you for the Prime as well. Appreciate that. Yeah, damn. I'm very grateful for the support today, guys. You guys have been absolutely so generous to me. It's very, very kind. So thank you all. I'm just blowing my nose off camera here. You don't need to see all that. Hypothetically, is BO7 Zombies a game you'd enjoy? Hypothetically, yeah. Bro, being ill is the worst. It's the worst. I should just write Legit Hello's name each time so I can just see them dominate the board. Wait, should I do that? I could do it. I feel like that might be a fun idea. Shall I just keep rewriting Legit Hello's name every time they donate from now on? Yeah, okay. Every time they gift. I'll do an extra Legit Halo just because we've had multiple so far. Here's another Legit Halo. There we go. We can just do it. They've done it. They've done what? 4, I think. So we're just gonna add some in. There's another Legit Halo. There we go. And every other time they donate from now on, because I've already written it now, I'll do them in a different color as well. Crazy generosity. Thank you so much. Brother, the fit is amazing. Thank you. This is a suit that I wore to prom when I was 15 years old. 16 years old. Bro, it's so old, dog. It's actually so old. It's so tight. Like, I'm bigger than I used to be, dude. I look like I'm the hot guest at a wedding. I appreciate that, Mason. That's kind of you. Hooded, thank you for the Prime. Sultano, thank you for the donation as well. Svitex, thank you for the gifted. N8 said, this might be a hot take, but do you think zombies should be held from COD for a good year? I don't really understand the question. Sorry, N8. Hooded Sedi, thank you for the Prime. No nonsense prom fit is crazy. Bro, it's basically vintage at this point. The beard looks so good. Thank you. I've actually been considering getting rid of it recently. Do we think that I should keep it? I've also been considering chopping the hair recently. And like, it's a little messy today, admittedly. It's not like it's not as contained as it sometimes is, but I don't know. Maybe the hair can live for a little bit longer. Happy Facts, thank you for the Prime. Thank you so much. Keep the beard, you think so, Skeletor? Keep the beard, chop the hair. Okay, so chop the hair anyway, but keep the beard. Interesting. Ah. They're asking if they should skip a year of zombies to get 2 years of dev on it. That would be sick. Why am I fitted out for the reveal? Chat convinced me, like, chat was like, yo, you gotta do this. Yo, LTXE, let's go. Thank you so much, LTXE, for the 50 on YouTube. LTXE. I hope you've been well, brother. Hope life is good. You are on the board now. Thank you so much. Go bald and beardless. Bro, I'm going to look like a thumb. I'm going to literally look like a thumb, dude. Like, what are we saying here? Happy Facts, thank you for the Prime. I can't be going bald. I can't be doing that, chat. Like, the thing is as well, there's already a prophecy that's been made about me being bald. Did you guys know that? Have you seen the bald MrRoflWaffles prophecy? If not, let me put you on game real quick. This is this is cursed. It's like the most cursed thing that you will have ever seen. It's incredibly cursed. New haircut, hear me out, low taper fade. Bro, so many people have told me that. But other people have said mullet. Other people have said get a perm. As a bald dude, enjoy the hair while you've got it. Yo, Judley, that's actually so true, dude. Like, I might not have this forever. Although baldness isn't really like a big thing in my family, so maybe I'm okay, but who knows? I could be the first, bro. I could be first in the world. All right, chat. You want to see the prophecy? Frubru, thank you for the 2. Thoughts on weapon rarity? Well, we know it's coming back because they showed it yesterday. Dr. Healer, thank you for the Prime. Check this out, guys. Check out the prophecy. I don't know why this says, like, I don't know what's gone on with the timer. The timer's, like, broken. Oh, it's an ad that popped up. Great. Amazing. All right. Ready for the prophecy? 3, 2, 1. That's what I'd look like, bald, chat. What do we think? What do we think? Is it time? Is it time to lock in on baldness? I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know if that's the one. Speed running to baldness, bro. Yo, Zeed, thank you for the 10. I'm gonna put you back on the board as well, bro. Thank you, Zeed. Again. Zeed. Appreciate that, brother. Scythe, thank you for the Prime. Scythe's just saying, do it. Scythe's saying, go there, bro. Ghost Card, thank you for the huge super chat. Wanted to say thank you for all the years of COD Zombies content. You're one of the GOATs. Can't wait for the BO7 Zombies Easter egg guides. I can't wait to make those Easter egg guides for you guys. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Wait, are you guys saying I should actually do this? You think I should actually do this? Actually, not that bad, says Yannick in the YouTube chat. But then Liver says it's a sleep paralysis demon. So, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Wait, is the timer broken? Bro, this timer website sucks ass. Why is it so bad? All right, okay, hold on. First of all, Ghost Card has to go on the board. It was Ghost Card 21, yeah. Ghost Card 21 on the board. Thank you so much for that. Extreme generosity. JC Resolved with the Prime, thank you. Weege said, do you think DLC should return to a season pass? It's hard to say. That's a very complex question. For my answer for right now would be, I think the model that they currently do can work in theory. I think either can work in theory. QWERTY, thank you for the 5. Do you think Chaos got a fair shake? I just didn't think that they launched in a very good state. I think that that was something that Treyarch could have done. So, like, fair shake? By who? By Treyarch? No, I don't think that they did. Dogcatcher, thank you for the 2. Bowl, but do it on stream. That ain't happening, brother. That ain't happening. I ain't doing a bowl cut on stream. You guys are out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Vane, thank you for the Prime. Yeah, so chat, we have 20 minutes, okay? We have 20 minutes to go until party time. So my question to you all is, in the next 20 minutes, what would be the biggest W that they could show us today? Tim Maddock, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate you, brother. What would it be? What would be the biggest W? Low taper fade. Yeah, if the zombies have a low taper fade, it's a W. No armored zombies and classic mode. More orbs to suck. Cursed gameplay. Der Anfang 2. You guys are unserious people. You are unserious people, bro. Do a poll for haircuts? Bro, we're talking about zombies now. The haircut can wait. The haircut can wait, surely. I'm just tweeting. Live now, breaking down all these zombies, trailers, and vlogs we get today. Then, finally, telling you guys what I played at Treyarch. Where's that, like, shush emoji? You know the one where it's like, shh. I got it. All right, I've tweeted. If you guys are on Twitter, go drop me a reply in the comments or something there. Should I do the same thing on like, should I be doing like an Instagram story and stuff right now? Like, do people watch Instagram? Do you watch my Instagram story in the year of our Lord 2027? What are we doing here? Should I be posting on Facebook Reels? Should I be doing any other stuff, or are we just Twitter gamers? What do we think? Are we good? Kaufman, don't hold it all. It will release from the other end. Oh, bro, that's not a good thought. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear that thought. Ugh. Tank, thank you so much for the 2. Bald Milo looked like bald boss fight Milo. Milo-Stopheles. DIY Hacks said, you got a replace vibe going on. Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. I'm trying my best to look nice and clean today. Your last owner about thoughts on Triple Pab and Rabbit 2, specifically referring to classic mode. Did we get confirmation on that yesterday? Nah, Fubaru, that's going to be today. So they're going to go into detail on that tomorrow, I think. TikTok wouldn't hurt. TikTok and IG, yeah. Have it say you're watching the trailer. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Thoughts on Cheese Whiz? I don't think I've ever had it, Joseph. Goods, thank you for the Prime. Unknown, thank you for the Prime. Faded Grey Boy, thank you for the Prime. Grammatic, thank you for the Prime as well. Tripod, love your stuff. Thank you so much. Early September, how we feeling? Yeah, this is certainly not an early September reveal, that's for sure. That's for sure. Coaster King, thank you for the restart. All right, let's just do a TikTok. Let's do a TikTok real quick. I'm going to do front-facing cam. All right. Why is my other light not on, bro? Hold on. Let me see if I can just get some lighting improvement here. Wait for it. Come on. Live, light, live. Please, I need you. Come on. You can do it. Right, I unplugged it and replugged it, so maybe that will fix the light. Let's see. Just because, hey Milo, you've been a big inspiration to me to start my own channel. Nice, man. Looking for genuine no-nonsense words of wisdom. P.S. I love my no-nonsense hoodie. First of all, I love the fact that you have the no-nonsense hoodie. That's awesome. Second of all, there we go. I got the light working. Second of all, honestly, the most important thing you can do when you're starting a YouTube channel is just to keep posting even when you don't get views. That's the most important thing. For any of you guys out there, any of you that are chasing your dreams right now, whether it's starting a YouTube channel, whether it's going for a new job that you want, whether it's something you're trying to do in school, there are going to be days where it doesn't work. There are going to be days where it's difficult. There are going to be days when you are bad at it, okay? But the most important thing is to relish those days, because the success does not come from the days where you can already do the thing. The success does not come from the days where it's already all working out in your favor. The success comes from when you can't do it and you change that and you make something of yourself. So every single time you post a video and it gets 0 views and you're like, why am I stuck in view jail? Or you post a video and you're like, hold on, I feel like I don't have an audience for this. Or maybe I'm just not cut out for this, you know? Wrong mindset. You're going to take that and you're going to say, this is what I am here for, okay? I am here for the empty room. I am here to turn up, to do the speech, and for there to be 0 people in attendance. I'm here to try my best to put all I have into this piece of art and for it to go nowhere, because it's from those fires, it is from those flames that greatness is formed, chat. You just have to keep pushing. You just have to. It's about discipline. It's about motivation. It's about self-belief. But if you build those skills, you will be unstoppable. You will be absolutely undeniable. This is your truth. You just have to live it and breathe it and walk that path every single day. You just have to. Sorry, I had to lock in there for a minute. Casper Stewart, thank you for the $2. LTXE, thank you so much for the super chat. After this, are you allowed to share what you saw about at Treyarch? Yes, I can indeed. Oh man, that got me fired up, dude. I was like, hold on a second here, hold on. Wait a minute. You like that ring on my pointer finger? Thank you so much. Motivational speaker Milo. Yeah, I had to dip into it real quick. We had to let him know. Get the man in Parliament. Oh dear. Yo, Gibby, thank you so much for the 5 gifteds. Casper, thank you. Do you think the Easter egg will be in the curse mode? I hope so. Gibby also, sorry, I missed that first one. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. You're going on the board because of that. It's the Gibby. All right. Okay. Yo, Sasquatch Game, thank you for the 10. $10 gifted equals name on board. That's how that works. Vault, thank you for the bits. Do you think Classic will be scaled correctly? We're just gonna have to wait and see for today. We're just gonna have to wait and see, but fingers crossed. You know, fingers crossed. Zenergy, Zenergy, thank you for the sub. Oh my god, whew, I'm running out of breath, bro. Hawkeye, thank you for the sub. H Pro said, I hardly give super chats, but that tip for being a successful YouTuber truly deserves a super chat. Wait, was that a super chat just for my motivational speech? Yo, thank you, H Pro. That's very kind. Thank you so much. Oh, I was going to make a TikTok and you guys distracted me. Wait, I think I distracted myself by giving a motivational speech. Alexander, thank you for the 2. UKH, thank you for the sub. Sasquatch, what operator are you going to go with first? Probably Waver. Maybe Richmond, actually. Hi guys, MrRoflWaffles here. We are live now for the Black Ops 7 Zombies global reveal. There's going to be a trailer today, there's going to be a blog post today, and also later today on stream, and I'm streaming right now, on stream, will be showcasing all of my thoughts from Treyarch when I played Black Ops 7 Zombies early. I've not been allowed to tell you guys about all that stuff until today, but once the blog post is out and I've gone through all of that on stream in the next several hours, I'm going to be breaking down my honest thoughts on having actually played it at last. Finally, I've been waiting for this moment. I've been making whiteboard videos about the fact that I haven't been able to make these videos about this, and the time has finally occurred for us to change that. So I'm excited. Lock into the YouTube stream, lock into the Twitch stream. I'll be making short form videos as well, Insta, TikTok, etc. I'll see you guys there. One Take Wonder, baby. They call him One Take Jerry. I need a membership. Cody, you have the power in your heart to change that yourself if you need it so desperately. You are looking absolutely dapper. Love the fit. So fresh. Love you. Thank you, Twisted Slop 62. Appreciate it. G Harding, thank you for the prime. Ray Lover, thank you. Are you excited for the campaign or no? Not massively, to be honest. Den Danny, thank you for the resub. Best Paul Sean, you think we'll find out what happened to Victus? Honestly, probably not. I don't think that's gonna happen. Yo, Milo, calm down. We here for the zombies, not for a tearjerker speech. Yo, you right. My bad, dude. My bad. All right, let me get this TikTok posted real quick. Oh, someone's singing. Someone's singing. All right, hold on. And I'll stand there with the wizard. Wayne Kennedy, do you think there's a chance the curse poster from BO3 is the same as the new villain? That's a sick idea. I don't think it's going to be the case, but that's a sick idea. I love that idea. That's actually awesome. Doshi, thank you for the 5. If you were to make COD Zombies-like games, what mechanics would you bring over from classic modern zombies? From classic zombies? Wait, what? I would make zombies. I'm so confused. Join our Discord. I will not be doing that, Dogcatcher. I am already way too busy in all the Discords on the planet. Zombies, let's see. Zombies reveal today. Tap in. Chat, should I stream on TikTok as well? Would that be a good idea? Yo, Greg, do you know if any of the Dead Rising Arcade 4 stuff will be shown? I think so, Greg. I think that they're going to go into that a little bit today. I think. Should I be streaming on TikTok? Is that a good idea? Do people watch TikTok live streams? I could just do it on my phone. Like, I could just have it, like, sitting on my desk. Is that a good idea? I feel like I should just do it. Hold on. I'm just going to grab a power bank. I have to move another whiteboard to get to my power bank. All right, guys. 9 minutes, bro. 9 minutes. Let me see how this works. I haven't done this in a long time. Settings. How do I even change the title, dude? I'm just gonna hit go live. We're just gonna see what happens. We're just gonna see what happens. It says Black Ops 6 zombies with Milo, which is just wrong, but we're chilling, that's fine. Also just discovered that I can't charge my phone super easily. Wait, can I rotate? Hey guys, hi TikTok people. I'm just gonna rotate you. You just let me know if this looks like ass, okay? Does it work if I do this? Or am I upside down now? Does it not rotate? Maybe it doesn't rotate. It's not rotating, is it? Okay, that sucks. What up, what up, what up? Yeah, you're hanging by the feet, bro's upside down. All right, I'm just gonna have to balance you on the cable. It's awkward, but we'll make it work. It's fine. There we go. That'll do. That will do nicely. All right, it is Zombies Reveal Day. Yes. Zombies Reveal Day. 7 minutes, chat. Countryman, thank you for the sub. Selvinator, thank you for the 5. Are we going to COD next? I will be talking about COD next tomorrow. I have some things to share about COD next tomorrow. That's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be interesting. You're in your phone. What up, Josh, in the TikTok chat? You're watching on here and on YouTube. Yeah, the only issue is the TikTok one is not going to have... You're not going to be able to see my screen. I don't know how to solve for that right now, but like we'll just figure out solutions sometime soon. Voice of Suburbs, thank you for the 2. Classic zombies should feel like BO1 difficulty. Do you think so? Also, if you see me like fiddling with my hip, I've got like a weird, I don't know. I've like hurt my ab in the gym. It like really hurts here. So if you see me just like pushing into my hip, then that's why. Dr. Frost, thank you for the 5. So going back to the point, what? Bro, you can't be writing more than one sentence in a super chat because I don't have any reading comprehension. Wait, so going back to your point, how do you know you're good to shares with us what you played? Who or how do you get the green light to speak about it? Activision, brother. That's how. Do you think the cowboy who built the pub? Do you think the cowboy could be who built the pub? Maybe, yeah, possibly. It could absolutely be. Ghost of War, thank you for the resub. What operator interactions are you most excited to hear? All of them, honestly. I'm just excited for there to be character conversation. That's gonna be good. Zero, thank you for the 10. I'm hoping the cursed option is toggleable option for casual and directed modes. I think it's just gonna be its own mode, is what it sounded like in the leak. Vibrant Noob, thank you for the bits. Can you also stream on YouTube Shorts and Insta? Bro, yeah, I can't right now, but we'll try and figure that out for the future. Tony, thank you so much for the gifted. As I have said, guys, if you gift 10, you go on the board. You look like a mafia boss. Thank you, Liam. So, Tony Stark Prime. Thank you so much, Captain. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Show us the game. Well, the stuff is not out for another 5 minutes, bro. There's nothing to show right now. But yeah, we're locked in. We've got the TikTok enjoyers here. Welcome, TikTok. It's good to have you here. I hope that it's all looking smooth. I hope it looks fine. We've got the Twitch over here. We've got the YouTube in the corner over there. Everyone's happy. Everyone's chilling. Let's go, BO7. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I'm excited, Zinky. Chat, can I get a prediction? What do we think is gonna be the number out of 10 of the reveal today? Is it gonna be like a 7 out of 10? A 9 out of 10? Like, I want to get your opinions now. And then in like an hour, we'll get another opinion, a round of opinions going. And we'll see if it lived up to expectations. That could be fun. Killer in the TikTok chat says 0, bro. I look like a mafioso? Yeah, I mean, you come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding, you ask me for a favor? What are you doing? What do we think? I'm seeing quite a lot of 7s right now. I'm seeing some 8s. Let's do this. Let's do a poll on, if someone can set up a Twitch poll, I'll do the YouTube poll. And we're gonna do, guess the, or rate the reveal And the options are going to be 4 to 5, 6 to 7, 6 to 7, 8 to 9. No. Let's do 3 to 4, 5 to 6, 7 to 8, and 9 to 10. Those should be the levels, all right? 3 to 4, 5 to 6, 7 to 8, and 9 to 10. We're gonna do that now in the YouTube chat. I'm starting that now. And looks like someone's already got it in the Twitch chat. Thank you so much. So let's just vote. Everybody in those chats. I can't do a poll, I think, on TikTok. I mean, I can try. While you guys are voting on YouTube and Twitch, I can try and figure it out on here. Is there a poll option, bro? Did they? Oh, poll. There is an option for it. Quick poll. Start. Poll started. Ask your question. What? Bro, TikTok is an unserious platform. I don't understand how this works, dude. Is the poll on now? It didn't let me write what the poll is. Custom. You can't create a new vote before the existing one ends, bro. I think I just... I'm sorry, TikTok. There's a corgi on my screen, dude. Like, I'm sorry, guys. I don't know how this app works, dude. I don't know. All right. 2 minutes, guys. We're going to have to lock in here. We're going to have to lock in, all right? Everybody lock in. Say my name. What up, silly goose? I see you in the TikTok chat. Unk moment. Yeah, that was a full-on unk moment. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. It's actually less. It's 1 minute, all right? It is 1 minute. I am now going to do the following. I'm going to remove the countdown timer because the countdown timer is slightly wrong. I'm going to close the countdown timer tab. And I'm going to show you guys the first image of Black Ops 7 Zombies. Are you ready? Check this out. Boom. Isn't it glorious? It's gorgeous, isn't it? No, I'm just kidding, guys. Don't worry. The reveal is still coming. Don't be leaving the stream here. Don't be doing it. Don't be doing it. All right. We're on the Call of Duty channel. I've got the Treyarch Twitter pulled up as well. Joe, I'm hitting recording on OBS so that we can do trims from here on. I have everything pulled up. I am locked in. Predator, thank you for the 5. Josh Martin, thank you for the super chat. I'm going to read those super chats later, guys, just because it is time. It is time. Let's get some likes on the YouTube stream. Let's get some hype in both of the chats. The time is ticking down. It's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There should be a trailer here. There should be a trailer here. Where's the trailer, bro? Where's the trailer, bro? Where? Give trailer, bro. Uh-oh. Treyarch? Guys? Trailer? Guys? Refresh again. Is the trailer in an hour? They told me that I should be ready for 4 p.m. It's 4 p. It's on Twitter. It's on Twitter. Okay. It's happening. I didn't lie, chat. I didn't lie. I told you guys. Okay, let me get my headphones on. Oh, it's there. Okay. Woo! Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. Are you ready? Is everybody ready? Are we locked in? Are we locked in right now? Holy moly. Everybody ready? All right. Hi guys, MrRoflWaffles here. This is my first reaction to the Black Ops 7 Zombies gameplay reveal trailer. We have been waiting for this for so long. They said early September. It's currently the 24th of September. It's finally happening. We're going to launch into it right now. Then we're going to break it down afterwards. Let's go. Please be good. Okay, good start.
I know. Y'all are confused. So was I. But as they say,
whoa,
this too shall pass.
Ooh. Oh, it looks... Okay, we've seen this. Don't reuse this. It's a gameplay trailer, bro. No. Get this off my screen. This is what I want to see.
Carnage begin.
You can carry bury his head?
Tessie and Ted together again.
Burn rubber.
Whoa! Bro, that looks insane. That environment looks crazy. Oh my, bro.
Company.
Like mowing the Lord of Flesh.
Dude, the fact that the environment looks this good is such a good sign, bro. I'm so glad. Oh, there are full-on jump pads as well. Bro.
New Year, demon spawn.
Definitely wasn't English breakfast.
Wisp tea. What is that?
Literally at my fingertips.
Is that the wonder weapon? I guess it must be, or it's one of them. But that looked like an elemental wonder weapon, probably, right? I'm assuming.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Okay, yeah.
Play Zombies Survival in the beta.
Wait, what? What? No way. That's never happened before. They've never done zombies in the beta before. What? That's crazy. Oh my god. Bro, okay, we have to watch it again and break it down. I'm gobsmacked. I'm actually gobsmacked, bro. Zombies in the beta? Bro, we are going to be playing zombies together in 10 days. You guys better subscribe to my channel right now. Otherwise, you're going to be missing out on hella guides. There's going to be hella guides coming in 10 days. This is crazy. Let's just watch it again. So we have the Wonder Vehicle, obviously, as we've seen, but we know it's upgradable because at other times it has the Magua heads on the front. Then we go through all this like crazy sort of like spooky stuff. This thing's like an interdimensional vehicle. This is what we saw yesterday in that little teaser that I made a video about, okay? So there's like the Master Chief looking baby thing there. I can now tell you guys, I've played this. What we're seeing right here, I've run around these little areas. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. I've been in this space already. So I mean, let's keep it going. We see all this spooky stuff. So I can also tell you there are new areas underneath farm now. That is a thing. I played that. You can go under the farm, and under there's like a weird alien eyeball looking thing. We'll talk more about that later when I reveal more about what I played. I don't think they show it in this. Also, you see this? This is an ammo crate, okay? They've redesigned the ammo crates, so now those ammo crates are zombified. Like, it's like a treasure chest. It doesn't look like a Warzone ammo crate anymore, which is really good. Like, that's such a long overdue change. It's a small thing. It's just an art visualization thing, but it's good. So that's good. That's something I wanted to call out there. The zombies in the car. Oh, this isn't the Wonder Vehicle. This is just another vehicle, just like in Black Ops, Black Ops 6. And then, bro, the pyramid. I need to see the pyramid shot. Just, dude, look at this thing. That has some aura, bro. To go from Liberty Falls, lack of aura, to this, very nice. Visually, very nice. Okay. Eating some olives at the table. Dinner is served. The twins lie. Okay, who the hell are they? And then this is stuff that we broke down yesterday. So we see the Janus Towers, like, outside bit, except it's now been sucked into the Dark Ether, so it's going to be different to how it was in Reckoning. Then this is Death Perception here. So Death Perception is coming back. I can also now reveal to you guys from what I played that, as far as I know, all the perks in Black Ops 6 are back. They're just like being carried forward. And there's one new perk. That's as far as I know. We're going to obviously break that down in more detail in a minute. It looks like there's an Egyptian hieroglyph on this roof. You noticing that, guys? There's an Egyptian hieroglyph there in red. The pyramid in the corner. I mean, I'm going to cover my cam for just a second here. That looks crazy. I love how the pyramid looks. I think that looks absolutely stellar. That looks phenomenal. Let's keep it moving. Black Ops 7 Zombies. I don't like the fact that they had this little section of non-gameplay. Not really very keen on that. And then we get to this. And so Ted's head is just on the ground on this little Project Janus pad here. So I'm guessing what they're going to do is they're going to make it so that the Ted head is sort of like Mimir's head in God of War. And you pick that head up, like put it on your hip, and it talks to you as you play. I'm guessing. And if so, that's a really cool feature that I did not see when I played the game early. That's like, they're just throwing and catching Ted's head, bro. That's so interesting. I wonder how that's gonna, or maybe he's a specific buildables part for the vehicle eventually. Cause they said Tessie and Ted reunited, right? The Pack-a-Punch is the vehicle, like I pointed out in the teaser before. That's the upgraded version of it when you've got the Margwai heads on the front. Or the Abomination heads, I suppose. Also, you can get this massive mounted Wunderwaffe looking thing on top of the vehicle too. So yeah, he's just part of the vehicle there, I guess. I mean, it looks awesome. It's a very crispy looking thing. It's the garage that I warned you guys about when I said that I couldn't tease you about things. That's the garage. This shot is where I was like, bro, this actually looks unreal. So this is a ravine town. It's a frontier town built on a ravine that we have more information about in the video that Joey Conway already posted onto the channel, where it's me and Joe talking about early information. So that's already out there if you want to check that out. You can also see an armor wall buy there. Armor wall buys in this game, they upgrade in place. So if you buy from a blue armor wall buy, it becomes purple for you. So you can buy purple from it later, which is quite nice. That's a nice change. Dead Chamber, Death Gaming, and AJ, thank you for the primes. And Professor, thank you for the 10 dono as well. Let's keep moving. So this structure here also is very similar to a machine that I interacted with, which was like a power machine. So I think that this is going to kind of be like a generator system across the different POIs. It looks like this is called Judgment Square. It says that in the corner there. And they're throwing out a little C4. Doing a little bit of Omni movement, of course. Have to do some Omni movement. Wouldn't be a modern zombies game without a little bit of diving backwards and all that goofy stuff. Then you've got all the denizens, which are now I think called like Ravagers or something. Survive the Dark Ether. Yeah, cool. So then between zones in the Dark Ether, or rather between POIs, you will be in the Dark Ether intermediary zones, and that's where like denizens are going to swarm you just like in Transit, but there's also going to be like more super sprinters, and it's just not going to play by the rest of the rules of round-based. Like the zombies are just going to keep spawning and stuff. Let's take a look at this Sky Diner shot. Interesting. So this structurally is quite weird looking. Okay. There's the zombies in there like, what are you interrupting my time in the diner for, bro? There's Elemental. Oh, bro just got bonked out of the window. And there's another one of these machines inside the diner. So these are clearly just a new trap. It looks like a saw blade trap. But the fact that that's in the diner is kind of weird. Like, who's building that kind of structure inside a diner, bro? What kind of cursed diner is this? And that's toxic growth, right, chat? We did say exit 115? Okay, nice. Yeah, so, wait, was that looked like, okay, so this is the underground area underneath the farm where there's this stone structure with a alien eyeball on it. That's what this is. So I know it's weird, but that's what we're looking at in this shot here. And then I swear also, I could be mistaken. Let me see if I can make this go frame by frame, because it goes really fast. But if we go very slowly here, CJ, thank you so much for the prime. Ominous One, thank you for the prime as well. I think if I press this button, it can go frame by frame. Here we go. So we're just going to tap. Bro, that's the Origins mystery box. The Origins mystery box is here. Why is it the Origins box, bro? That is so bizarre. All right, so let's keep it moving. They take the jump pad. They go to Ascension. And it is literally just, that's so wild. I mean, is it going to be the Ascension layout, though? I mean, what is that green thing over there? That's like a symbol that I don't really recognize. Or is it going to be more like a launch version of it? I almost feel like it might be more like launch. This is fireworks. I don't know if you guys clocked that, but that shot just before the Wisp T showed up, that was the fireworks alternate ammo type. And then what is this crystal in the middle here? Okay, that's very weird. Bro, he's dabbing, bro. Look, what is he doing? Why is my bro dabbing across the screen? You think it's just another jump pad? Okay. And then... So this is, I guess, the new wonder weapon. It's got runes on it. Okay. Interesting. And obviously more vehicle stuff. The vehicle can shoot the abomination beam, which is cool. And then they're going back to the farm. Hopping in. And then, yeah, I mean, the last couple shots here are just sort of aura farming for the bear, really. And then zombies is in the beta. And then it's more bear aura farming for a bear death cam. So, honestly, that was a better trailer than I was expecting it to be. Let's check out the blog post now. If you're watching this as a video, click through to it. It will be on the screen just here. And we'll do a big blog post reaction, and that will be on my channel any second. All right, see you then. All right, Joe, that's syncing. File syncing. We're gonna do a blog post breakdown now, guys, okay? Blog post breakdown. Let's do it. Treyarch. I'm just pulling it up. Was that a snippet of Call of the Dead? I didn't see a snippet of Call of the Dead, personally. Where is the blog post? Bro, I need the blog post link. Why did like, it's so hard to find the blog post link on their Twitter so often. It's so annoying. Bro, where is the blog post link? Can anyone in Twitch, like, just link it for me? You've pinned it? Okay, thank you, Hypes. Thank you so much, bro. Okay, here we go. Chat, let's break down the blog post. Let's do it. Okay? Let's break the blog post down. Here we go, here we go. This is a big blog post. There is so much to cover here, guys, okay? There is so much. Curse mode is confirmed on Twitter. Curse mode was confirmed in my video 2 days ago, bro. Lock in. All right, here we go. Let me just make sure that the framing is good for you guys so you can see everything nice and clearly. Does this look good, guys? Give me a thumbs up in the chat if this framing looks good. I think this looks good. To me, that looks good. All right, here we go. Here we go. Yeah? Where, does it look good? Yeah, it's a very, very big blog. It is large. It's a large boy. Ready? Yeah, thumbs up? Okay. Okay, let's do this. Hi guys, MrRoflWaffles here. Today we are going to be breaking down the absolutely giga-ginormous blog post about Black Ops 7 Zombies. They've kept apparently all the information, including support and score streaks for this enormous blog. So we're going to be going through the entire thing. This is going to be a very long video, but it's going to contain tons and tons of Black Ops 7 Zombies information. So lock in, grab your favorite drink. I've got some gamer subs. Use code Milo for 10% off. And we're just going to be going through it piece by piece. Okay? So without further ado, let's begin. Extensive intel from the Treyarch Zombies team unveils Ashes of the Damned, spanning new environments, wonder weaponry, enemies and challenges, plus a new wonder vehicle, augments, gobblegums, progression systems, the all-new cursed mode, confirmed now, and the chaotic return of Dead Ops Arcade. Okay, part 1, Ashes of the Damned. We're not going to read the summary, because the summary just spoils the stuff that you're going to read in a minute here. I just feel like they're just, like, low-key kind of pointless, okay? So, narrative overview. Thank you guys, by the way, for the gifteds and the primes. I appreciate you all. Though the story picks up where we left off, at the culmination of Black Ops 6's reckoning, players would be wise to question exactly where this new crew has been transported to. The entire Black Ops 7 story takes place within the beating heart of the Dark Ether, including future maps, as different timelines collide in the form of a combined 8-person crew. Okay. Dempsey, Nikolai, Takio, thank you Silly Calf, and Richtofen, Maya, Weaver, Carver, and Gray are all dedicated crew characters. And although any Black Ops 7 operator can be chosen in Zombies, you'll experience additional conversations and the richest story if you and your teammates choose from the crew. This is the same, Appledon, thank you for the gifted. This is the same as the system they had in Black Ops 6, except they've just added 4 more story characters, basically, okay? Long-time Zombies fans will recognize 3 familiar voices returning to portray the new Black Ops 7 incarnations of Richtofen, voiced by Nolan North, Nikolai Bunsky, voiced by Big Fred, Tank, voiced by Mr. Bloom, and the debut of Nelson Lee as the voice of Takio Masaki, now hailing from 16th century feudal Japan. We covered this already in some of my other videos in the past week or two, so if you missed those, that probably means you're not subscribed, so you should probably fix that right now. The entire Black Ops 7 Zombies experience is a wild ride across the Dark Ether, with a full complement of maps planned across the post-launch seasons. Expect more round-based maps, the second of which will drop during Season 1. Okay, so does this mean mid-season? And if so, does that mean after Christmas for Season 1? What are we saying for timing, chat? If we were to make some guesses here, and I'm actually going to put you guys on screen as well, would you guess that that would mean after Christmas or before Christmas, as well as additional survival maps throughout the seasons? I think Season 1's going to drop, like, December 6th, so I think that the mid-season is going to be, like, January 15th or something. That's my best guess. Ashes of the Damned, the environment. Dude, I just love this pyramid. I love the aesthetic of the pyramid. I think it looks so good. Okay, so, though the crew may have doubled, the whereabouts of support members are unknown, and they must explore an environment doing its level best to kill them all the time. This exploration occurs in unprecedented territory where the earthly rules of engagement do not apply, and now more than ever, staying together as a squad is the key to survival. Ashes of the Damned can be best described as an off-world Bermuda Triangle where various earthly and celestial locations were transported and dropped into this place. Beginning with a twisted, otherworldly Janus Towers that once resided in Liberty Falls, as we saw, right, in Reckoning, there are 6 terrifying and surreal main locations to investigate, all linked together by treacherous and unforgiving roadways teeming with deadly threats. I see a lot of people on Twitch saying, hi, YouTube. Yeah, get your hellos in now, guys. We might be back. Do you think so, Noah? Ashes of the Damned, a cursory glance at a strange land. This map is an exploration into the Dark Ether, a purgatory where scattered places from other times and dimensions loom out of the fog. Below is a mere cursory glance at some of the areas to investigate. Janus Towers Plaza. Okay, so they're going to be going through one by one, I guess, showing us the POIs. A triple-towered superstructure violently crashed into a warped and hostile dimension. One tower has collapsed completely, while electricity sparks and crackles from severed power lines arcing into the oppressive skies. Van Dorn Farm, also just known as Farm, right? That looks pretty familiar, but it's got this structure in it. This is like a power generator. I'll talk about that more in a minute. I've played this, so I can tell you guys about it in a moment. A once idyllic homestead, now a horrific memory of one family's descent into madness and ritualistic terror. Interesting. So has this family undergone some kind of ritual at the table, and it's all gone south? Blackwater Lake. And this has got a really beautiful bit of skybox above it, and it's got this cool projector room. Okay, I like the look of that. And this nice little cozy fire. Tormented phantoms and drowning in the dark waters. A single act of horror is remembered across an afterlife of guilt. Okay. Ashwood. So this is the frontier town that I mentioned before. A frontier town sunken into a rift, overrun, and its inhabitants massacred in a war of a bygone era. The dead are more than memories here. Yeah, this looks really cool. We are all sinners, it says on the wall there. We'll investigate this in a bit more detail. We're just going to keep reading because this is going to be a very long blog post. So let's keep going. Exit 115, this is called. Once thriving, this rest stop and crumbling freeway overpass was torn from its original location. There are faint echoes of a doomed confrontation. Only desperation and betrayal remain. Dave Dude, thank you for the Prime on Twitch. Zarya Cosmodrome. Someone's been playing a lot of Overwatch. Those hearing voices before reaching this world now speak of betrayal, sabotage, and scientific hubris. Greed and darker influences have prevented an ascension. Oh, I like that writing. That's some pretty cute writing there. And, I mean, it aesthetically looks really saucy. Seeing Ascension in the modern engine is like, it's kind of wild, dude. It's kind of crazy. The Fog. Ooh. Referred to simply as the Fog. Much of the traversal roads, some with additional areas of investigation, such as a grounded ship or a forest of monoliths, are blanketed in a layer of foreboding mist. Transportation is advised through these shrouded areas as only the cursed survive. No, I'm kidding. As only the bravest or most foolhardy venture through these areas on foot. So in the fog, you've got, for example, this little pyramid building that we saw yesterday. You've got, yeah, bro, isn't that Call of the Dead? Am I tripping? Like, chat. I swear that's Call of the Dead. Or is that? Is that the ship from Terminus? Or what? Why is there a ship here? I think it might be the Terminus ship. It actually doesn't look like the design of the Call of the Dead ship to me. It's obviously a ship, but it looks a lot more like the Terminus ship, which is weird. That makes me makes me wonder if there's going to be all kinds of other stuff from BO6 that could show up. And obviously you got the pyramid and you got the plants here and these weird ass rocks and stuff as well. Okay. Interesting. Let's keep going. You've got this image, which looks pretty cool, I guess. There's not a huge amount to break down, I don't think, in this. Don't expect a gradual increase in difficulty if you decide to run through fog-laden areas. Skill and preparation are needed before venturing here, and overstaying your welcome in these zones may result in a significantly challenging environment. So it sounds like you could be at round 3, and then you could step into the fog, and the fog acts like round 50. It could be that that's what it does. You're saying Voyage of Despair is back? Nah, surely that's not Voyage. Surely not. PP, thank you for the 5 gifted. Enemies seem to be more powerful, more rapid, and move at faster speed. When you're dealing with the increased threat, watch your step. Explosive growths are also lurking in the fog, so there's mines? Jesus, okay. New Wonder Vehicle, Old Tessie. Are you saying it's definitely the Voyage ship? Can anyone in chat confirm? Ashes of the Damned has a deadly network of roadways to travel between its main locations. Fortunately for you, there's a rusting pickup truck nearby that looks tough enough to withstand an undead battering, though it isn't quite battle-ready yet. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, chat's now saying, no, it's not the Voyage ship. You guys were lying to me. What are you doing, guys? It doesn't look like the Titanic at all to me. It's not the Terminus ship either, though? Oh. Interesting. Okay. The truck is tough, but it isn't impervious to the forces of the Dark Ether, and after a severe battering, it can become temporarily inoperable. Keep an eye on its reinforced steel frame, and react accordingly if old Tessie needs a pit stop. Methods to repair this wonder vehicle remain to be seen. Okay, so there is a way to repair it, but they're not spoiling that for us. Fine. The bear in the background going crazy. The wonder vehicle looks like it's just aura farming here. Those who explore carefully enough may even discover a series of upgrades to improve their chances of survival, from a familiar former bus driver's head to a mountable DG2 turret. So yeah, these are forms of upgrades for the vehicle specifically. New wonder weapon, Necrofluid Gauntlet. Bro, Necrofluid? Damn. In addition to blasting maggot sacks to atoms with the classic ray gun and the ray gun Mark II, there's a brand new wonder weapon to wield in Ashes of the Damned. This is kind of a weird shot. Wait, look, chat, look at this zombie. Look at its, like... Look at this. Let me just scroll down to it. Look at what it's wearing. It's got horns, bro. What kind of weird-ass zombie is this? I must achieve. Thank you for the sub. That's crazy. Mark II confirmed at launch. Yeah, I've already used the Mark II in Black Ops 7 Zombies, actually. It was ass. It sucked ass when I used it. I hope they fix it. This zombie also is like... Its skull's got, like, horns. Look at that. Interesting. And, I mean, the gauntlet does look very cool. Let me go back here. Upon discovery, the Necrofluid Gauntlet is a black, skull-fanged glove that glows with a bilious greenish hue. This ancient artifact seems to be deadly at both melee and long ranges, its umbral surface veins choked by a viscous liquid that the gauntlet seems to control. In fact, the entire weapon seems alive and hungry. So, is the aliveness of this weapon gonna follow on from the aliveness of the Gorg effects, for example? Like, is the idea that it's been infused with a god, perhaps? There's another red symbol on top of the silo at farm. Ooh, good shout. Okay, we'll keep an eye out for that. Let's keep reading. Enter my date of birth. You calling me out for being an unk on stream? That's crazy. Command the... Wait, what? Why is it actually doing that? Let's just do like 05, like 19. What? When was I born? 37? Something like that, right? Oh, it's just a clip from the trailer. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's just like stuff that we've already seen in the trailer. If you haven't seen the full trailer breakdown, I've also done that on my channel as well. So you can like click onto my YouTube and you'll see that trailer breakdown in detail. Oh, Takio speaks in the clip as well. Should I have the sound on for this? I'm getting lied to, bro. There's no sound. You guys are such trolls, dude. What the hell? Command the gauntlet, and the dark liquid can be reshaped into powerful spikes that shoot forth, skewering targets at range before being summoned back into the gauntlet, inflicting further damage. Oh, okay. It's rumored that the Necrofluid Gauntlet has vampiric tendencies and can pull in items and power-ups from a distance. Damn. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. Ashes of the Damned, a brief bestiary. Forced through the veil and into the dark ether, you'll face an array of damned souls, some torn from their realities, that now wander across forbidden lands, cursed to hunt without end. This is not a full accounting of the horrors you'll encounter, but a glimpse of the threats and oddities awaiting you in Ashes of the Damned. Okay. Base zombies and armored zombies. Okay, so armored zombies are back. The foundation of every horde, ceaseless, ravenous, and relentless in their pursuit, they converge in swarming masses, clawing until nothing remains. Should you escape from their reach, they resort to a revolting, improvised display tearing flesh from their own decaying forms to fling as grotesque projectiles. So that's stuff that we've seen before, right? Ravagers. That's these new little goblins, okay? Said to be a tortured minion of an unknown evil, the Ravager prowls the dark ether on all fours, usually in packs, lurking in the shadows until the moment it can strike. Drawn to material spoils, the creature consumes salvage. What? It's gonna eat our salvage, bro? It's like the monkeys from Shang. I did not expect it to do that. The creature consumes salvage and other dropped provisions, a habit that can directly impact your survival in the field. Packs of Ravagers, thank you Freya for the prime, are especially dangerous, overwhelming squads with relentless flurries of sharp-clawed wounding. More than just scavengers, Ravagers can also latch onto moving vehicles, even at high speeds. So these guys are going to steal, exactly as Times just said, all of our free ether tools, bro. We're going to be doing those free ether tool Easter eggs, and they're going to be munching my power-up crystals. Like, god damn it, dude. I will say, I suspect this might be a feature because if Treyarch had a map this big and they just had items strewn all over the map the whole time, I feel like that might actually place some pretty wonky memory demands on their engine. And so I think this is actually quite a smart way of developing an AI to clean up things existing in memory and make the game more stable. Like, low-key, I think that might be like an underlying bit of tech that they've done here where they've been like, this might be a tech limitation for us. Let's design around it in a way where we design a monster that eats the stuff that's causing the problems. Like, that's pretty cool. So I like that. I like the way those sound. Xursa. That's the name of the bear. Xursa. Okay. An apex predator twisted by the dark ether. The Xursa is no ordinary bear, but a hulking, undead monstrosity whose thick hide and parasitic infestations make it an elite level threat. Driven by madness and aggression, it mauls with thick bite and thick claws that not only deal thick damage, but also wound victims thickly, leaving them vulnerable to lingering harm until they recover. Bro, Ursa's kind of cheeked up, not gonna lie. Ursa's kind of thick. Like, bro, look at how meaty Xursa is, bro. It's like Cocaine Bear situation. When the Xursa roars into combat, expect it to charge in on all fours, battering through teams or slamming into old Tessie. As if its raw strength weren't enough, the Xursa is host to parasitic insects, so-called zombies. Zombies? That swarm from hive-like growths infesting the beast's fur and skin. There's bees here? Wait, oh. So these are like beehives. Interesting. I didn't notice that in any of these clips. Where are the bees? Are there... I guess the bees aren't out here? Not the bees, bro. These clouds of stinging death add chaos to an already fraught fight. When taken on alone, the Xursa is a towering menace. Amid other threats, it becomes a mauling engine of devastation. Yo, teacher, thank you so much for the donation. General intel, Black Ops 7 changes to enemies. Expect some adjustments and changes to enemies in Black Ops 7 Zombies. Audio cues. Okay. Did you hear that? Expect to hear a special round audio stinger when zombies' strength increases as the rounds progress. What? Isn't that just how it already works? Where you hear the sound of a new round starting? Or is this saying that this is a special sound when the zombies' damage increases. I think that's what it is. I think that the zombies are not going to hit for more, and then you're going to hear this sound, and suddenly it's going to be like, okay, now the zombies hit for an extra 10 damage. Which is actually low-key something that I called out at the very beginning of Black Ops 6. I was like, it doesn't really make sense to have zombies that look the same round to round, but they do different damage round to round. Like, I don't really feel like that's very clear for a new player to understand that. And so them giving us a cue so that we can tell that information is a good quality of life upgrade. So W, that is a good change. Fewer super sprinters. Fast-moving zombies, aka super sprinters, which start to appear at higher rounds, will increase in frequency at a lower rate as rounds continue past 55, and the max number of super sprinters in a round will be lowered slightly while still keeping the challenge high. Interesting. Now, I've got more information about this particular point in my hour-long Treyarch dev call video that is already on my channel, okay? Now, in that video, they talked about the fact that super sprinters basically reduce movement possibilities because you're just run down by sprinters regardless. They said that they wanted to try and fix that, but the problem is this kind of makes it sound like they're only slightly reducing the number, so the max number will be lowered slightly. That doesn't sound like enough of a change to really allow for movement back into the sandbox. So, I don't know, I'm kind of mixed on this point right now. It sounds like it might be the right idea, but it might not be going too far. But we're just going to have to wait and see. Well, sorry, it might not be going far enough is what I meant to say. We might have to wait and see. Armored zombie adjustments. Heavy and light armored zombies are weighed down by their protective skeletal armor and are slower and more durable. Armored zombies no longer super sprint. Okay. That's positive. That's definitely beneficial. That's an improvement. That's a W. Zombie armor is more easily destroyed. Destroyed. That's a W as well. But it's more durable against explosive damage. Interesting. Okay. I think that that's kind of fine. I mean, it's good that it's more easily destroyed. It's kind of unfortunate that the explosive damage is going to be less good on it. I kind of like explosive damage being good on it, but that's fine. Certain weapon and attachment combinations are more effective at armored zombie takedowns. Yes, bro. Wait. Certain attachment combinations. Are they actually fixing attachments? Are they finally doing it? Are they making it so that there's more than like 3 zombie-specific attachments? Because right now, it's what? Suppressor for salvage, and then like rapid fire, and like stuff like that, but like very little else, right? So if we get like FMJ takes down armored zombies, rapid fire takes down armored zombies, Dragon's Breath takes down armored zombies, like that's gonna be good. Sliding knockdowns. Sliding into a normal zombie knocks it down, but doesn't inflict a lot of damage. Oh, interesting. Sorry about my cough. So that's without PhD. That's just sliding into a zombie knocks it down. That's pretty cool. I like that. I'm actually all for that. So, hell yeah. I'm glad that you can just like kick the knees out from under the zombies. Like, I'm down for that. Let's talk about jump pads. Once power's been restored to the local area you're navigating around, aside from bringing some illumination to the horrors you're confronting, you can also investigate several mysterious technical marvels across Ashes of the Damned known as jump pads. We've seen these before. Chat, did you like the look of these in the trailer? I'm curious. Rapid navigation. Jump pads allow players to navigate across the vast landscape of the map, rather than brave the thoroughfares of the hellscape. Jumping off point. For a nominal essence fee that's comparable to an inexpensive door buy, so 500 points, you interact with a jump pad console, which may have more than one destination available, and you choose your landing spot. Okay. So I guess you either activate the left side and you go left, or the right side and you go right. Landing pads. You're then instantaneously launched into the skies, traveling in a vast arc over the map and landing at a second landing pad in the chosen location. Tactical repositioning. Jump pads are useful in a variety of situations, like assembling a team in a hurry, navigating without the need for old Tessie, or quickly returning to a previously explored locale to obtain a valuable item like a self-revive kit or a perk. Cool. Okay. No portals like in Original Transit, by the sounds of it, at least right now. But hey, I'll take fast travels. I think it's good. On a map like this, you kind of have to have them. The saw blade trap. So this is the little Master Chief looking guy, except I think it's a baby. Let me just open this in a new tab here. And let's zoom in. That's a baby, right, chat? That's definitely a baby. Oh, it's like, it does different poses. It's kind of spooky, not gonna lie. Look at it. Okay. Cool. Survivalists lost in time to the Dark Ether seem to have gathered a variety of junk equipment and fashioned it into a viciously effective chimera of a trap. A small plastic doll sat on 3 megaphones, below which is a chainsaw with a circular saw blades embedded into it, attached to a vehicle engine and connected to a power switch. Flip that switch by expending essence, and a haunting beat, complete with soft, wailing sounds, wafts through the ether. The eerie music attracts the zombies, the multi-bladed chainsaw brings the carnage, and any nearby undead foe gets minced into offal. So those are the saw blade traps. Part 2. Dark preparations, modes, and loadouts. Summary. Dark preparations. Modes. Black Ops 7 Zombies expands with standard... Okay, hold on. Wait, this is the summary. We should be skipping this. My bad. Thank you for the donation as well. Appreciate that. So, Black Ops 7 Zombies modes. I almost wonder, chat, if we should be doing this as separate videos, because we're already like 25 minutes into this video, and we're not even halfway. Should I be breaking this up into separate videos? Can I just get, like, your opinion real quick? What do you guys think? Like, obviously the stream is going to be all together, but we're just going to keep going in one video? Fair enough. Okay, it's just going to be a long-ass video, bro. All right, we'll keep going. We'll see if I need to pause at, like, the halfway point, maybe. But for now, let's talk about modes and loadouts. Okay. Black Ops 7 Zombies launches with several modes, and along with the highly anticipated return of Dead Ops Arcade 4, detailed later, okay, expect Zombies experiences designed for all manner of undead slayers, from the novice to the hardcore Zombies veteran. Bro, why does it look like Richtofen is, like, investigating this body and being like, I wonder, maybe somebody died here. He looks like the worst detective on earth, bro. And Nikolai's just, like, joining the family for dinner? Like, what's going on here? Standard. Play the new round-based Ashes of the Damned, continuing the fight against the undead within the Dark Ether and searching for clues to the truth of what lies ahead. Recommended for experienced players, this will include access to main quest and side quest content and will be available at launch. Good. Directed. Opt for a streamlined path through a zombies map where clear objectives and guide progression keep you locked on the main quest. This is an experience that's more approachable for new players or those chasing story-driven completion. Expect Directed to launch after Standard in a similar cadence to Black Ops 6. Good. Okay? That is a good thing. Also, Clev in my chat, you're saying no rarity wall bite in the pick. Let's just investigate this real quick, because this is an interesting call out. So, if we go over here, does this wall bite have no rarity, guys? Let me just, like, make sure that you can actually see it on the screen, because I'm covering it with my camera right now. let me do this. That kind of low-key looks like it's just a white wall chalk, doesn't it? Low-key. So great spot. Let's keep reading and see if that becomes explained shortly here, okay? So, survival. Survival maps are coming to zombies for the first time since Black Ops 2, delivering a focused, unfiltered experience based on a small part of Ashes at launch. There are no quests. Is that an L? No quests other than you and your squad surviving against the relentless undead for as long as you can. Now, on the one hand, I feel like no quests in survival kind of feels fitting because it's survival. On the other hand, it would be kind of cool if there was some survival-specific quests. Like, they don't have to give you rewards, but just like some story stuff could be cool because it's a different experience. So wouldn't it be interesting to have like some different ways to interact there? Not an L? You guys are fine with that? Okay, fair enough. I guess if the quests stick in standard and there's hella quests, then it's fine. Then it's a W, I suppose. Cursed. Now, this is where quests are really important. Take on a new experience featuring legacy mechanics with numerous side quests. Wait, but that does not say main quest. Numerous side quests to unearth. Wait, what? It's side quests to unearth potent relics. Activate these relics to face harder challenges in exchange for new levels of power, replayability, and rewards. So it kind of sounds like an L for Cursed to not have a main quest, but it kind of sounds like a W for Cursed to have side quest which unlock relics. And I can tell you guys, again, there's more detail on this in the dev call video that I've already posted, but basically these relics are like, let me think of an example. It'll be like, starting with a starting pistol. I think a relic is that. So like the roguelike elements come from the relics, I think. But again, it's going to explain this more here. So let's dive into this and see. Relics, rewards, and an old school challenge, cursed mode. This is such a saucy screenshot. It's so saucy. Tailor-made for the hardcore. Crafted for those seeking a more demanding experience. With new layers of challenge to discover and overcome for access to unique rewards. This is one of Black Ops 7's biggest innovations, directly inspired by feedback from the zombies community. You can't even enter Cursed until you've fulfilled certain criteria. Whoa. Once you've figured out how to access the mode, you'll start your Cursed match with some familiar friends. Bro, do you have to beat the campaign or something? Do you reckon they're going to do it that way? Like old school zombie style? Or do you reckon you're going to have to beat the main quest in the regular mode? That would be cool. Force completion of the main quest in Ashes. Either that or campaign completion for the old school nostalgia. I would prefer force campaign completion. That would be awesome. Once you've figured out how to access the mode, you'll start your match with some familiar friends. Only a trusty pistol in your hand with no loadout weapons available, no minimap, and a classic point system inspired by Black Ops 3. Oh, we're so back. We're so back. Yes. From there, your focus is on finding archaic artifacts of great power, hidden away across dark ether time and space. These are known as relics, each one themed around a totem from Black Ops Zombies history. Every relic has a unique condition to discover it, and the requirements needed can be unforgiving. Okay, so it sort of sounds like these are almost going to work like death cards. You remember death cards from World at War? It almost gives me that vibe, where they've got unique ways to get them in the first place, but then the relics aren't there to just display in a trophy cabinet. They provide a debuff modifier, making your subsequent matches even more challenging. Each relic offers a unique challenge to overcome, and once unlocked and applied to a match, several of these modifiers can enable further restrictions that longtime fans will find familiar, like the 4 perk limit or the removal of ammo caches. So you can basically take out some of the Warzone Zombies features by putting these modifiers on, And if you do that, it's going to make the game harder for you. That's basically what they're doing here. And it's going to give you more rewards, presumably, as well. With relics becoming available in varying degrees of cursed power, your future cursed matches available as private matches... Wait, what? With relics becoming available in varying degrees of cursed power, your future cursed matches available as private matches with the host's collection of relics available to pick from. So I guess that's them saying you can't matchmake it, are set to become even more hectic as you hunt down more dangerous artifacts. Each zombies map will also have more relics to discover through the post-launch seasons. So does that mean that, like, season 3, they could be adding relics to the Ashes of the Damned map from launch? That sounds interesting. I feel like that's what they're saying. Why curse yourself entirely by choosing relics to increase the challenge? Doing so is the key to unlocking more relics. Thank you, Snyder, for the 115 donation. As well as granting you classified benefits and rewards unique to the mode. So rewards in the mode is cool. Classified benefits I'm intrigued about. I hope we get more information about that later in the blog post. I want to know that there is a good reason to do this. Because if it's like the custom mutation system in Black Ops 4, people are just going to kind of not care about it as much unless there's a big, juicy reward behind it, in which case, we're in. Like, we're so in. Down on the farm, survival mode intel. I think this is actually a screenshot we might have seen before. The first survival map coming at launch is a focused, bite-sized experience set on the Van Dorm family farm that lies within the larger round-based zombies map. This is just a taste of the main event waiting for you in Ashes of the Damned, providing an opportunity to jump in and simply slay some zombies with no distractions. Okay, this place looks gorgeous, looks beautiful, and there's a Wonder Fizz machine there as well. In survival, you and optionally your teammates venture within the perimeter of a map, in this case the farmstead, and hold out for as long as possible. There are fewer places to run, Old Tessie is out of commission, and tactical positioning is the key to keeping the undead forces at bay. Once the power to the farm has been restored, you have a focused plan to survive for as long as possible, but with little chance of escape. Any accessible caches and machines available in standard mode appear in an identical location in survival mode. Any other interactive crafting tables, wall buys, or machines not in the standard mode area of the map are moved into the survival map. So it's not going to be like the bus depot situation from Black Ops 2, right? Where in survival depot, you have no access to like most of the sandbox, right? Whereas now in the survival map, you have everything. Anything you don't have access to in that space normally, you have access to, allowing you to be fully tooled up, provided you've got the necessary essence and salvage. For example, in standard mode, Van Dorn Farm doesn't have a Pack-a-Punch or a Wonder Fizz machine, so both are dropped into the survival mode map. Cool. In survival, your options are clear. Fight for as many rounds as you can, judging the best time to flee via exfil before you are overwhelmed by the dead. Apparently, Random Blake in the YouTube chat has just said, they've tweeted that the main Easter egg will be in Cursed. Is that true? If that's the case, that is a big win. That is a fat W. Can anyone confirm that that has been tweeted? Because it did not say that in the blog post above. So if that has been tweeted, it's true, says Ice Crime. They said main Easter egg is in Cursed? Yeah? Wow. Confirmed. That's a big W. That is a very big W. Awesome. Okay. So let's keep moving. Survival mode. Playable in the Black Ops 7 beta. The best part, you'll be able to play survival mode in the Black Ops 7 beta. Get ready to sink your teeth into a small taste of the full Ashes experience next weekend. Look for more information about accessing this mode in our forthcoming next coverage on September 30th. Cool. And I mean, a lot of the screenshots look so good, dude. They are cooking with the screenshots, I have to say. They just look so visually stunning. This game has a really good aesthetic. So this is the tweet. Cursing yourself by applying combos of relics to a match is the key to unlocking new benefits, bringing a new layer of challenge and replay value to the main quests featured through the post-launch seasons. Whoa, hold on. This is a weirdly worded tweet. Cursing yourself by applying relics is the key to unlocking new benefits and unique rewards to the mode, which brings a new layer of challenge and replay value to the main quests featured through the post-launch seasons. What? Does that mean that it doesn't have a main quest at launch? And it's post-launch? Twitter feed? Bro, I'm on Treyarch's feed right now, dog. Why are you yelling Twitter feed at me? More relics to discover in each new round-based map? Or are they just trying to say the main quests that come out with each map, and each map is coming through the post-launch seasons? I think that's what they mean. Like, it's just very badly worded, but I think that's what they're saying. I think they're saying each time there is a new map, that will therefore mean that there is a main quest, and maps release in the post-launch seasons. It's just that this does not explicitly say Cursed has a main quest at launch. It doesn't actually explicitly say that. So, like, yes, you might think that I'm reading too far into this, but they pull this kind of wording BS all the time. Let's see. Let's try this. With Cursed, we have the opportunity to create something special for long-term players looking for a mix of current and returning mechanics who want to push their limits and unlock greater rewards for their achievements. We hope you love it and keep the rest of the specifics under wraps until launch. Yeah, that is not a confirmation that Cursed has a main quest at launch. You have to take them at their word. And the info, like, what they're actually saying here, it clearly says main quest is there. Ruben, you can't read, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you can't read. This might be hard for you to stomach, but this does not say main quest at launch. This says main quests featured in post-launch seasons, bro. Please. Let's read together. All right? I'm going to keep going here. If they confirm it's at launch, hell yeah, but they need to say those words. Bro, just read the blog. We're going back to the blog right now. Tool up and choose your preferred offensive capabilities in the weapons zombies loadout menu, where you can bring the following with you into the dark ether in modes other than Cursed. A ranged weapon from the primary or secondary categories, specific attachments in the gunsmith continue to offer zombie-specific benefits. Okay, Treyarch, I don't want specific attachments to have zombies benefits. I want every attachment to be tuned for zombies. Every single one. Because right now, you're straight tweaking. Of course, it has a main quest on the map. Read it in the context of the whole tweet. Bro, you are literally dumb. I'm sorry to say it. You are actually brain dead. Bro, if they don't say main quest at launch, then you cannot just assume main quest at launch. I'm sorry, but you can't be telling me I'm tweaking when I am reading their words. Jesus Christ. Ay, 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 ay. You are the people that fall for them saying Liberty Falls is the most played zombies map of all time without actually consciously thinking about it at all. Like, you need to think, bro. You have to. Okay. I want this to be a scenario where in zombies, we are no longer having like bullet velocity and like all these like random stats from MP being the primary thing that the majority of the attachments affect. Because in Black Ops 6, there are a ton of attachments that literally do nothing. They literally do nothing. It says replay value. You're brain dead, bro. You're so dumb. How are you this stupid? replay value does not mean it has a main quest. How are we this foolish? Oh my god, this community is actually cooked. I'm retiring, bro. I'm going to Destiny. It's over for you guys. It's over. Open the schools, bro. Literally open the schools. Sorry for not overhyping them and over-promising when they're not even promising that stuff. My bad, bro. My bad for sitting here and reading their words and not putting words in their mouth. My bad. You know what? I'm so wrong for that. What I should have done is I should have just sat here and been like, oh yeah, it's got a main quest. It's got this. It's actually, it also, it's going to give you a back scratch when you play it as well. You know that? Yeah. It's going to pick your kids up from school for you, bro. It's going to do that too. Yep. 100%. It's going to order the groceries for you. It's going to remember to order your wife some flowers on her birthday, bro. It's going to make sure that you've brushed your teeth in the morning. Like, it's doing it all, dude. You forgot to floss. Doesn't matter, bro. It's all good. It's not a problem. It's got replay value. It must floss for me. Like, what are we saying here? Ay. You guys need to lock in, dude. What the hell are we doing? Where was I? I'd like some improvements to the attachment system. A single melee weapon. What is this even in the context of? I've lost my train of thought. You can bring the following with you into the Dark Ether. A melee weapon. Okay, cool. A field upgrade that can be changed in match, just like in Black Ops 6. Tactical equipment. Decoys, monkeys, Casimirs, and Black Ops 7 specific tacticals. Okay. I'm actually going to start banning people. I'm going to start doing it. Olivia, you want to start banning people? Get the hammer out. I swear to God, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Get the hammer out. I will go back to this one more time. This is actually so dumb. I cannot believe that we're having this conversation. This is so stupid. I'm opening the school myself, bro. I'm literally opening the school myself. Where is the tweet? Where is it? This tweet right here. We are opening the school. And then, bro, this video is already going to be 3 hours long. I can't afford to be stopping and educating you at a second grade reading level. I can't afford to be doing it, but we're doing it anyway because I feel bad for you and you're going to get nowhere in life unless I do this, apparently. So, chat, let's read together. Let's read together. Jesus freaking Christ. When they say it brings a new layer of challenge and replay value to the main quests featured in post-launch seasons, right? What that says is you will be getting replay value in things happening post-launch. That is what the sentence says. Let me make it larger for you, for those of you that maybe need this in a slightly larger font size, okay? When it says replay value here, and it says where the replay value is going to occur, main quests featured in post-launch seasons. Are we clocking it, chat? You're skipping over it? No, I'm not. You are dumb. You are actually dumb. I'm sorry. I can't take it. This is ridiculous. You're not, I'm just skipping anything. Combinations of relics, unlock new benefits, rewards unique to the mode. Cool. Okay. That's just rewards for cursed mode. Bringing a new layer of challenge. Yes. Okay, cool. And replay value to the main quest. Read the sentence. The main quests featured throughout the post-launch seasons. Ah! You're actually just a hopeless case, chat. You're a lost cause. New Treyarch tweet about cursed. That's a lie. Their last tweet was 11 minutes ago. Nice. They tweeted again? Bro, I'm on the Treyarch page. What is this rage bait? What are we doing here? You're saying they tweeted again? Brother, I am on their page. It says 11 minutes ago. What? Am I okay? What? Like, did I hit my head before this stream? Do you guys know English? Are we speaking the same language right now? Can you read anything? Are you literate? What the hell is happening? It's a new tweet now. Let's refresh the page. If it's not a new tweet, then Steady Vapor, you're banned. Let's have a look. I'm refreshing the page. Here we go. 12 minutes ago. Is there a new tweet? 12 minutes ago, you're banned. Goodbye. See ya. All right. Jesus Christ. This gaslighting is so dumb, bro. Like, this is just wasting everyone's time. What are we doing here? Jesus. If they tweet out saying, Cursed has main quest at launch, perfect. But until they say those words, I'm not gonna randomly just assume that. Okay? Thank you. Let's move on. Lethal equipment is something that's in the game. And there are Black Ops 7 specific lethals. Isn't that wonderful? You know what else is lethal? Chat's lethal to my sanity. That's something that's lethal. Gobblegum pack. 5 gobblegums that can be swapped to another. Player chosen pack. In match at the pause menu. Cool. Gobblegum inventories from Black Ops 6 will be accessible in Black Ops 7. Cool. Black Ops 7 loadout. Confirmations and changes. Build codes. In addition to the return of zombies' preferred builds, weapons you construct in the gunsmith now have an associated build code that you can both share with friends or import using a code you see someone using. That's a good change. We can share builds now. You know, that's a good thing. I'm glad for that. 30 weapons to level up and unlock. There are 30 weapons to choose from at the launch of Black Ops 7 that you can take into zombies, each with an impressive leveling journey, with multiple military special and mastery camos to unlock. Consult the multiplayer intel blast blog for further details. Weapon prestige. Weapon prestige is available in zombies for all Black Ops 7 weapons, including the ability to unlock a unique prestige attachment and more weapon camos with each weapon. Support weapons. These return to Black Ops 7, including the all-new Disciple injection, as well as a selection of Black Ops 7 ordnance. Find these as dropped loot or build them at your crafting table. Melee weapon adjustments. There's a beneficial change coming to melee weapons in Black Ops 7, allowing them to inflict critical and more damaging attacks, allowing for much more personality with every melee weapon you use. Look for full explanation of this later in the blog. Nice. Part 3. New and returning features. Currencies confirmed. Essence and salvage. The 2 main forms of zombies currency, essence and salvage, are returning. Essence. Essence is a distilled, universal energy earned quickly by slaying the undead. Spend essence to keep yourself alive in the following ways. Power up objective devices to progress the mission. Door buys. Unlock doors, optionally splitting the cost with a teammate, or paying for half to return later, with more essence to complete the unlocking. Access wall buys, ammo caches, jump pads, mystery boxes, Perca-Colas, Pack-a-Punch machines, vehicle summon stations, TED trials, no longer SAM trials, TED trials, and traps. Certain gobblegums, gunsmith attachments, and vulture aid perk augments can influence the amount of essence dropped. So say goodbye to SAM trials. They gone. Salvage. Salvage takes the form of small piles of scrap, usually found at random from fallen enemies. Salvage drops remain player-specific and have the following general uses. To access an ammo mod and apply its associated elemental power to your current weapon via the arsenal machine. To upgrade the rarity tier of your weapon from base, grey, to uncommon, green, rare, blue, epic, purple, and finally, legendary, orange, so that it inflicts more damage via the arsenal machine. Certain gunsmith attachments, as well as the Vulture Aid perk, can influence the amount of salvage dropped. Black Ops 7 changes to essence and salvage. Gobblegums can now be recycled to receive instant additional essence. The amount you receive is determined by the Gobblegum rarity. The salvage bonus from certain silencer attachments that perform similarly to their Black Ops 6 counterparts have been lowered so other muzzle attachments become a valid choice. I'm not super keen on this personally. They're reducing the amount of extra salvage we get from using like the salvage silencer. I'd be in favor of this if every single other attachment has a compelling like zombie specific benefit. But yeah, as Colin is saying in the chat, I really feel like they should have just buffed all the other attachments. They should just make every other attachment have a purpose. And I don't think that the solution is to look at the one thing that feels like it has an undeniable purpose and be like, well, gotta get rid of it. Like, no. We spend all this time leveling these guns and grinding these camos and all that sort of stuff, right? And it feels like an unusual choice for them to then say, but also, lol, we don't really want those attachments to feel all that special unless it's a handful of like 10 attachments. Do you know what I mean? Like the attachment suite should be, every attachment should be interesting. It would make for such a more varied sandbox. But amassing missed salvage. If you find salvage hard to come by, expect some help in this regard. Every 10 rounds, you're awarded around 50% of any salvage you previously missed picking up. Ooh. You're awarded 50% of salvage you missed. That's nice. Along with an on-screen message indicating the good fortune. Yeah, I feel like that's a nice feature. I'm down for that. I think that's a W. Power-ups. So we've got a lot of normal looking power-ups here. We also have the random perk power-up making an appearance. The randomly appearing gold-plated rewards that grant a temporary buff for a limited time are back. Usually appear after you slay an impressive number of foes and remain on the map for a few seconds. Power-ups are also available via specific gobblegums. Power-ups can still be found in other more secretive ways. The following are confirmed in Black Ops 7. Instas, one-hit kill. They don't recharge your field upgrade, and they last 30 seconds. Double points, doubles the amount of points. Max ammo, fills your ammo and equipment on all carried weapons. Nuke, kills all normal enemies on the map. Higher tier enemies have specific rules but take damage. Future spawning enemies are delayed by a few seconds. Fire sale, activates all mystery boxes. They cost 10 essence. First appears only after the mystery box has moved to a new location for the first time. Also reduces the cost of traps to 10 essence. So fire sales are going to make traps cheaper as well. Bonus points, grants all players a number of essence points. Full power, refills your field upgrade. Max armor, fully repairs armor to the max tier the player has. And random perk, grants players a randomly chosen perk they do not own. Now this is actually a new addition to their list of core power-ups. Obviously we've seen random perk before, but there are changes coming here, which you're going to see in a second, which relate to this random perk. So let's get into these now. Max ammo now fills your equipment as well as your ammunition. That's a W. That's a good change. The fire sale power-up now also temporarily reduces the cost of traps. It's a W. It's making it more useful, so that's good. The random perk power-up has been added to the randomly dropped power-ups available. So this is what I was talking about a second ago, okay? A number of perks must be purchased by all teammates before this power-up can appear. So there's some mystery number of perks. Let's say it's like 6 perks have to be bought, and then the random perk power-up is going to get added to the rotation. Similar to how you have to move the box before you can get a fire sale. Okay? Multiple power-ups randomly dropping in a single round is now a more frequent occurrence. Ziggs, thank you for the prime. So we're going to be getting more power-ups now. There's a new Gobblegum power vacuum, so it's not completely new, that increases the chances of power-ups spawning after zombie kills. Any Gobblegums that summon power-ups like Killjoy, On the House, Hidden Power, automatically activate the power-ups they summon, adjusting the tactics of when to employ them and removing the need to physically run into them. Do I like that change? I'm not sure. I kind of like spawning the power-up in, but at the same time, it is just going to make it nice to not have to move into it. So I think that's probably a benefit. But I think there are going to be people that dislike that. It's going to be a mixed bag, this one, I think. I think some people will love it, but others will prefer the old system of being able to spawn the power-up and then, like, grab it at the exact moment that they want it. So I think it will vary a little bit. Cyber Scorpio, thank you so much for the resub and the prime. Enhancements. Interesting. Spending time in the research laboratory certainly starts to pay dividends, as Black Ops 7 launches with a huge selection of perks, ammo mods, and field upgrades, as well as a massive influx of new augments across all this content. There are new research diagrams for every enhancement, as well as new powerful buffs to wield across the Dark Ether. Black Ops 7 arrives with 24 different types of enhancements, divided into categories. 12 types of perk, 1 new 11 returning. In my opinion, this is such an L. I wish we had more than 1 new perk, bro, at launch. We have 11 perks in the game. Surely we could have got like 4 new perks. Like, surely. I feel like that would have been good, like, at the least. But 1 is better than none. So we don't need 4 new useless perks. But make it so that the map has more of an identity, because like Vulture Aid, right? Vulture Aid on Buried makes Buried feel so different to so many of the other maps, right? And so, like, I know that you're worried about, like, perk bloat, but I think we need to be comfortable with a system where a perk can release and it can just be in a map. It can be, or, like, make it not even, like, a traditional perk then, like, or whatever. Make it just, like, a thing that you get in the map itself that's, like, a map-specific boost. I don't know. It would give the map so much more a differentiation to all the other experiences in the game, which is unfortunate to me that they don't do that much anymore. 6 type of ammo mod, 1 new, 5 returning. 6 types of field upgrade, 1 new, 5 returning. Now, also, like, on this bloat question that you guys are talking about right now, does that mean that you don't want new perks added in the DLC season? Does that mean that when we get to, like, Black Ops 8, you don't want any new perks? Because by that point, we're going to have 20 perks? Like, are we really saying that, like, because loads of perks exist, we shouldn't get new perks anymore? Like, to me, that doesn't feel like the right argument. To me, the argument should be, we're gathering more and more perks, but it makes sense to then curate where we use those perks and make them part of the uniqueness of given maps. Like, no new perks in Black Ops 8 just because we've already got 20 from Black Ops 6 and 7 would be an L, no? To me, that would be an L. At least that's my opinion. Every one of these enhancements arrives with a set of augments to unlock and use. Some returning augments have received tuning changes and tweaks, so forget some of what you know and prepare to learn some new tricks. Interesting. For each returning enhancement, e.g. Jug, expect 6 augments from Black Ops 6. So they're just carrying over the majors and the minors, okay? And they're releasing a new major and a new minor. So we're going from 6 augments to 8 augments. Which, again, to me, feels like less than we could be getting. I feel like they could be giving us, like, we got 3 new majors and 3 new minors in Black Ops 6, and it was a new augment system. I think it would have been cool to get 3 new majors and 3 new minors in Black Ops 7 if they're just repurposing the augment system. Like, it's not a new system, so at least give us a good amount more variety like you gave us the first year, is, again, my particular opinion on that point. But I'm curious what your opinions are as well. Augment research continues with all your completed augment unlocks for every returning perk, ammo mod, and field upgrade accessible in Black Ops 7. Research all 8 augments in your research diagram. So basically go from 6 to 8. And you can then unlock the extra slot augment, which lets you equip 2 minor augments at once. So once you fully research a perk, you have a total of 8 augments to choose from. You can choose 1 of the 4 majors and 2 of the 4 minors. They just tweeted main quest is confirmed and cast. We're going to check it. Let's have a little looky. We're going to do it. And if not, it's going to be embarrassing for you because you're going to be banned. I hope that you're correct. Let's see. There's a huge number of additional gameplay updates in Black Ops 7. High round adjustments. Where's cursed? Where's cursed? Where's cursed? Oh, it's not looking good, Captain. It's not looking good. Where did they confirm that cursed has the main quest? Where is it in here? There's new updates, high round adjustments, melee buffs, round time protection, mystery box, wall buys, perk machines, power-ups, miscellaneous, high round adjustments again, melee. Did they copy paste it twice? I think they copy pasted it in their own tweet, bro. Round protection, mystery box, wall buys, perk machines, power-ups, miscellaneous. You're banned. Goodbye. It was nice knowing you, but it wasn't nice knowing you because you're a filthy liar. See ya. It's that easy, bro. All right, back to what we were saying. You might have noticed Black Ops 6 ammo mods, Lightmend and Shatterblast, and 3 field upgrades, Tesla Storm, Frostblast, and Mr. Peaks, aren't listed as returning. Oh. Expect them all to appear to bolster your capabilities still further during Season 1. I'm sick of this, to be honest. I'm really sick of this. I'm sick and tired of old features being drip fed in future seasons. I just think it's unbelievably bad for the game. It's so bad. And like, what I would rather have them done, honestly, let me give them the benefit of the doubt for a second, okay? Let's say I'm in Treyarch, right? And let's say I'm like, oh, we've realized a bug in our game code that means that Lightmend, Shatterblast, and these 3 have some issue with them where we can't make it work, okay? Like, we just can't make it work in Black Ops 7, and we need more dev time. Let's assume that that was the case. If that was the case, what they should be doing is they should not tell us, these are going to come back to bolster your offensive capabilities in Season 1. Expect this to be a fun update. Woohoo. They shouldn't be doing this. They should just randomly give it to us as an over-delivery, but the base content offering should not include this. That is the way they need to position it. They need to be like, during season 1, you're getting a new zombies map, you're getting this, that, and the other, you're getting like crazy awesome stuff, right? And then surprise us with some over delivery instead of being like, oh, and also we're drip feeding some random nonsense. Do you know what I mean? I'm tired of the nonsense. I'm just tired of it. I'm sick and tired of nonsense. General changes to augments. Augments. Complete coverage on augments intel. We've prepared an entire separate augment blog to detail these. Learn all about them here. Oh my god. Chat, is there a, oh my god, there's another blog post. Oh my god. That's going to be a separate video. That is going to be a separate video. We are not even halfway through the first one yet. Okay? We are not even halfway through the first one. So we're going to keep working through this, and then I will make another video on the next one. All right? This video is already, let me just double check the time here. It's already over an hour long, bro. Christ almighty. In the Augments Intel blog, there are lists of adjustments to perks, ammo mods, and field upgrades that are specific to each type. To start with, here are some general changes to Augments. Round Preservation. Anytime an Augment enables an enemy to become charmed, like Brain Rot, those zombies now avoid slaying the last zombie in the round, allowing you or your teammate to inflict the final blow. Especially helpful if you're kiting an enemy while investigating a map more closely. That is a W. That is a straight up W. Can we get some W's in the chat? That is big. Just like, it's a small thing, but it's gonna make our lives so much better. Like, so much better. Bigger game. All big game augments for ammo mods will receive a buff to damage or frequency that they trigger. Augment example. Big game on Brain Rot and Napalm Burst will now charm or burn elite enemies more frequently. I mean, W, it's a buff. So W. Hell yeah. Also, LaFonta, thank you for the membership on YouTube. Area of effectiveness. Damage types without a hit location. Deadwire's Lightning Strike augment, for example, are no longer automatically considered critical hits. Oh. Note this also applies to any equipment and some traps. That sounds like an L? They've nerfed them? Why are they nerfing them? I didn't think those were like OP. Why? Were they OP before? I didn't think that was OP. So that's just a random nerf. Fine. Okay. One shot, one chance. Augments that operate on a per shot influence regarding ammunition. All weapons that have multiple pellets or an area of effect damage now have a very small cooldown so as to not make them overwhelmingly effective for those weapon types. Again, I don't like these. Examples include Dead Again and Critical Eye. Yeah, those two I'm not a fan of. Health Overcharge. A new feature for Black Ops 7 Zombies is Overheal, a modifying buff that allows players to temporarily increase their max health using certain augments. Look for a full explanation later in this blog. Cool. We'll get to that later. Okay. So, I mean, most of this is good, but personally, I thought that these interactions that they're nerfing here were some of the more fun interactions in Black Ops 6. Like, the augments in Black Ops 6 are generally, like, okay. And then there's some that really stand out. And it's like, it's really fun to use the ones that stand out because you're like, oh, hell yeah, I can build around this, right? And these were situations where you could build around it in an interesting way. And it sort of sucks that they're nerfing the strong augments here instead of making the other augments more interesting in a more enthusiastic way. Like making this apply more frequently is good, that makes it more interesting, but you shouldn't be doing that while taking away the fun stuff, at least in my view, because it's a PvE game. At the end of the day, it's a PvE game. But let's see. They made augment changes. Maybe in the augment blog, maybe we'll get some details on that. David, thank you so much for the donation. Are there weapon rarities in the game? Yes. Perca-Cola Intel and Wisp Tea. All right, perks time. 12 perks are in the game. 11 are returning perks. They're repurposed from old games. They're just carried forward. You can obtain as many as there are available in a map, and can also receive random perks using specific gobblegums. The new perk is Wisp Tea. This is what it looks like. I like its machine. It looks cool. This perk specializes in adding a protective, ethereal creature that remains near the player, appearing only after the player inflicts a large amount of damage to the enemy. Use of field upgrades, equipment, and other high damage items quickens the summoning. So, do they have a little clip of it here? Because I've used this perk already. And it doesn't look like they have a clip. Okay. Once summoned, the Wisp begins to slay near zombies for 30 seconds. 2 minutes later, it can be summoned again. Everybody in chat saying Luna the sequel, you are exactly correct. It just looks very different. The Wisp is summoned after defeating a number of zombies. The number is important rather than the speed of slaying, though obviously the Wisp will appear more quickly if the enemies are killed with haste. The Wisp targets all zombie types indiscriminately. It also realizes the importance of turning around and will refrain from killing the last zombie remaining. I think that's meant to say turning around with a space. So it does not kill the last zombie. This is because at the event, the feedback we gave them was we didn't think anyone was going to use this perk because it would just kill the last zombie in the round. And so they changed it so it no longer kills the last zombie in the round. Now, what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to draw what this looks like for you, okay? So let's say this is your gun. Let's say this is your gun right here. This is a crazy looking gun. Wow. Wow. Look at that. Oh, why does this low key actually look pretty? It looks okay. Does it? It looks all right. That's not too bad. You got a little grip here. You got your little sight. All right. Okay, I see. So it looks like a Jacob's pistol. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Borderlands. What can I say? So this Jacob's gun here. Okay. Triggers backwards. Yeah, I don't shoot guns. I'm British. Who do you think I am? All right. So this gun right here, the Blundergat. Yeah, exactly. The Wisp is basically a blue blob that will hover around your gun. So, like, there's going to be zombies over here looking crazy, like, starting some fights with you. But your blue Wisp is going to be here floating on the gun itself. So it's like an Arc Soul from Destiny. If you guys have ever heard of an Arc Soul in Destiny is an ability that you, like, you consume it, and then it goes on the gun itself, and it hovers around the gun. And then it shoots out from where it hovers. Sort of like the Cerberus, actually. Yeah, from Mauer. If you guys remember the Mauer Cerberus, it's a little bit of that energy. It's actually a really cool visual effect. When I saw it, I was like, this doesn't look like COD, and that is a good thing. For zombies to look distinct from COD is a really, really big W. So I think you guys are going to like the visuals on this perk a lot. It's really cool. It's like you've got a little friend that, like, floats around your gun, and it's just going to be floating like this, and you're just going to see this little orb. It's like a little orb, yeah. It's like a little wispy spirit that's, like, floating around your gun while you're holding your gun. And then when it sees a zombie and it's ready, it will shoot out its little thing, and then it will attack the zombies. So if you've used Getaway Artist in Destiny, then you'll be kind of familiar. But it's blue. It's not red. The color keeps changing, but it is blue. I promise it's blue. Yeah. So it's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. It's a little friend that shoots zombies for you, which I like. So let's see. Let's just keep going here. So that's Wisp T. We've got its majors and minors. The demon does more damage. The fox can revive you while it's active. This can be done up to 3 times per match. The monkey attracts enemies and does damage in an area. The maiden does not attack but will periodically heal you. So I guess this changes the type of demon that you have. So you're always going to have some kind of demon, but then it sounds like, depending on what major you select, you could have the Wrath demon, you could have the Salvation demon, you could have the Distraction demon, or the Benevolence demon. It sounds like. Pretty cool. Honestly, like, that gives it a lot of personality, which I like. Like, chat, we can no longer be maidenless. We can finally get a maiden, chat. That's crazy. Minor augments. Extension. Increase the Wisp's lifetime. Decrease the cooldown before it can be summoned. The Wisp will attract and avoid damaging the last zombie in the round until the round times out. Wait. Huh? Thank you for the donation. Why is this a minor augment? What? The Wisp will now pick up items for you. But I'm confused because I thought they said up here, this is some like basic information about how it works. It realizes the importance of, surely that's meant to say turning a space round, and will refrain from killing the last zombie. So is this just specifically that it's basically a decoy? Like, I feel like the fact that it avoids damaging the last zombie is actually just its base mechanic. So, like, it's almost a bit confusing that they've added that into the way the augment's worded there, because it already works that way. But it's the fact that it attracts that zombie is the key detail. And it will attract it until the round times out? I mean, that is a mandatory augment. If this works like Leroy from Buried, that is an unbelievable feature. Like, that is not a minor augment. That's a major by far. Like, isn't it... How long does it take for a round to automatically end, chat? It's like a good couple of minutes. So you could just have this thing just babysitting the zombie for like 5 whole minutes? That's crazy. I'm worried it will decoy it for 60 seconds and then the zombie will just die and the round will end and they'll have decreased the round end time. That's my concern, but that's the cynic in me, you know? Yeah, I'd say it's like 5 to 7 minutes, something like that, right? That sounds amazing. If it works as they've written, that sounds amazing. Good job, Treyarch. Perk a Cola and Der Wonder Fizz updates. So, chat, just for my sanity, I think I need to split this into 2 videos. Because this is an unbelievable amount of information. We're not even halfway, bro. And the video is already 1 hour and 20 long. It's so long. So I think what I'm going to do, Joe, I've recorded this in a way where we actually need 0 cuts. You just need to top tail and like make sure audio's fine. I think what we should do is I'm going to end this video now, and if you guys are watching this as a video stream, we're not ending the stream, don't worry, but if you're watching it as a video, this is going to continue in the video that is linked on screen right now, okay? So on screen, there's going to be a link to a basically part 2. Part 2 is going to go over Perca-Colas, ammo mods, field upgrades, Gobblegums, Rampage, TED, the carry forward content, dead ops, additional comms. Like, there's going to be a ton more information there. So just click through to that video now and I'll see you there, okay? Bye for now. Now, Joe, the one thing we are going to do is we're going to redo the intro. The intro is going to be a slightly redone thing. Hi guys, MrRoflWaffles here. This blog post for Black Ops 7 Zombies has an unbelievable amount of information in it. Like, just look how large this thing is. It is the girthiest blog post of all time. like, I'm unbelievable. I'm blown away. Just trim that. I'm blown away by how expansive this thing is. I mean, I can't wait to get to the Pack-a-Punch camos and stuff like that. But what we're going to do in this video is we're going to work through, like, the first half of it. So, cursed mode and power-ups and all this crazy stuff. We're going to talk about the new perk as well. All sorts of stuff. That's going to be in this video. And then there's going to be a part 2, which is going to cover all the other stuff in here down the bottom, because there's just so much to get to. And then we'll also talk about this Augments post in another separate post, okay? So without further ado, let's begin. All right, chat, that is just the recording for Joe. That's the recording for Joe. And that is 30.5 gigs, Joe, okay? So that's going to be syncing for you now. And now, chat, we are going to start recording the second part of all this. Also, Joe, if you got like nothing to do once you've top-tailed it, if you want to just like make a couple shorts and just start posting those, I would just go ahead and do that. If you're twiddling your thumbs, I would definitely do that. So where were we, chat? Chat, does anyone need a bathroom break? Does anyone need a bathroom break? Are we good to just keep going right now? Or like, should we take like 1 minute, 2 minutes? Yeah, bathroom break now? So you guys don't miss stuff? I don't want anyone to miss anything. So if we bathroom break at the same time, I think that would be a smart move. Yeah, we'll do it now. Bathroom break. Okay. Okay, everybody bathroom break right now, okay? Everybody bathroom break. We'll be back in like 3 minutes. I mean, I'm going to be just chilling. Put the kettle on. I could actually make some tea. That's a good idea. But yeah, let's do a bathroom break right now, okay, guys? Bathroom break right now. Yeah, bathroom break time. And then we're going to keep it moving. Is there a pop quiz on this? Because I haven't been taking notes. Don't worry. You can use my my videos to revise for the quiz. It's all good. That's all good. Chat, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm hitting them with it. I need answers, bro. I need the truth. I need the truth. What are the odds that they actually respond to me though? What do you think? I don't know, dude. I don't know if they're gonna actually confirm or deny. You think 50-50? Listen, I'll take 50-50. Should I attach an image? Maybe I need to attach an image to like bait them into responding to me. What do we think, guys? Is this the right image? Or what about if we go with wide low? We could go with wide low. That is an option. What are we saying? You think I should go with something like this? Something a little bit like excited? We could do this. Are we hitting them with this, dude? Damn, that'd be a crazy move, bro. Bold low? I could hit them with bold low. Let me find bold low again. Here we go. Here's bold low. Dude, I don't think we can do the Vanguard one purely because if we do the Vanguard one, I guarantee they do not respond. I'm so confident that, like, this is part of the reason I was blacklisted, bro. Like, I'm so confident that there's like, execs at Activision that have, like, PTSD whenever they see this image. They, like, start sweating, bro. Like, I don't think that we can get away with that if we actually want an answer. Now, if I was just goofing around, yeah, I would do it. But I feel like maybe Baldlow is a more political image for trying to get an answer. My bald brethren are very curious. My bald brethren are very curious. Is the main quest available in cursed mode at launch? Yeah? Send it? Ban me if wrong. Rodus, you're banned. We've already gone over this. That's like old news. You're banned. Goodbye. Full send. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We'll see what they say. We'll see what they say. All right. Our break is nearly coming to a close, chat. We are going to resume cooking in like 60 seconds, okay? I'm actually going to use the bathroom real fast. But we will resume cooking in literally 60 seconds, all right? Cookery incoming. I'm going to refill my water. I actually need my water to filter more, so we're going to do that in a second. All right, are you guys ready to keep going? Where were we? I left off at Wonder Fizz. City, thank you for subbing. You left off at Wonder Fizz. Did I? Where is that? Here. Cool. Oh, it's pretty close. I just needed to scroll up one little bit. Okay, now chat, I have a suggestion, actually. Should we keep going with the massive blog, or because we just talked about augments, should we just do the augments one real fast? Because this is shorter. Like, it's a lot of images. We could do this for, like, maybe, like, 15 minutes. Get through all the augments and then proceed. What do you guys think? Augments for a little break. Keep going with the blog. I'm sort of seeing both things being suggested. I'm not really sure, to be honest, what would be best. Chat Rage Bait Part 2? Nah, it's not happening. It's not happening. I think the augments one would be fast. I think we should do that now. Augments while it's fresh. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do the augments now. I think it's just gonna be good to just get through it. You know? Have Treyarch responded yet? That's a good question. That's a good question. Not yet. Everyone, like, if you want, I'm gonna link this in the chat. Here you go. If you just like this tweet or whatever, Treyarch is much more likely to see it that way. And that way, what is this, bro? What the? Russian, what? Okay. Thanks, bud. That's in my YouTube VOD now. Like, what are we doing here, dog? Oh, man. RZK, you're soft. What's going on? We're trying to get Treyarch to respond to us about the main quest being incursed. Valid reaction to Boldlow? Jesus Christ. All right. Here we go. So. This is the... Okay. Hi guys, MrRoflWaffles here. There are multiple massive blog post breakdown videos on my channel right now, but this one, I want to be very clear, is focused on augments, okay? So inside the massive main blog post, they did a spin-off second blog post focused on all the new augment abilities and like what they do and how they've changed also from Black Ops 6, because some of them have changed as well. So that's what this video is going to focus on. It's going to be a augments deep dive. But if you want to see some of the other content, like my trailer reaction and initial breakdown, if you want to see the massive blog post deep dive part 1 or the massive blog post deep dive part 2, all of that's on my channel. So hit the subscribe button so you don't miss those videos in the future, obviously. But for the meantime, you can just click onto my channel name on youtube.com/MrRoflWaffles and you'll be able to see all that stuff right there. Okay? So with that said, even though this is shorter than the main blog post, it's still enormous. So I'd recommend you grab a drink of choice. I've got some gamer subs, link in the description. If you want to use code Milo, you can get 10% off. You can actually get free samples as well. Do !free on Twitch, and you can order some free samples. But I've got my drink. I'm actually coming to the end of it, so I'm going to make some more in a second here. And we're going to buckle up, get cozy, and work through this together, okay? So, find new ways to survive Black Ops 7 zombies with augment intel on 192 new and returning enhancements, including research diagrams for every perk, ammo mod, and field upgrade, as expected. Chew on the new and returning gobblegums coming at launch as well. So we're going to skip this bit because this is just like a summary of stuff that they're about to say anyway. General information and additional augments. Spending time in the research laboratory certainly starts to pay dividends, as Black Ops 7 launches with a huge selection of perks, ammo mods, field upgrades, and an influx of new augments across all this content. There are new research diagrams for every enhancement, as well as new powerful buffs to wield across the dark ether. Okay. Black Ops 7 Zombies arrives with 24 different types of enhancements divided into 3 categories: perks, ammo mods, and field upgrades. So just to be clear, when they talk about enhancements, right, they're not talking about like you drinking creatine or something. They're talking about just perks, field upgrades, and ammo mods. That's it, okay? Every one of these enhancements arrives with a set of augments to unlock and use. Some returning augments have received tuning changes and tweaks, so forget some of what you know and prepare to learn some new tricks. For each returning enhancement, 3 majors and 3 minors are going to be back, and there's going to be 1 additional major and 1 additional minor. This is actually some information that we did see in the big blog post, so I'm going to be pretty quick here. You can also unlock an extra slot so you can equip 2 minors at once, okay? You may have noticed Lightmend and Shatterblast and Tesla Storm, Frostblast, and Mr. Peaks are not returning at launch. That's because they're drips feeding them to us in season as seasonal content, which I hate, but it is what it is. So let's talk about the general changes to augments. We've got round preservation. So again, this is stuff from the main blog, so I'm going to go very quickly through this because I have covered it in those other videos. Anytime an augment enables an enemy to be charmed, it will not kill the final zombie in the round. So there's basically round end protection. Big Game has had a buff, so it triggers more frequently. The damage types without a hit location, like Dead Wires, Lightning Strike, are no longer automatically considered crits, which I think is unfortunate. And one shot, one chance. Augments that operate on a per shot influence have a short cooldown now, so as to not make them overwhelmingly effective for those weapon types, such as Dead Again or Critical Eye, which again, I think is slightly unfortunate, but it is what it is. Bailey, thank you for the prime. So, let's talk about Health Overcharge. This is a new mechanic in Black Ops 7. A new feature is Overheal. It's a modifying buff that allows you to temporarily increase your max health. Enhanced Health. The most you can raise your health by combined augment effects like Juggernaut's Probiotic and the Stim Shot equipment, for example, is plus 100 health above your current health maximum. Okay. So that's enhanced health currently. That's going from 150 to 250, right? Overheal. Employ specific tactics and you can increase your health further. It's temporary, meaning unlike your regular health, it doesn't regen over time. The bonus is lost once your current health drop below the normal maximum. Oh, we're getting raided. Let's go, Kingman. Thank you so much. Kingman, welcome in your audience. Woo. We are going into depth about augments, okay? So, you can gain this extra overhealed health, but then, interestingly, it sounds like you get it until you lose it again. Like, it's not going to just go away with time. The bonus is only lost once your current health drops below the normal max. So you could overheal to like 500 health, and then you could have 500 health for like 15 minutes, right? And then you could like get hit a bunch and then get knocked back to 200 HP, and then you would just heal back to the normal 250 max, is what it sounds like. Okay. Are you wanting extensive intel from the Treyarch zombies team about the launch maps? Check out the main zombies blog here. Check out my videos in other videos on my channel. Perks. Wisp T and Augment Intel. 12 perks, Wisp T. Again, they're actually just like copy-pasting some information here. So I'll just summarize for you guys. Basically, Wisp T creates a wisp that shoots out at a zombie, and then it won't end the round, also, to be clear. And then it'll attack the zombie for a bit, and then the perk will go on cooldown for like 2 minutes. So it's kind of inspired by Luna from Black Ops 4. So, the augments for it, as we talked about in the main blog post, are the different types of wisp that you can get. So, a more damage wisp revives you while it's active, attracts enemies and does damage, or it heals you. So those are different majors. Then you can increase the wisp lifetime, decrease the cooldown before it can be summoned. It's 2 minutes at base. It will attract and avoid damaging the last zombie in the round, so it'll basically babysit the final zombie for you, which is good. And the wisp will pick up items and power-ups for you as well. So, that's where we got to in the main blog post. This is also some main blog post information, but we'll zoom through this very quickly. Perca-Cola and Del Wonderfizz updates. The base purchase price of Perca-Colas is based on previously purchased perks and increases to the price now. Don't include ones you may have obtained for free, so if you get a free perk, it's not going to make your perk more expensive in the Wonderfizz. Wonderfizz machines became available around 25 before, but in Black Ops 7, it's dependent on your teammates and yourself. It arrives after a certain number of perks have been bought by all players. Cool. So you can get Wonderfizz a bit more easily before round 25. Let's talk about returning perks. Jug. Increases max health from 100 to 250. Probiotic increases max health with Jug from 250 to 300. Wait. Oh, sorry. Jug increases it to 250, and then this increases it to 300. Okay. Turtle Shell. Armor acts as a shield on your back, completely absorbing damage to your rear. And then the adjustment here is armor completely absorbs damage to your back, while also now allowing normal damage mitigation to your front. Ooh, okay. So it actually benefits you from the front as well, which is good. That's a good thing. Reactive armor. When an armor plate breaks, nearby normal enemies are stunned for a short time, and the new one is Iron Core. Your health is increased when all your armor plates are broken. Cool. So that basically means you need armor slightly less. So that's actually really good. I don't know if it's going to be better than reactive armor, because reactive armor is so good. But for those of you that don't want to use armor, that's massive. Now, have they lowered the base health? The base health is 100. So, does that mean that it's going to be 2 hit down? That's kind of crazy, because that was wasn't that 150 before? I feel like in Black Ops 6 that was 150. Unless the zombies do less damage now? I don't know. We'll see if they talk about that in some of the other blog post stuff, but that's very interesting. Because this then brings it further to 300. Yeah. As it did before. Interesting. Minor augments. Retaliation, bonus damage when your health is low. Hardened plates, plates have more damage mitigation. Adjustment, the mitigation has been reduced slightly. What are we doing? Why are we nerfing augments? Why? Why are we doing this, bro? Why? Just make them more interesting, dog. Like, Durable plates increase armor durability. And shake it off. Incoming damage will now occasionally be significantly reduced. Weird. I think that's a tough one to judge without testing it. I think it might be crazy OP if occasionally happens often, but it might also be completely useless. I mean, like, what do you guys think? Do you have a strong feeling on that one? I think that this also, to be honest, it might be okay. It might be fine. It's just gonna have to depend on how the game feels, and like if they're making health changes, I guess we'll see. I suppose we'll see. So that's Jug. PhD. Dive to prone, your usual stuff. Major augments. Gravity MD. Falling from heights creates explosions. Dr. Ram. For short bursts, sprinting into normal enemies knocks them down. PhD Slider. Oh, this also works while tactical sprinting. So we still tac sprinting in zombies? I thought we were not doing that anymore. I thought that they were saying, is it a stam augment now? Oh. Let's keep moving then, and we'll see if that comes up in stam. So, PhD Slider. Sliding into enemies triggers explosions, but the adjustment is effectiveness when side swiping has been reduced. This triggers when impact occurs during the direction of travel. Does that mean if you slide and you clip a zombie with the side of you, it's less effective? Is that what they're going with there? If that's the case, I don't like that change. Because I don't think that PhD Slider should only be for sliding headfirst into zombies. I think that part of what makes it fun is using it to dash into gaps. So this is just making it less fun to me. That sucks. New. Double whammy. Release a second explosion shortly after the first one. Okay. Fine, I guess. Minor augments. Environmentalist, immune to environmental damage when sliding. EOD, reduced height and distance requirements for explosions. Tribologist, sliding distance and speed are increased. Oh god, they've adjusted it. Please don't be enough. Please don't be enough. Please don't be enough. The slide speed and increase... No! No! The slide speed increase and general speed bonus have been lessened. Bro, how are they just nerfing? What are they doing? This is like the most fun thing in Black Ops 6. This is literally like one of the best parts of the game. L. New stuntman. Wall jumping creates an explosion. Wall jumping? Wall jump. Excuse me. Excuse me. I knew that wall jumping was in Black Ops 7, right? I knew it was in the game. I did not realize they were putting it in zombies as well. Wall jumping. Interesting. I can't wait for the first Easter egg to have a step that we're all stuck on for a while. And then we realized that we just had to wall jump the whole time. I can't wait for that to happen. Joe says they're removing tac sprint and super sprinters, so it makes sense to reduce the tribologist speed. Well, the thing is, though, the blog post made it sound like they only slightly lessened the total number of super sprinters. So, I don't know. Again, it will all of this will come down to how it plays, like at the end of the day. But, and I guess it says slightly. Maybe it'll still be good. We're just gonna have to wait and see. We're really gonna have to wait and see with a lot of this. Attacks can trigger random ammo mods. That's elemental pop. Citrus focus. If a weapon has an an ammo mod applied, pop will only activate that one. Imperil Peach. Enemies that hit you have a chance to trigger a random ammo mod. Electric Cherry. Reloading creates an electric damage discharge. I'm kind of sad that they didn't improve this. Personally, I feel like Electric Cherry could be a lot more interesting. And I don't know. It's just like, it fell quite flat for me in Black Ops 6. And I think an adjustment might have made sense here. Rainbow Pop. Weapons with an ammo mod equipped have a chance to deal the elemental damage that an enemy is weak to. Oh, hold on. This is interesting. Weapons with an ammo mod equipped have a chance to deal the elemental damage that an enemy is weak to. So does that mean if I have Napalm Burst on, but an enemy is weak to Deadwire, then it's going to do elemental Deadwire damage? Milo forgetting that you can use 2 augments. No, Elon, you cannot use 2 majors. That is just wrong. False information. You are spreading misinformation. You can use 2 minors, not 2 majors. It's a chance. Yeah, this sounds like it could be pretty good. But we'll have to see. In Black Ops 6, quite often, there's like one ammo type that you can kind of get away with per map that's like really strong. And I wonder if they're going to try and mix that up this year. Still waiting for the sync. Jesus, okay. Let's keep reading. Minor augments. Vulnerabine. Increase enemy elemental weakness damage. Adjustment. This has been lessened by a modest amount. Okay, so that's another nerf. Pineapple Blast. Equipment can also trigger random ammo mod. Reduce all ammo mod cooldowns. And then the new one. Killing a special or elite enemy with its elemental weakness resets your elemental pop cooldown. Oh, that's quite nice, actually. I think that's quite a nice change. Just resetting that cooldown as much as you can for popping elites. So yeah, I rate it. That's pretty cool. But why are we nerfing Vulnerabine? Chat, do you guys think Vulnerabine was OP before? Can I get your opinions on that? Do we think that that was OP? Like, did that deserve a nerf? Like, because it's not a slight amount. It's a modest amount. So, like, this is actually a meaningful nerf to Vulnera. You think that it deserves the nerf, Infamous? It made it feel like it was worth buying the perk? That's what I'm saying. Matt, thank you for the gifted sub. Like, wouldn't it be better for just all the perks to have strong stuff? You don't think it was OP? Okay, a lot of people seem to disagree with you, Infamous, that, like, people do not agree that it was OP. It barely noticeable, didn't deserve a nerf at all. Seems like there's a little bit of conversation on this one. Maybe in combination with Rainbow Pop it is too strong. Well, you can't use... Oh, wait, actually, sorry. Yeah, no, Valnera is a minor, yeah. Interesting. I mean, we'll see. I know there's been a new COD tweet, guys, but we're going to get through this blog post and then we're going to jump to that. Like I said, we're putting a lot of videos out today, so we're going to keep going and then we'll watch that video, okay? Unless you want me to switch to that now, react to that now, and then we'll come back to the augments. Would you prefer I do that? What would you prefer? Finish augments and then the video, or video first? Switch. Switch. Okay, actually a lot of people are saying switch over. So we can react to that. We can react to that real quick. They dropped an intel drop. Okay. Okay, we can do that. That's fine. That is fine. Has Treyarch responded to this yet? Let's see. Bro, why is this on my feed, bro? Oh my god. Sorry, where is the... Is this in the... Is this in the chat somewhere, the link to the video? Oh, it was a Call of Duty tweet. Okay. All right, is this on the... Wait, is this on YouTube? Because if it's on YouTube, it'll be better quality than Twitter. Should we be watching that? Or did they not post it? No, it doesn't look like they posted it on their YouTube right now. Or at least not that I can see. It is on YouTube. Can someone link it if it's on YouTube? It's not on YouTube yet. Oh, they privated it. Look, they removed it, chat. Interesting. Well, we can talk about that in the video. Like, we can totally mention that. That's fine. Hi guys, MrRoflWaffles here. We just got a new behind-the-scenes look direct from the Treyarch team about Black Ops 7 Zombies. Now, weirdly, they did post this to YouTube as well, but they removed the video. So I don't know if they realized that they accidentally leaked something that they didn't want to leak or something. I'm not sure what's going on there. We're just going to watch the Twitter version of it. So the quality is going to be hopefully fine. I mean, I can make sure that this is in the max quality available here. But yeah, slightly peculiar start. Without further ado, let's begin.
Without a doubt, this is one of the most ambitious zombies maps we've ever made.
We're doing a ton of dope and we're just getting started.
Intel drop. I love these, by the way. I think having the devs come on and explain some of their decision making is so important. So I'm very in favor of the fact that this video exists. So nice work, Treyarch.
Ashes of the Damned is huge.
It's the darkest and creepiest map we've made, and it's just terrifying and surreal, and it's a nightmare.
When you first come in, you are in a crashed Janus Towers that has fallen into the dark ether.
You come out of the rubble and you see this vast landscape.
Bro, they've got the real... Look at this.
You come out of the rubble and you...
They've got the actual... I mean, unless this is just a green screen, but I think this is the prop version of the car that Mizkif leaked, right? Didn't Mizkif leak this on his stream? It was in some customs garage. He leaked it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was for. And they've got a real life Origins mystery box, which is very cool. Like, very, very cool.
You see this vast landscape with all of these unique locations.
Wait, does she have a model of herself holding a pen? Bro, is that what that is? Can you see that behind the chat there? Let me just hide that real quick. Look, I'm pretty sure that's what that is. That's dope, dude. I need one of those for my desk. Look, I swear that's her holding her own pen down in the bottom right corner. That's dope. All right, let's keep going. So, round 25.
with all of these unique locations connected by roads that are really deadly. And zombies are spawning much higher rates, and you need Old Tessie to get from destination to destination.
Dude, there it is, the real thing. Also, they mentioned in the blog post that there were like explosive something or others in the routes between POIs. And I
The destination. Zombies are spawning
Hold on.
locations connected by roads.
I think that's what these are. You see these plants here? I'm also loving the like snowy vibe here. It's cool.
That are really deadly. And
That's the building that we saw in the teaser yesterday. It looks so cool, man.
zombies are spawning much higher rates, and you need Old Tessie to get from destination to destination.
Old Tessie.
We're introducing Tessie, the new 5th member of your squad.
You find this broken down, incredible looking vehicle. You really want to drive it, but it's not working.
You'll have to go in.
And to be clear, they've also confirmed in the blog post that Ted is an upgrade to Tessie. So you would start off in the Janus Towers area, you find Ted's head on the floor, and then you build him into the vehicle.
And
I guess there's some old cigarettes on the desk, on the dash there as well.
find Ted, the first upgrade to the vehicle.
Once
Well, they said it for me. There you go.
you get Ted and Ted is installed in the truck, he brings Tessie to life.
Old Tessie and Ted together again.
And once you get to Ashwood, we need the Pack-a-Punch to get stronger to survive. So you take the jet engine and install it in the back of Tessie.
Yeah, so this is something I also pointed out like 2 months ago. They put out a promotional image, and I said to people, yeah, look, guys, the Pack-a-Punch is on the back of the truck, and people told me that I was wrong for so long. I didn't really understand why. They were like, nah, there's no way it's gonna be part of the vehicle. Bro, look, I think that's sick. I think a mobile Pack-a-Punch like that is cool as hell.
And so now you have a mobile Pack-a-Punch machine, but you also have a boost functionality.
The third upgrade is the Abomination Carcass. When this is added to the vehicle, its durability against zombies is increased. And the coolest thing that the Abomination heads can do is the laser attack.
I think the vehicle looks cool. What do you guys think? What are we thinking? Just based on this right now, I think it's maybe unfortunate that they're just like telling us the upgrades. Like, I'd rather not just be like spoon-fed that sort of thing. But I think it looks cool. Like, I think it looks like a cool, fun addition. It ain't the bus, but it's a new, more player agency-focused version of the bus, I guess.
It's pretty amazing. It's pretty gross. And then the final upgrade is adding that DG2 turret to the roof.
Yeah, like saying final upgrade is like, could we keep a bit of mystery here, guys?
This is the first Wonder vehicle that we have where every member of the squad can participate. There's a driver, there's a turret seat, and then for the 2 other players, there are things in the world that you want to be protecting the vehicle from.
Is this one of those things? The bear, bro, Zursa?
We have
Oh, wait. So we actually can see here, we couldn't really see this as easily in the blog post, but Zursa has bees attached to it. So look at it, kind of goops everywhere. Like the goop comes out of it, but then you see the bees flying around. Those also attack you. Bees and bears and brains.
we have our new elite enemy,
The Xerxes.
Dude, that concept art is gorgeous.
So this thing is this giant zombie undead bear. We had to have something that is equal to the vehicle to feel intense, to fight, and scary. It also is covered in beehives that shoot bees at you.
Oh, wait, it shoots the bees at you? Bro's got, like, a gun? A bee gun? Oh, no.
We call them zombies.
We are also introducing our new enemy type. The Ravager is a twisted humanoid being.
it really has a dual role, either attacking you or sometimes it'll prioritize stealing your stuff.
Bro, that's sick. The way that it eats out of the max
It'll
ammo.
prioritize stealing.
Bro, is that what it's doing there? Am I tripping? That looks like a max ammo box that has like fallen to the floor and it's like busted it open and it's like slurping up the ammo from inside. Like, what?
Your stuff.
It jumps on your car, it rips it apart.
We wanted to make this thing have that.
Colin Ayers, OG Zombies hero, savior. We love this man, chat. I have to say it every time. Anytime Big Colin's on screen, he has been OG on this mode for so long. It's great to see him in here. It is great to see him in here.
Danger to it. That shrieky element to the vocalizations and to the whole sound design that, yes, this thing is small, but this thing will mess you up.
Ooh.
Wisp Tea is a brand new
Oh, we're finally seeing Wisp Tea. Okay, nice.
perk coming to Black Ops 7.
It's a wisp that will attack the closest zombie to you.
And depending on how you augment it, can revive you, it can heal you, it can do additional damage and shoot other zombies. Fireworks is the ammo mod that we're going to be bringing. When you shoot a zombie, it spawns a bunch of fireworks and they spiral out and take out other zombies in the area.
We want to make sure that BO7 is an interesting and a dynamic experience for both new and unfamiliar players and seasoned hardcore players.
We have survival maps for casual players. We have directed mode for our beginner players. We have curse mode for the hardcore players.
Curse mode is really about focusing on our most engaged players and giving them additional challenges. The idea is that once you've finished a main quest on a map...
Oh, they're confirming it's after you finish a main quest. Because they said in the blog post, you don't unlock Cursed just by default. You have to do something first. And it sounds like he's about to say main quest first.
We unlock these things that we call relics.
Wait, what? Okay, say again?
We unlock these things that we call relics. And so you're choosing how you want to make the mode harder, but by making the mode harder, you're also going to be opening up a lot of new content. We're actually going to increase your power levels. There's also some...
What is power levels? Is this Destiny? Wait, what?
Easter eggs that are only going to be discoverable when you're engaged in cursed mode.
Easter eggs are only discoverable when you're engaged in cursed mode.
We're not holding back this year. I don't think players are going to be ready for what they're about to experience.
I think is the most atmospheric and dark map we've had.
The vibe of Ashes of...
Wait, is he wearing a Zombie Labs shirt? Oh, my goat. My goat, bro. Legend.
We've had.
The vibe of Ashes of the Damned is absolutely insane, and we're just getting started.
So, okay, this is so interesting. It sounds like... Did he say, like, you unlock a relic by doing the main quest in standard?
Dynamic experience for both new and unfamiliar players and
our beginner players. We have curse mode for the hardcore players.
Curse mode is really about focusing on our most engaged players and giving them additional challenges. The idea is that once you've finished a main quest on a map, we unlock these things that we call relics.
I think it's that you do the main quest in standard, and I think you then unlock cursed mode with your first relic, and then you can unlock more relics by playing cursed mode. That's what I think I'm hearing here, I think.
And so you're...
Also, low-key, it's kind of weird to see Kevin Drew not wearing purple. This man has been wearing purple for like 5 years of these sorts of videos. Where is the purple, Kevin? Like, where has it gone? Maybe it's because the Dark Ether is so purple, he had to wear a different color.
You're choosing how you want to make the mode harder, but by making the mode harder, you're also going to be opening up a lot of new content. We're actually going to increase your power levels.
What does increasing your power levels mean? What is that?
There's also some Easter eggs that are only going to be discoverable when you're engaged in cursed mode. We're not holding back this year. I don't think players are going to be ready for what they're about to experience.
Dude, I love the fact that this video has given me so many more questions. It's not just been like only answers. It's actually made me really curious about a whole bunch of different things. I'm intrigued. Now, was there a point in here? Was there a timestamp? Can anyone give me a timestamp for when they showed the HUD? Because a lot of these gameplay shots do not have HUD visible. Like, notice how I'm scrubbing through right now, and there's no HUD. There's no HUD. There's still no HUD. Was there a shot? 239, you're saying? 239. 228. 35, 6, 7, 8. Multiplayer HUD. Now, in fairness, this is the dev build, so it might not look like this. Except he has gobblegums here. So it's not just like a multiplayer thing that they've repurposed over. Was there another HUD shot here? Well, that's in the vehicle. Multiplayer. Like it looks like the old. That looks like Modern Warfare Zombies like vehicle HUD or something. Car HUD 29 seconds in. Yeah, I think that's where we're at right now. Yeah. Okay. I guess we're getting that, but we'll keep reading the blog post, we'll keep looking at the other stuff, and we'll see. It might be that there's ways that you can customize it like in Black Ops 6. I'm crossing my fingers. But yeah, certainly if our only option is for it to look like this, then that's just less ideal than it could have been, you know? So this has been my little watch through of the Zombies dev behind the scenes dev direct thing. I will be making a million more Zombies videos today, so if you want to watch the trailer breakdown and the blog post breakdowns and the Augments breakdowns and stuff, those are on my channel. So make sure you're subscribed, and I'll link some on screen right now so you can click through, and I'll see you there. Okay? Bye for now. Right. That was a YouTube video. Chat, we are still streaming. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We are not done. We are definitely not done. So, let's see if they brought the YouTube video back. Nope, they just removed it. Well, very interesting. Should we see if they responded to my tweet? Should we take a look? Let's see. Have they responded to my tweet? No. Pain. Well, if you guys want to get them to respond to this tweet, like I said before, I'm going to link that in the chat. I'm going to link that in the Twitch as well. And we can get back to the blog posts, yeah? We can get back to those. Let's do a bathroom break. All right, quick bathroom break for anyone. I'm going to fill up. I'm actually going to make a gamer subs, and I'm going to fill up my tea as well. The quick bathroom break. The tweet answers it based on what they said in the dev video. How does it answer it? You start your match with familiar friends. Players will also be able to place further restrictions on game mechanics. They're artifacts of each one themed. Every relic has a unique condition to discover it. The requirements can be unforgiving. Yeah, I don't think this answers it, Kingman. Once you've figured out how to access Cursed. Okay, no, my question, Kingman, is about, is the main quest available in Cursed? That's my question. Yeah. Rather than the access requirement. The access requirement is a bit less interesting or a bit less important in my opinion. We're gonna get it either way. Little stretch. All right. Check your mentions, Milo. I have my mentions turned off to protect my mental health because the internet is disgusting. So this is my mentions. This is my mentions right here. Yeah. That's my mentions. There's stuff from yesterday. I had to make sure that only the important stuff got through, chat, you know? I had to make sure. So yeah. I gotta keep it nice and clean. These are my mentions. Should we resume where we were? The fact that you need to unlock it kills me. I think they'll unlock it after, like, some time. Okay. Just had to message Joe. Thank you, Jamie Dodger, for the donation. Palasko, thank you for the prime as well. Are we ready to proceed, chat? We're going to see... What we're going to do is we're going to continue working through the augments. Oh, I was going to fill up my tea with water, wasn't I? Ooh. Fill up the tea, the water. Fill up the tea, the yummy tea. Fill up the tea. Fill up the gamer subs. Fill up the gamer subs. Fill up the gamer subs. Fill it up, fill it up, fill it up. The gamer subs must be filled. Chat, what GamerStop's flavor shall I go with today? Shall I go with lean? What are we thinking? Shall I do the Joe Biden lean? It's my favorite one. Should I do this? What are we thinking? We could go Joe Biden lean, or I could go with maybe we go with like Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. We could do that. But like low-key, I'm thinking Joe Biden lean is my goat. I think that might be the right one. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna spend like 30 seconds just making this real quick, guys. So if you don't know about GamerSups, I'm a GamerSups partner because I like their Joe Biden gamer lean. And the way it works is there's... Oh my god, I just spilt water all over myself. I'm like, great, okay. Well, yep, this is going fantastic. This is going fantastic. Let me just wipe that water onto the floor. It went on my leg, bro! Ay, ay, ay. Okay, hold on. Okay. So, I'm a GamerStop's affiliate. It's linked in the YouTube description, and if you do !free on Twitch, you can order free samples. They literally even pay for shipping. And I think that might be the case on the YouTube link as well. You can get yourself some free samples there as well. Alfredo, thank you so much for the 10. I'm gonna whack you on the board real quick. Thank you, Alfredo. Thank you, bro. But yeah, I figured we would just make some gamer stops real quick. Nice and fast. Aquatic, thank you for becoming a member. It's not pre-workout, so there's two versions of it. There's the version of it that is caffeinated and the version that's not caffeinated. I'm having non-caffeinated right now. And basically it's got nootropics in it, so stuff that's good for your brain, good for your brain health, help you sort of focus, lock in, stuff like that. But yeah, there's ones with and without caffeine. And I love it. So if you want 10% off, use code Milo. It's not in the description. Really? Did I throw, chat? I might have thrown. That's my bad if I threw. Do you want me to link the free code link on YouTube? Shall I do that real quick? Sorry about that. There we go. I linked it on oh, it's so good. I linked it on the YouTube chat. Oh, yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Okay. You use GamerSubs because they've got the best non-caffeinated selection versus the others. Yeah, their non-caffeinated selection is really good. And I don't drink a lot of caffeine. So, it's really nice having the option of caffeine or non-caffeine. Like both options. So if you don't want to be drinking coffee all day and pooping yourself and you want something better, then try this. Okay, so where were we? I just spilled water all over myself, but it's okay. We'll lock in. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Are you guys ready to resume? Are you guys ready to resume? Are we ready to keep going here? Ah. Milo flavored gamer stops called the Forbidden Law. We were talking about if I was gonna ever do a flavor, we should call it like whiteboard ink or something. You could drink whiteboard ink. I feel like that would be a good flavor name. Don't you think? Like whiteboard marker refill fluid. Bro, that's gotta be the name, right? Literally, whiteboard marker refill fluid. I feel like that would be a sick name. You just got the samples. Thanks, Milo. No worries, man. I hope you love them. I hope you love them. Can you get a sample? Yes. From the link pinned in the YouTube chat is where you get the samples from. That is where that comes from. Okay. I forgot. I need to take more cough medicine and then we can resume, okay? Sorry for the wait, but this cough is really bad. And because I haven't eaten or drank anything in a while, as soon as I eat or drink something, it makes me need the medicine again. So I'm just going to grab that real quick. Bro, that medicine is disgusting. Ugh. It's so bad. I need more gamer subs, bro. Save me from it. Okay. So. Okay, resuming where we were, Melee Macchiato. Replace weapon gun butt with a deadly punch, but there is now an adjustment. The damage of each punch continues to increase until round 30. The punch, it's... We're going to try this one more time. Oh, man. We're going to try this one more time. A little bit more. Need the meds to kick in. Okay. Okay, resuming where we were. Melee Mac. Replace weapon gun butt with a deadly punch. The damage of each punch continues to increase after until round 30. The punch is faster. Expect different damage multipliers depending on the melee weapons you use. Okay. Interesting. Majors. Espresso. Melee attacks are faster. Vampiric. They heal a small amount. Triple shot. Your punch can hit multiple enemies at once. Mocha Maul is the new major. The punch is replaced with your dedicated melee weapon. Okay, so there's also like some interesting changes to melee weapons just generally in this game. That's going to be in the main blog post. Also, I'm seeing PM in the chat saying, just got free samples. I'm so glad, dude. I'm so glad. I'm glad I could hook you up. He's talking about the GamerSup samples. Yeah, happy to be of service. Link in the description if anyone else wants to grab some free samples. So, minor augments. Stick and move. Backpedal speed is increased, same as before. Strength training. Your punch can one-hit kill normals for more rounds. Adjustment. The number of rounds you can one-hit normal enemies has been increased. Good. A buff. Good. This is good. Mugging. Melee kills reload a portion of your held weapon. And Barista Brawl is the new one. Gain more essence from melee kills. So that is good. But how much do you gain from a melee kill normally? Is it 90? Is it normally 90 base? Because if they can make it so that this is in line with getting crits, that's huge. It's 105. It's the same as a crit already for a melee? Is it? It is already the same as a crit? Okay. So, I mean, that's actually really good then. Like, yeah, I thought it was 105. It is less than a crit. Okay. I knew it was less than a crit, but I just didn't know exactly whereabouts it like sat. So, yeah, if this brings it up to a place where it's like, imagine if you got 130 per melee. That would be dope. Because I feel like these minors have always been a little bit underwhelming. Backpedal speed, meh. One punch for longer, meh. They reload a portion of your held weapon. This is only... Also, is this called mugging in Black Ops 6? Have they changed the name? Am I tripping? I swear that was not called mugging before. I'm going to actually look this up real quick. I don't know if I'm just getting hit with a serious case of my brain doesn't work, but wasn't it Hidden Impact? Wasn't that its name? Like, I'm pulling up my Chronorium.com site, and where's Melee Mac? I just had it. Melee Macchiato, Hidden Impact. Melee kills reload a portion of your held weapon. So they've changed it to mugging. That's such a weird change. We mugging now, I guess. Okay. Fine. Yeah. I suppose that's fine. Sure. Whatever. Vulturade. Increase the variety of loot dropped by enemies. Fetid upgrade. I swear this was called like fetid air before. Was it always called fetid upgrade? Is that... am I tripping? On death, zombies have a chance to create a gas cloud that charges your field upgrade. Smell of death. On death, zombies have a chance to create a gas cloud that conceals you while you stand in it. Parting gift. Vulture aid. Ammo drops give more ammo to wonder weapons. This is obviously crazy good. Thank you for donating to tell me to stop coughing. I appreciate that, Unknown Burger. And then Armormatic. Picking up an armor plate automatically applies it to your vest. Now hold on. Does this mean that we can basically play as if the armor system doesn't exist? Probably not quite that to that extent, but we at least just don't have to manually be playing all the time. So this is pretty goated. This is basically Cold War style, right? Where you run over a plate and you just grab it. And that would mean, that's actually such a good point, RTJ. With reactive armor, if your plate breaks, it's going to automatically plate up again without you having to do the animation. This could be pretty huge. Damn, okay. W. That's a big W on that one. Let's look at the minor augments for Vulture Aid. Auto pick up loot from further away. Crit kills have a chance to drop extra salvage. Zombies have a higher chance of dropping your current equipment. Adjustment for Picky Eater. The chance to drop has been lessened slightly. Boo! Man! I don't want them to keep nerfing all these things. Just make the other stuff more compelling. Like, there have been more nerfs than buffs in these changes, which doesn't really make sense to me. Like, why are we doing that? Special and elite enemies you kill have a chance to drop a large essence vial. Oh. Okay. So, I guess the question will be, how much essence? And how often? I mean, part of me thinks this is still not actually going to be that good. Just because by the time you're fighting enough special and elite enemies for this to really make a difference, you've already got like a good number of points usually by then anyway. So I don't know if this is going to actually feel that good. It might feel okay. It sort of depends what the values are. But I like, Picky Eater is so good, even if it's nerfed. Like, I love Picky Eater because it's just fun to use. And I feel like the extra salvage, especially if suppressors are no longer giving as large a salvage drop bonus, I feel like I'd much rather have more salvage than more points slightly later into the game. So, like, low-key, I think these are the go-tos, man. I don't think anyone's going to really be picking other stuff. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll have to test all these things, obviously. I'll be doing a bunch of testing, like, augment testing videos at launch for sure. PHX Rises, thank you for the prime. Double tap. Double jeopardy. Normal zombies at low health have a chance to die immediately when shot. Double standard. All non-crit shots do double damage. Double impact. Double hits on the same target in quick succession deal more damage. And now, double dealer. Every fourth bullet in your weapon magazine deals double damage. I guess that's... No, actually, no. I think that just sounds a bit boring. Like... Is that that good? Yeah, Kingman's like, I can't lie, I think they ran out of ideas with that one. Every 4th bullet does double damage. I guess it's just an LMG perk, right? Like an LMG augment? Yeah. Like something with a crazy high mag. Normal zombies are, let's compare it against these. Normal zombies have a chance to die immediately when shot. All non-crit shots do double damage. So anytime you miss a crit, it basically crits. Double hits in quick succession deal more damage. Does anyone off the top of their head know the multiplier on that? Do we have any multiplier knowers? It's 50%. So I don't know. It's like, it's good. Like it's going to be helpful, right? But it's not like, I don't look at that and I don't think like, wow, that's going to be so fun to use. But it's going to be an increase in your power. So like, I'm not mad about it, I suppose. And personally, I never found these that compelling. So I think I'm just going to go with this now, basically always. Pretty much. So yeah. I guess it's fine. Minor augments. Double time, same. Double or nothing. Weapons have a chance to inflict double damage, but also have a chance to inflict 0 damage. Double play. Killing 2 enemies in quick succession will have a chance to return 2 rounds to your magazine. Only applies to normal bullet weapons, so no adjustments here. And then double down. Bullet weapons have increased penetration damage through enemies. Huh. Okay. That actually sounds like that might be a pretty big addition. Because bullet pen in zombies has really not been something we've been able to build into as much as I would have liked for a long time. To get more of this going and mow down a massive horde all at once with the increased penetration and then with a second minor augment of maybe killing 2 enemies gives you 2 rounds in your mag. Although, that's more good for snipers because it's 2 whole enemies and 2 rounds. It's good for like one hitting stuff. So maybe just like double time and double down. I feel like that's dope. That's really cool. Quick revive. Recover health and revive allies faster. As expected. EMT. Reviving an ally allows them to keep all the perks on their bleed out circle. Adjustment. Players with this augment now keep up to 5 of their perks when revived. Now, I have felt like some of the quick revive augments over the years have been a bit wonky. So, an improvement here is something that I'm very much in favor of. So, good. That is good. If you have quick revive when downed, killing an enemy will revive you. This can be done up to 3 times. Adjustment. Now, you always go into your last stand pose. Quick is no longer removed. And you keep all perks if you kill an enemy while downed. Oh! Big! Very big. They actually made this nice. Like, it doesn't feel like ass to use anymore. That's so big. Dying Wish. Quick is removed on you still. Fine. Adrenaline Rush is the new one. Killing a special or elite will start your health regen. Meh. Absolutely boring. I could not care less. Crutch perk. Hands down. Crutch augment. Everyone's going to be using equivalent. No one's using this. This is ass. This needs a buff before the game comes out. Like, dead ass, this needs a buff. A pre-launch buff. Because this is just boring. Who cares? Like, if it started your health regen and overhealed you to 500% HP, I'd be interested. But, like, it's just no one's gonna care about that. Like, straight up, no one's gonna care. Minor augments. Swift recovery. Reviving an ally increases both of your movement speeds. Comment return revives you to full health. Slow death. Increase your time in last stand. New emergency med kit. You can now craft a self-revive up to 4 times. Wow. Wow. I don't know, dude. I don't know how I feel about this one. I think this is going to make people's life easier, but I don't know if making people's life easier in the revives department is good for the health of the game. Like, yes, we would all love infinite self-revives, right? Don't get me wrong. But they made a choice to limit self-revive crafting for a reason. And I don't know. Part of me is just like, if they're going to make that decision, they should back themselves. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this one. I mean, you get 2 minors, right? So it's fine. It's not taking away from these 3. But yeah. All right. Fine, I guess. Just an extra self-res. Whatever. Deadshot. Improve ADS as expected. Majors. Deadhead. Same. Dead first. Same. Dead again. Oh, no. Dead again has been changed. Critical hits have a chance of adding a bullet to your magazine. A cooldown has been added. So they did actually mention this in the wider blog post. This is a slight nerf to Deadshot. Yeah. It's another nerf. And I'm really sad about this one. I kind of get it. But I just don't like seeing nerfs in my PvE video game. So, new. Dead to rights. Bullets deal bonus damage to enemies within point blank range. Ooh. This could be crazy for shotguns. And shotguns are already good. So it's going to depend what point blank is. But, I mean, this could be bananas. This could be really bananas. So I'm very curious to see that. Minor augments. Dead break. Increase bullet damage to armor pieces. Dead draw. Same. No adjustment. Dead set. No adjustment. Dead heat. Temporarily increase your movement speed after getting a point blank kill. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dead to rights combined with dead heat? Now we're talking. Shotguns are going to be on fire, bro. This is a crazy combo. You do bonus damage with your shotgun, and then you get a movement speed buff. Run into the next zombie, immediately bludgeon it to death with your shotgun again. Shotgun meta's gonna go crazy. Damn. Okay. I'm here for it. I'm here for synergy. I'm here for it. Death perception. Treasure hunter unchanged. Death stare unchanged. Critical eye unchanged. Sixth sense. See enemies close behind you. Oh, sorry. See enemies close behind you and take less damage from behind. Oh, I missed an adjustment. You're so right. In critical eye, small chance that a body shot becomes a crit shot. Adjustment, a slight cooldown has been added and does not work with explosive weapons or wonder weapons. Yeah. So this is the thing that they mentioned in the wider blog post. They've nerfed it. They added the cooldown and they nerfed it. So that's another nerf. And I've seen some comments in the chat saying, like, based on, I think someone said Shattered Veil high rounds, some of these nerfs are justified. So, like, fair enough. Okay. But Sixth Sense, enemies close behind you, just seeing them feels like a weird thing to spend a major on. But taking less damage from behind? That's pretty crazy. I wonder how much less damage. Could be kind of crazy, right? Minor augments. Bird's eye view. The minimap's scan rate is increased. That's unchanged. Extra change unchanged. Further insight unchanged. Hidden gems is new. Death perception can now see loot. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like death perception should already be able to see loot. Like, isn't that its purpose? Why do we need an augment to, like, make it see things that it should already be seeing? Like, I swear it can already see loot. I'm very confused what they're even talking about here. Because, like, we've already got stuff where it can do stuff like the missed loot from loot containers, where, like, you've got extra stuff, right? Like, stuff where you wouldn't normally get loot from stuff, but you get it once you have death perception and you have this stuff on. So it almost makes me think that they, like, accidentally cut this sentence off and it was meant to continue. Like, it can see loot on a zombie before you kill it, or can see loot, like, I don't even know, bro. This just doesn't feel like this is written right. I think they might have just made a typo. Or am I tripping? Like, it does in Cold War not be 06? I think they should have just made that base functionality of the perk then. Yeah. I don't know. That is not, that should just be better, basically. Stamina up, increased movement speed, cool. I'm very curious about this. Free faller, immune to fall damage. Dasher, enable tack sprint with increased duration. So tack sprinting is back in Black Ops 7 Zombies. It is back. And it is back specifically with Dasher enabled. Stalker means you can walk faster while aiming. Guns up means you can fire while sprinting. Do we like having an optional ability to turn on tack sprint? Do we like that? Because this is basically gung-ho, right? The perk. Fire while sprinting backwards is huge. We can sprint backwards now. That's true. I mean, I guess that could be interesting with Omni movement, right? To try and encourage a bit more Omni movement craziness. Interesting. Minor augments. Hard target. Quarterback unchanged. Hot foot unchanged. So that's interesting. They nerfed some of, like, they nerfed Tribologist, but they didn't nerf Hot foot. So Hot foot still is going to make you rapid after your equipment kills an enemy. Like, thank God. Yeah, seriously. What a wonderful day for Hot foot to not be nerfed. That's good news. Footwork. Increase non-forward sprinting speed. Is this going to mean that all the speedruns in Black Ops 7 happen sideways? Oh my God. I don't know if they realize what they've done. Bro, oh my God. All the speedruns are going to happen looking in someone's ear, bro. We're going to be crab speedrunning. Literally. Nah. Treyarch, do you realize what you have unleashed on the community? Bro, no, it's going to be insane. We are going to be like, all right, loading in. 3, 2, 1, speedrun. Sideways the entire time, bro. The view's going to be here. Like, it's just going to be so weird. That's going to be so weird. Yo, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, legend. Appreciate that, man. It'll still be slower than forward? Wait, but why? No. I think you underestimate the speedrunners, J-God. I think you underestimate them. They, like, I will see. I would put money. I see at least one speedrun in the first week of launch, and they are running sideways to gain a movement speed buff. I guarantee it. Let's make an augment build video together. You're cooking. I'm down, Kingman. We can do that at some point. Like, we can do that tomorrow or something if you wanted. Speed cola. Let's keep it moving now. Also, yeah, with no tack sprint, bro, everyone's gonna be running backwards the whole time. It's gonna be crazy. Okay. Speed cola. Major augments, supercharged, same. Classic, same. Phantom, same. Okay, no adjustments here. New ammo surge. Gain a burst of speed when initiating a reload. Oh my god, the speedrunners, dude. The speedrunners. Sideways reloading their guns, bro. Like, they will be sideways no matter what. They cannot be stopped, dog. They cannot be stopped, bro. They're gonna be... The whole thing is gonna be this. They're gonna be jumping around the maps like, bro, I'm going so fast right now. They'll be reload canceling, spamming that thing a million times. Oh my god. It's gonna be chaos, dude. A burst of speed when initiating a reload is... Yeah. Dude, can you imagine if it was like a bigger burst of speed if you had less left in your mag? And so it meant that like... Like if something was like a 1 bullet mag, that would just be the meta of like, maybe there's like a pistol. Let's say there's like a big pistol that's just like shoots like a crazy big bolt. And we're just like constantly just firing off our one massive, or an RPG, bro. That's even better. Kingman is sideways, crab mode, like crouching, RPG on shoulder, cancelling the reload the entire time, going 1,000,000 miles an hour sideways. Every time he finishes cancelling the reload, he tomahawks a zombie to his side to get the hot foot boost, and then he gets the, like, bro, this is gonna be actually comedy. It's gonna be so funny, bro. Okay. Minor augments. Reloading has a chance to not use stock ammo. Bro, that RPG is never running out of rockets. You're never running out, bro. Holy moly. They had no idea they would unlock the spicy crab. Yeah, literally. Ammo mods, okay. Fireworks and augment intel. The elemental upgrades you secure for your weapons through the arsenal machine using salvage return. There are 6 to choose from. You can apply a single ammo mod to any weapon you're carrying. You can have an ammo mod active on any of your loadout weapons, 2 main and 1 melee. Each weapon requires a separate ammo mod purchase. They give the effective weapon a percentage chance to... That's got to say chance, right? Not a percentage change. Percentage chance to inflict a special effect if an attack lands on an enemy. Gamer stops, please save me. The ammo mod also usually has an elemental damage effect, which can inflict extra damage on enemies that are weak to a particular element. After an ammo mod activates, it enters a cooldown state before the chance activation begins again. Okay. New ammo mod. Fireworks. Each bullet that hits a normal or special has a chance to launch fireworks that target enemies. To launch fireworks... Oh, fireworks that target enemies. Got it. I've actually used this, chat. Yeah. I've used this. When I went to Treyarch in August, I got fireworks on my gun. And it was pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's like colorful. It was all right. It didn't feel like OP at the time, but they've tweaked a lot of the balance from that stuff since our event. So I like it. I think visually it's more colorful and exciting than Black Ops 3. But it is a returning thing, and I'm tired of being drip-fed old content. So it's a mixed bag, I'd say. Last seen in Black Ops 3, it's as brightly colored as it is deadly, filling the air and illuminating the nearby combat zone in a fiery light show, leading to a series of firework explosions that detonate and rip the undead apart in a vivid display of wanton violence. As the initial explosive light show has occurred, damaging zombies caught in the vicinity, stars are launched into the skies before exploding. The subsequent explosion launches a set of individual flares from the stars that fly out and home in on additional random threats within the general vicinity. The chance of activating depends on the enemy type. Once the light show's over, expect a cooldown before it's available again. I mean, we all know how ammo mods work, so no surprises there. Hayden, thank you for the 6 months. Major augments. Big game. Fireworks can be activated on elites. Starburst. Fireworks explodes immediately, sending flares through enemies in all directions. Weeping Willow. Instead of targeting enemies, the flares will land on the ground and explode for a while. And Fire Wheel. Create 2 fire wheels that spin around and damage enemies. I think that's going to be probably my major of choice at first glance. I'm going to test them out, obviously. I'll do all my usual testing. But just having an extra wheel sounds like that would be really OP for just like shredding stuff. Minor augments. Starlight. Fireworks launches more flares. Okay. Big Bang. Fireworks flares deal more damage to specials and elites. High Yield increases the area. Short Fuse reduces the cooldown. Okay. Kind of boring minor augments here. Would have been nice if there was something that felt like it really directly synergized with the majors. This is just a criticism I have of the augment system in general, is Treyarch just doesn't get inventive enough with it often enough, in my opinion. And sometimes they are just a bit dry. But hey, at the end of the day, it's not the end of the world. Ammo mods. The following is the latest intel on the returning ammo mods. Brain Rot. Toxic Damage. There is an adjustment here. Brain Rotted zombies will now avoid killing the last zombie in a round. This is feedback that we gave them when I went to Treyarch, and they've implemented it, so thank you, Treyarch, for that. Major augments. Plague unchanged. Pheromone unchanged. Big Game is changed. So Brain Rot can charm elites. This charms elite enemies more frequently. It's a buff. Very good, thank you. Caustic Fumes. Charmed enemies deal toxic damage to nearby enemies. That could be good. That's going to have to be a test and find out situation. It's like actually hard to say whether that like damage cloud is going to actually make any difference. Or if it's going to just like do nothing. But could be good. Could be really good. We're just going to have to wait and see. Minor augments. An extension unchanged. Haste. Explosive. And Super Serum increase the damage dealt by charmed enemies. I don't know. That's not that interesting. I feel like that should just be a baseline buff to the ammo mod. I think the charmed enemy should just do more damage. Do you know what I mean? So, meh. Napalm Burst. No adjustments here. You thought they already one-shot? Don't they already one-shot? I don't believe if it's a... Like, if it's a chunky enemy, you're not going to get one-shot, right? Like, if you're fighting a mangler or something, it's not going to one-shot a mangler. And thinking about it, I don't know if they even... Do they one-shot in regular zombies? I actually can't remember if they do. I don't think they do. So this will just make it more likely that they do, I guess. Anyway, Napalm Burst. Big Game's been changed. This burns elite enemies more frequently. W. Okay. That's good. Nice to see a buff. Petroleum. Napalm Burst leaves a pool of fire on the ground. Interesting. So they're kind of changing these to give them a little bit more AoE stuff. Now, whether this is any good or not remains to be seen. I hope it's a big pool of fire. That'd be cool. I also really wish that they would bring back some of the interactions that we had at launch with these, where you could like chain stuff together more. These have been unchanged, and then backdraft, increase the activation radius. The activation radius. It's kind of ambiguous. Does that mean more zombies get affected by it at once? I guess. It's just weird, the activation, because the activation is on a zombie. But I guess this sort of makes it sound like... What radius are we talking? Are we talking a cone of your view, where it's like, within that cone, all the zombies get napalm bursted? We just need to test this and find out. It's a little confusing to me. Okay, Shadow Rift. No adjustment here. Major augments. Adjustment here. So Shadow Rift activates more frequently, so that's a small buff, so that's good. No other adjustments, and then we've got Gravity Well. Shadow Rift becomes a black hole that pulls in enemies before teleporting away nearby enemy survivors. What? It pulls in enemies before teleporting away nearby enemy survivors. So it's a Casimir? But you can already jump in. Wait, no. No. That's just Casimir straight up. So it's a baby Gersh. Huh. Yeah. Okay. I feel like that's quite interesting, actually. If it's something that forcibly teleports people away, it's going to be amazing for trolling. Like, very good for trolling. But it might force you to jump in like a Casimir. Enemy, not teammates. Wait, oh yeah. It's not for you after all. Enemy survivors. So it's not... I thought this was nearby, like, friends could jump in. But it's actually... It pulls in enemies, and then enemies that don't get pulled in just get teleported away. Huh. Okay. Yeah, an inverse baby Gersh. Yeah. Interesting. We'll have to test that. We'll have to test it. Minor augments. No adjustments. Ammo theorem. Teleporting enemies away adds ammo to your weapon magazine from stock. That's kind of interesting, I guess. I personally think that Shadow Rift just needs a quality of life pass anyway. I personally think it just works a bit weirdly. I'd love for this whole thing to just get a little bit reworked to be a little bit more exciting, personally. I know it's got its uses, but, like, I don't know. It sounds like it could be so cool, but then it's just, like, weirdly awkward a lot of the time. Let's see. Deadwire. No change to its base here. Major augments. Big game. Slightly, sooner stunning, so that's a small buff. That's good. New Ball Lightning. Activating Deadwire launches an orb that deals electric damage to nearby enemies as it moves. Huh. That sounds like that could be interesting. Like a big plasma ball that spawns in and roams around a little bit. Ball Lightning. I'm curious about it. Welcome back, Dark Flare. Yeah. Minor augments. No adjustments here. Aftershock. Enemies that are stunned by Deadwire have a chance to spread to nearby enemies. So I think this means is the stun effect has a chance to spread. And that's good. I like that idea. I think that sounds like a cool minor. Yeah. It's going to depend on what this chance is. If this happens, like, once... Like, that's one of the problems that they did with Napalm Burst, in my opinion, is they gutted it at launch, and they reduced the amount of, like, spreading that it could do, and it just made it so much less exciting. Like, I'd love to be able to actually combo this in some exciting ways. That would be really dope. Cryo Freeze. Majors, adjustment. This slows elite enemies more frequently on big game, so they've just buffed big game, basically. Ice Cloud has also been adjusted, so enemies that are killed while frozen may leave a cloud that slows enemies. A cooldown's been employed to adjust and lessen the number of ice clouds appearing. L. Massive L, bro. Why are we nerfing this? I don't even personally think that this was OP. It was just fun. Do you think it was overpowered or was it just strong? Because I thought it was strong, but in a fun way. Personally. So I don't feel like it needed a nerf. I just think that you guys just make some of the other augments a little bit more exciting. I think it was good. The new one is Cold Company. Cryo Freeze has a chance to activate on more than one enemy at a time. Okay. I'm intrigued. How many enemies? I'm very intrigued. I hope that we get some answers, or I look forward to testing this. It would be really sick if it was like 10. That'd be really cool. Zadora just says, 2, smile. Let's keep going. Minor augments, no changes here. Thermal shock. Enemies are damaged once they are unfrozen. Meh. It's kind of boring. I'm never going to use that. It's kind of boring. Field upgrades. Toxic growth. So this, again, is another returning feature from a past game. And I have to say, I'm sick of it, bro. I have to make that clear every time. I'm pretty sure I'm going to make that like personal policy from here on out, right? Anytime they come along and they're like, oh, we're releasing an old perk from 2 years ago. It's boring, bro. Give me new content, please. So, they've made some changes. Field upgrades have lower charge costs earlier in matches. The number of foes you need to defeat before the field upgrade is fully charged and can be activated. Interesting. Noob-friendly change. Expect to slay a small additional number of enemies before activation as the rounds progress. Each additional... Huh? What? Each additional use will have a slightly increased cost to fully charge. No, man. That's... No. L. I'm sorry. That sucks ass. That's just so annoying. Like, I really don't... It's frustrating, because, like, I think that there's an argument to be made that this needs to happen to promote, for example, to promote variation in maybe, like, high rounds, maybe? I would need to talk to a more knowledgeable high rounder to get their opinion on this, but this just, it feels like a change that they've made because of something like high rounds, but this negatively impacts everybody playing the game. Everybody. And I just don't think that that's how they should nerf things. I really don't like it. I really don't like it. Maybe it caps out, right? And if they come out and they say, each use will have a slightly increased cost up to a hard limit, and then that hard limit is a chill number, then it's sort of, it's fine, right? It's dealable with. But if it literally does increase forever, and then like you could use a field upgrade, you could use an Ether Shroud, for example, and then you just can't charge it up again because it's going to take 1,000 kills. Like, now, okay, let me devil's advocate against myself here, right? For the sake of balance, I want to make sure I'm presenting both sides. there could be an interesting world where if the meta in this game meant that your field upgrades charged from... I mean, this is just not the way it's going to be, but like, let's just explore the idea. Let's say your field upgrade charged based on round progress, right? So like, no matter how a zombie died, if you take out 100 zombies, right, you get your field upgrade charge back. Let's just talk about that for a second. If that were the case from any source of zombie death, then later in the rounds, you've got more zombies. You just categorically have more zombies coming at you. So if you found a really efficient way to take all those down, it requiring more zombies to charge would actually be low-key fine, because you'd be killing those zombies in greater numbers anyway, and so you'd be getting it back regardless. So the balance that I want to present here is that if they find some kind of smart solution so that high rounders still get it back based on the fact that they're killing more zombies, then I'm less frustrated by this change. The problem with that argument, though, and the reason I'm devil's advocating and this isn't my actual core position, is that if they wanted it to be that, well, you're killing more zombies in higher rounds, so it's not going to affect you much anyway, why make the change in the first place? Do you know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? So, I don't know. I think that this just needs elaboration from Treyarch, and we'll see. We'll see. I think it's maybe a little too early to evaluate, but I would like them to speak to this, and I'd like Kevin Drew maybe to lead the charge with something like that. That would be really awesome. That would be really good. It's not new. Can we stop lying? Can we just, like, not be lying on the internet? This is not new. It's just, like, straight up misleading to say it's new. It's just not. Supporting a more defensive playstyle. Useful if you're guarding a narrow entry point from an advancing horde. Toxic growth allows you to deploy a thicket of viciously sharp thorns that have the additional benefit of being poisonous. Hold down and block pathways and or incoming enemies with the latest in mutant plant life. Add a powerful improvement to your capabilities that inflicts toxic damage. The bush of vines grows rapidly on the ground with a specific width, height, and depth to learn the dimensions of to aid in tactical placement. Enemies that move through toxic growth are slowed as they are poisoned and torn apart as the toxic growth weakens before finally disintegrating after time or after inflicting a set amount of damage. The growths don't harm you or your teammates. No more than 3 toxic growths can be active at once. Lovely. Let's talk through the majors and the minors, shall we? Let's do this, chat. I'm just going to get a little swig of my drink. How many of you guys ordered some gamer subs? I'm so curious. Because I've seen people saying it in the chat. How many of you guys got some free samples? Can I just get like a me? Get a me in a chat? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Awesome. Yeah, on YouTube, how many of you guys ordered the free GamerStop samples? Yeah? Thinking about it? I mean, Josh, they're literally free, so there's no risk in doing it. They pay for the shipping, they pay for the whole thing. And if you want to pay any, like, if you want to buy any products, it's code Milo for 10% off. You ordered them like 20 minutes ago? Hell yeah, Jackie. Shout out Jeff. You wasn't aware free samples existed? Stu, it's in the chat. It's in the chat. It's pinned in the chat. They're so tasty as well. Oh, you like them, Go? Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Awesome. Oh, I'm glad. You guys are going to have to hop back in stream when they arrive in like a week and let me know what you think of them, okay? You're going to have to let me know. All right, so. Major augments. Urticant, Toxic growth takes up a wider area, and enemies that enter the growth continue to be slower after leaving it. Okay, so it's just bigger. Core Deception. The first normal or special to walk into the growth is entangled and charmed, attacking other enemies that enter. Interesting. Is it going to be slowed in it? Like a slow charmed zombie would be kind of weird. Oh my goodness me. Holy moly. Dude, it was the pollination. It got me. I read the word pollination and my allergies started going crazy. That's wild. All right, so Zucchari. Oh, wait, sorry, no. Pollination. Enemies killed by the growth explode, dealing toxic damage to nearby enemies and slowing them. Zucchari. The first normal or special enemy to walk into the growth becomes the toxic growth. Huh. That's actually so funny sounding. Is the zombie gonna wear the growth? Like, is it gonna have a bush? Yo, that sounds crazy. Is it gonna wear a bush? Is it gonna waddle around with the bush? That sounds like it could be pretty funny. Sounds pretty funny. Minor augments. Ankle shredder. Enemies moving through the growth are even slower. Green thumb increases the growth health. Extra charge, standard. And plant food, killing enemies with toxic growth has a chance to drop healing fruit. Oh, okay. Well, I know what I'm going to build, right? At the end of the day, I want a bigger bush. No, actually, I think I want the zombie to have the bush. And then I can just make the bush. I can make more bushes. All right, so returning field upgrades. Here are the 5 returning field upgrades. Dark Flare. Move on, chat. Move on. Major augments. Extension. Significantly increases the duration. All right, unchanged. Dark Pact is changed. Beam heals and revives other players. The revive speed has been increased to ensure down players are revived more rapidly. Good. In my opinion, this sucked ass before. So I'm glad that this is improved. Minor augments. Broad beans. Unchanged. Dusk Flame. Enemies that are hit by the beam are dealt additional shadow damage over time. I just low-key feel like enemies that hit by the beam should disintegrate into dust in the wind immediately, dog. Like, meh. Wow, GamerStop's offer was legit free, no credit card asked for. I told you, Ominous. I told you. Listen, when those samples arrive and you're drinking the Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000, you better think of me. You better think of Code Milo, okay? You better. Healing Aura. Heal all nearby players immediately. Major augments. Resilience. All affected players have their health regeneration delayed. Okay, unchanged. New Necromancer. Healing Aura can now revive dead allies. Damn, you can just respawn people. That's kind of interesting. Could I use that IRL? I feel like there might be some. Anyone got the necromancy hookup, chat? Do we have any necromancers in here that can teach me a thing or two? I feel like I could make use of this. Minor augments. Unchanged. Cornucopia. Affected players get a health overcharge. So they've talked about the overheal mechanic. They haven't given us a huge amount of new info. Wait, I missed a major in Dark Flare? Did I? Oh, I did. You're actually so right. The beam now deals additional damage in a cone in front of you. It should have just done that anyway! Ah! Cool. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, my bad. You just got some game stops as well? Hell yeah, Ish. Let's talk about Frenzied Guard. This is the same as ever. Major augments. Phalanx. Allies can repair armor from kills while near you. Okay, same as ever, same as ever, same as ever. Fists of Frenzy. While frenzied, annihilate enemies with your fists. Huh. Okay. That sort of sounds like something out of like Doom. Yeah, exactly. Or like the beast mode in Dying Light the Beast that I've been streaming. Like it's like Hulk smash kind of mode. That sounds kind of cool. Yeah, I want to like I think I've been in Frenzied Guard before and I've been like it would just make so much sense to fist here, but instead you have to shoot. And so to give you the option, awesome. Minor augments. These are unchanged. Dual layer. While Frenzied Guard is active, armor durability is increased. Meh, whatever. Energy Mine. Majors, unchanged. Smart Mine. Energy Mine has more detonations and waits for multiple enemies to be in range for each detonation. Waits for multiple enemies to be in range. That's good. More detonations, that's good. But like, can it compete against Turret, bro? My goat? I don't know if it can. Turret is just so good, bro. And I hated on it at launch. You just order them, why not? Hell yeah, enjoy the samples. Minor augments. Unchanged. Recycle. A deployed energy mine can be recycled for field upgrade charge. Okay. That's quite cool. Does that mean I could suck up my turret and then spit it out again? Like if I slurp up my turret when it's used half of its shots, like you could slurp it and it's you still got shots left. So you could just like spit it back out again. Honestly, that sounds like that could be quite interesting for tech. Like if you sucked it up next to Nathan, because if you spit one out next to Nathan, and then you went through everything there and you got through that really fast, but then you finished Nathan, but you still had some left, you could just suck it back up again, and then you could just carry that with you and you could just like drop it any other time, like anywhere you want. You could, right? So that could work. Ether Shroud, let's see. Major augments, unchanged. After image. Distract enemies with a dark ether clone of yourself. So you like turn yourself into a monkey bomb. That sounds kind of cool. Minor augments, unchanged, and then deal shadow damage to enemies on activation and increase your movement speed during Ether Shroud. Speedrunners. Let's go, bro. Speedrun gang. Increase your movement speed. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Like, add it to the list, dude. Add it to the list. So, now, 7 Gobblegums. Okay. Edible power-ups. They're assembled in the same way as before. You can have 5 packs. Additional gobbles are rewarded by playing the game. All gums you've obtained will carry forward. Gums are only removed from your inventory after activation. The color of a gobble is related to its rarity. The pattern is related to its type. Gobbles have been incorporated into Dead Blockade 4. Huh? Though there are purist DOA 4 modes where gobbles are disabled. Interesting. Gobblegum changes. An acquired taste. You can now destroy any gobblegum and convert it into essence. Whoa. Interesting. Okay. So you get one you don't want, and instead of leaving it in the machine, you grab it and you get more money. Speedrunners are going to be paying to win to open doors. Let's go, bro. Enough for everyone. When multiple players are accessing a gobblegum machine, expect a small cooldown every time you obtain a gobble to allow other teammates a chance to interact with the machine. No, boo, L. No. Why are you enforcing fairness? Make it unfair, bro. No, I'm kidding. I'm actually joking, guys. This is fine. It's just gonna mean that, like, if you've spun, then, like, your teammate can spin. I'm kidding. Instant gratification. Power up summoning. I hardly even use gobblegums. Instant gratification. Power up summoning gobblegums. Now automatically activate the power ups they summon, adjusting the tactics of when to employ them and removing the need to physically run into them, which we talked about in the main blog post. A hasty departure. Exit strategy. Now automatically exfils the player who used the gobble, counting as a successful exfil. Whoa. This is partly due to the new exfil feature in Black Ops 7. See later in this blog below for more details. So it just exfils you in 1 second. Crazy, okay. Low key, I'm actually here for it. I think that's interesting. Yeah. Wow. It just, yeah, okay, cool. Available gobbles at launch. One new rare, which is, oh God. Oh, they're going to do the news below. Okay, so there's 1 new rare, 2 new epic, 2 new legendary, 1 new ultra, and no new whimsicals. Oh, well, it says classified here. It just doesn't say 1 new here, so. Okay, let's see. Power vacuum, gift card, Armageddon, requipment, aftertaste, and round off. So again, just to be absolutely clear, power vacuum is not new, bro. Can we not be using the word new like this? Because it's just a lie. Aftertaste is not new, guys. Like, all right, let's see. Variety of potent sweet treats. Here are the 6 new gobbles arriving with 41 returning. Aftertaste. Keep all your perks after being revived. Requipment. Your equipment slots refill over time. That could actually be really OP. Not gonna lie, that could be crazy OP. It depends what the refill rate is. Power vacuum. Kills have a higher chance to spawn power-ups. Okay. Round off. Rounds prevented from advancing for 2 rounds. So this is basically the feature from Black Ops 6 directed mode, where you end a round and the same round restarts. That is what this is saying here. So you will play round 16, you will finish the round, it will activate, and then you will play round 16 again. And then you will finish the round, and you will play round 16 one more time. That is how that's going to work. Presumably, at least. So round 1 Easter eggs could be in. They really could be in. New Gobblegum Armageddon. Receive a 3-plate armor vest, and full plates. Whoa. And gift card. Gain 30,000 essence. I actually used this at Treyarch. It's a lot of essence. Cannot be combined with other bonuses. Yeah. We'll see about that. We'll find some edge cases. We'll find them. So, I think the aftertaste being just rare is good. That's huge. Aftertaste is actually going to be one of the best gums in the game now, in my opinion. This is really potentially good. I mean, yeah, these are kind of interesting. Again, I'm a little bit disappointed that we've got 41 returning gums and only 7 new ones. Or 6 new ones. Like, it's meant to be a new game. Surely, I don't know. It just feels weird to me, man. In Black Ops 7, one or more of your chosen gobbles can be crushed during a match while they're in your inventory and converted into essence on the fly. The gobble is removed just as if it had been consumed and essence added to your inventory. Instead of using the gobble in the normal way, you have a second option to crush it. Once converted, the essence is awarded. The amount you receive is dependent on the rarity. Whimsical is the lowest, Ultra is the highest. Double points power-up stacks with the essence reward, awarding you double the normal amount of essence. The epic rarity profit sharing gobblegum also stacks with this, awarding it to nearby players. The feature may be disabled for specific zombies game modes. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I mean, does that mean that they're gonna turn it off for the Easter egg hunt so that people don't pay to win it? Because this is just like straight up pay to win. If you maxed out your credit card buying gobbles, you could load in day 1 of the Easter egg hunt and you could just crush 20 ultras and you'd have 100,000 points. You could just buy the map round 1 and just do everything round 1. So like low key, I do actually hope that's disabled day 1 for the Easter egg. Otherwise, everyone else is going to be crushing their balls and reaping the benefits. And I'm not going to want to do that because I can't afford 1,000 red balls, bro. Are you crazy? They're so expensive. So everyone else is just going to be rinsing it, crushing all the balls. As soon as they get a ball, they're just going to crush it. I'm not going to want to do that, and it's going to put me at a disadvantage. And, like, that sucks. And, like, similarly with you guys, if you don't have any balls to crush, you're at a disadvantage. I don't think that's fair. So, like, I hope they turn that off for the Easter egg hunt, personally. But, I mean, generally, looks like that's the end of the blog post here. They're talking about random beta stuff. So we still have this whole blog post left to get through, chat. This blog post is enormous, but hopefully this video is giving you a bit of an insight into what their plans are for the augments in Black Ops 7 zombies and how they're changing those features. So just before we wrap, I'd like to ask you to leave a comment if you're watching this as a YouTube video. Give me a rating, 1 through 10. Just leave it. Literally, all you have to do is comment a number. Comment a 7, comment a 4, comment a 9. 1 through 10. How good was what you just saw in this massive augment-focused enhancements blog post? Just give me a number. All right? That's all I want to see in the comment section. So, thank you. And I'll see you in the videos on screen right now for all the other blog post content that I'm going to be making. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of it. Let's get it. All right, chat. Stream's not going anywhere. Stream is not going anywhere. We are now continuing this blog post. Okay, there's a lot of these things. There's a lot of them. Yeah, I'm actually, like, kind of stunned that this started at 4 p.m. It's currently 8 p.m. and we are still not done reading. Like, that is just ridiculous. Like, Treyarch knows that we are jobless, bro. They know it. Yeah, I'll do some, like, TLDR recaps for sure. But we've got a lot left to still continue to get through here. Yeah. 4 hours of blog post is crazy. It's true. Yeah, I've watched the dev video. That video is going up on my channel ASAP. Hey, MZ. How you doing? I'm gonna be honest. I just burped into the mic. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be honest. I'm laden in zombies news right now. I am actually underwater. There is so much of it. There's just so much of it. I hope that you're enjoying the news dump. There's good news, definitely. There's also some news that I'm a bit like, why is that a thing that they're doing? And there's some news that is not good. But generally, it's actually been really positive, I'd say. Yeah, generally positive. What would you guys rate overall? I know we just rated the enhancements post. Can we just gauge in chat real quick? Out of 10, what is our rating for what we're looking at right now? I'm seeing like a pretty good number of 7s to 8s, which is a very good place to be honest. I'm seeing some 6s, but I'm also seeing some 8.5s. So like low key, that's a very good place to be in my opinion. If we can be at an 8, and then we can go into a launch that is like smooth and stable, and that 8 could become a 9, that's exciting. That is very exciting. Cursed mode might single-handedly save it for you. Yeah, but again, it's early days. It's early days. I'm trying not to get too overhyped about it, but all right. So, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. All right. We're gonna take a 1 minute / 2 minute bathroom break because we've been here a while. I want to make sure that everybody's comfy. I want you to grab your snacks. I want you to grab your Gamer Supps free samples from the pinned message in the YouTube chat or the Twitch chat. They are literally free. You don't have to pay a single penny. Okay? Grab your free samples. Get those ordered. If you've got some Gamer Supps, make a Gamer Supps. If you're buying some Gamer Supps, use code Milo. You could make a tea. You could make a tea as well. That would be an option. My favorite flavor is the Joe Biden lean flavor. That is my favorite flavor. Joe Biden lean. I love this flavor. It's so good, dude. This is my favorite one. But the samples, you get multiple flavors, I'm pretty sure. So, you're about to put your hand up and ask for a toilet break? Perfect. So, we're going to take a very short 60-second bathroom break. Okay? Grab a snack, all that good stuff. Then the last thing I'm going to do before we jump straight back in here. Yo, Legend, thank you again for the 10 more gifted. Yo, right here. Appreciate that, bro. Legend, the Lethal Titan. We put you on the board before, I'm pretty sure, but let's put you on again. Where's my where's my marker gone? 10 gifted equals you go on the board. So, Legend, the Lethal Titan. You're on the board, buddy. Thank you so much. That was a sick notification from the mystery box. Hell yeah, I got those. I got the cool alerts. Yeah, you're on there, Legend. Voila. You are added to the list. And yeah, thank you for those gifteds. So I'm gonna take a 60-second break here. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm then gonna just shout out some donators real quick because I've missed some donators. You've just ordered the Gamer Supps? Hell yeah, Jo. Nice. Alan, you need to make sure you're using my code. Use code Milo. I think code Milo is what makes the shipping free. I could be wrong. But let me know if that works for you. So yeah, we will be back resuming this in like 1 or 2 minutes, okay, guys? Literally 1 or 2 minutes. You had to pay 1 cent. 1 cent is 1 cent though, innit? So back in a sec, guys. low key chat, what I might do, I think I'm gonna get to the end of the blog post here, and then I think we should make like a recap video of like, I think we should make a recap of like the most important information, because there's just so much information, bro. And I also think that I should eat some Chipotle soon, because I'm hungry. I am a hungry boy. Yeah, Cursed sounds really interesting. Legend Lethal Titan, thank you for the donation. Been watching since BO 2 days in high school. Now I'm watching as a soldier in the army. Wow. I can finally give back to this community. Can't wait for BO 7 zombies and to hunt the egg alongside y'all. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so, so much. And I hope your deployment goes safely and smoothly. I appreciate it. Can we get some W Titan in the chat? That'd be dope. Skibabo, thank you for the prime. I don't think you start on 100 health. Pretty sure it was a typo. Maybe. Yeah, they might have typoed that. They may well have typoed it. So, where were we? Where were we? Will I be continuing Dying Light the Beast? Yes, I just had the flu over the weekend. Okay. Thank you for the hat, Mallory. I'm on the highway to hell. Yeah, so we did a poll. This is actually quite an interesting little... Well, not enough people voted really for that poll to be interesting. Okay, I said I would read a couple of donos. Let me just do that for a minute here, okay? Jason Lawson with a 5. Thank you. You want a patented plate tectonic? Make Jag more life-oriented and grant this upgrades armor. Clement, thank you for the super chat. Skababo, thank you for the prime. Titan, like I said, thank you. US Army here, shout out all service members. Shout out to you, Big Fudge. Shout out to all the military gang. Kyle, thank you for the 5. Zonix, thank you. Bring back the cookbook. I don't want 99 plus whimsicals. Yo, so true. Appreciate the code. No worries, hero. I got you. Gosh Device, thank you for the prime. Bucket, thank you for the 5. Jake, thank you. Kyle, thank you. Unknown Burger, thank you for the 10. Hayden, thank you for the resub. Izumi, thank you for the 5. Keenan, thank you. Donoisky, PHX Rises, Johnny, Arkham, Teacher. There's been so many of you guys being so generous. So thank you all so much. I just wanted to like shout out some names from my donos list that I missed in the last hour while we were recording. Sambuco, thank you for the bits. Assault, thank you. From what you've seen, it's an 8.5. Nice, hell yeah. Tombstone, thank you for the resub. Who's up ruffling day waffle? Oh, I'm ruffling it right now. And Noise, thank you for the 10. Does power work on the survival maps? How does power work? There is a power machine in the very middle of the map that you activate. I'm pretty sure. If I recall correctly, that's what I had to do in my game. I had to turn on the power by like powering up some generator. Is what I think I remember. Okay. Is everyone done with the bathroom break? Are we ready to resume recording? Yeah, can I get a thumbs up in the chat? Also, if you're watching on YouTube, would you guys mind hitting the like button on the stream? It's not gonna like do anything crazy, like send you free GamerStop samples. Like you have to do other stuff for that, but it is gonna mean that it's like my video will just do better on YouTube, which helps me out obviously. So I'd appreciate it if you guys could do that. It'd be really nice of you. I'm seeing a lot of thumbs ups. So I think that we are ready to resume. I think we're ready to resume. Just making sure that Joe has my videos. Last time I was in the stream, the die is cast happened. Good luck. What is that? Hey, mate, thank you for the 10. Here from the Hispanic Zombies community. Shout out to you guys, man. How much is my Chipotle order? It's like, it depends. If I get 2 bowls, it's like 30 bucks. If I get 1 bowl, it's like 16 bucks. Something like that. Yo! The teacher too! Alright, you're going on the board. Gifted's go on the board, baby. The teacher too, thank you for gifting. Let's put you here. Perfect. You're on the board, brother. Thank you, teacher two. Okay. Did I get a reply from Treyarch? Oh, that's actually a good thing to check. Good idea. Good idea. Die is cast is when they were dropping Cold War zombies. What is die is cast? Did they respond to me? My bald brethren are very curious. Is the main quest available in cursed mode at launch? No response. No response just yet. So we will have to just hope that they confirm it in like the next few days, I guess. Probably a COD Next question. Yeah, that's true actually. Maybe that would happen at COD Next. Did I get some good Mexican food in Austin? Yes, I love the Mexican food in Austin. It's so good. It's unbelievably good. Michael here, thank you for the prime. No nonsense anime girl shaker cup when. Dude, if there's anyone that's gonna make an anime girl shaker cup, it's gonna be Game of Subs for sure. Alright, you need bed, please continue. Okay. We can lock in. Chat, we are going to resume. We are going to resume the the blog post breakdown. All right? We're going to be doing that now. So I'm going to start recording here. And thank you everyone, all the gifters. You guys are amazing. I'm grateful. So thank you guys. You are the lifeblood of keeping these streams going and stuff. So salute all of you guys. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. All right. You're ready? You're blowing up the moonish balls? All right. Perfect. Here we go. Where's my recording? Okay. We're recording again. And just give me literally like 10 more seconds. I'm just linking Joe something. 184302. 184302. There we go. Okay, cool. 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 Okay, let's continue where we left off with this massive, enormous blog post. Now, we've discovered that some of the ammo moddy type bits and pieces and the Wonder Fizzy type bits and pieces were also mentioned in that other Augments blog post that we saw that they were also like uploading and they'd also released. And so, wait, no, chat, is this the start of a new video? It is a new video, right? I thought it was resuming, but I think it's actually a fresh video. Yeah. It's part 2. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, G59. Hi guys, MrRoflWaffles here. In this video, we're going to be continuing to attack the absolutely enormous new blog post for Black Ops 7 Zombies. We've already covered essence, salvage, power-ups, enhancements, all that sort of stuff. I've got a deep dive into enhancements as well. That's things like augments and field upgrades and stuff like that too. But today, we're going to be starting from this Wonder Fizz section, and we're going to be working all the way down here to like, there's Pap Camo stuff down here. There's more Gobblegum information. There's all sorts of stuff coming. So that's going to be the next thing that we start kind of processing. Now, I will say, you're going to notice some of the bits and pieces in this section are actually similar to information that we also got from the Augments specific post. So I'm just tabbing over it to it here. This is the Augments Intel post. And this goes into things like Wisp Tea, and you're going to see Wisp Tea there, and then it's going to show, look, it's the exact same thing, the Wonder Fizz updates and stuff like that. So there is going to be some stuff here that is the same across those two. I'm covering it in both videos, so what I'd recommend to you is if you don't want to hear any thoughts on this stuff, then you can just skip about 5 minutes into the video, but otherwise, we're just going to talk through this fairly briefly because we've covered it elsewhere, and then we're going to talk about plenty of other stuff that's coming as well. I mean, Rampage Inducer, I'm curious to hear more thoughts about that. All sorts of stuff is lined up. So, without further ado, let's get back to where we were, which was, we've talked about Wisp Tea, I'm pretty sure. We were here. Okay, cool. So, Wonder Fizz updates. So, there's basically 2 key changes for this. And that's that if you get a free perk, that isn't going to mean that your next perk from the Wonder Fizz costs more to buy, right? Because we know the Wonder Fizz is based on how many perks you have, but the cost is not going to increase if you get like a free perk or something, so that's good. And second, it's no longer going to spawn at round 25. Instead, it now arrives after a certain number of perks have been bought, including repurchases, by all players. So, for example, if you buy 10 perks in a match, like you buy 3, your teammate buys 4, then another teammate buys 3, the Wonder Fizz will then just spawn in, even if it's only round 10. Now, it sounds like it's an additive change because it also arrives after those perks have been bought. So you will still get it around 25 if you're doing like a no perk challenge or something. So you'll get a little bit of both, which is cool. Ammo mod intel and fireworks. Elemental upgrades you secure for your weapons through the arsenal machine using salvage, return. You can apply a single ammo mod. You can have any ammo mod active on your loadout weapon. This is stuff that like we basically already know. This isn't like any crazy stuff. after an ammo mod activates, it enters a cooldown state. Like, we get it. We know how ammo mods work. New ammo mod, Fireworks. Each bullet that hits a normal or special enemy has a chance to launch fireworks that target enemies. I was saying this in my other video. I'm not a fan of the fact that they're calling this new. It just isn't new. It's returning. And I'd rather that they frame it that way. And this is good. Acknowledging that, yeah, it's from Black Ops 3 Zombies. It's very colorful. There's an initial explosive light show. Damages zombies caught in the vicinity. Stars are launched into the sky. Then the subsequent explosion launches a set of flares from the stars that fly out and home in on additional random threats. And the chance of it activating depend on the enemy type. And once the light show's over, expect a small cooldown window before it's all available again. So it's Fireworks, right? It's new to BO7. And these are its majors and its minors. We talked about these in my major and minor and just general augment-focused video. So if you want to look into the details of the augments here and how that's all going to go together, I honestly just recommend you check out that augments deep dive. It's going to be a really good place for you to go to. Similar situation with Toxic Growth here. So Toxic Growth is a recycled field upgrade from the past that they are bringing back. And it's the only new field upgrade that is not in Black Ops 6. So Black Ops 6 has field upgrades that are returning in this game, and the only one that is not in Black Ops 6 that is going to be present in Black Ops 7 is Toxic Growth, as far as I understand it. This is what it looks like. It's a big old plant that spawns in, a big bush, and you can block pathways with it, you can slow zombies with it, they don't harm you and your teammates, and you can have 3 Toxic Growths active at once. All right? Now, again, if you want to talk about the majors and the minors, I would recommend clicking through to my augment-focused video. Specifically, the one that I'm most interested in is probably having a bigger bush. Or I like the idea of making the zombie turn into the bush. Like, the zombie literally becomes the growth. It can also apply to special enemies. I think that's kind of cool. More bushes kind of sounds useful too. And I guess maybe making it so that fruit comes out of the bush could be interesting. But yeah, we'll move on for now. Gobblegums, like I said, we're rattling through this nice and fast because we did cover this in the other video. But the Gobblegum system in this game is going to be very similar, but you can now crush gobbles. So if you crush the balls, it will give you points, and you'll get more points depending on the rarity of the balls you crush. You can also expect there to be a small cooldown on the Gobblegum machine so that you can encourage some fairness and making sure that everybody can use the Gobblegum machines at once. The power-up Gobblegums now activate like inside you instead of spawning in front of you. And exit strategy now just exfills you, is basically what they've said there. The new gobbles at launch are these, some of which are not new at all. Power Vacuum, obviously, we've seen before. Aftertaste, similarly. So, Aftertaste, it's rare, which is really good. It's really good that this is a blue ball. Keep all your perks after being revived. For a blue, that's great. Like, that is really good. That's just a good thing to just have active. So that's big. Re-equipment. Equipment slots refill over time. Big. Power Vac. Kills have a higher chance to spawn power-ups. Big. Round off. Rounds prevented from advancing 2 rounds. So basically what that means is that if you get to round 16, you finish round 16, it's going to restart round 16. Then you're going to finish round 16, it's going to restart round 16. Then you're going to finish round 16, and then it's going to start round 17. Armageddon. Receive 3 plate armor vest and full plates. And gift card, you gain 30k essence. So then you can recycle your gums, like I said. The amount you receive is dependent on the rarity of the Gobblegum, with Whimsical being the lowest and Ultra being the highest. And the feature may be disabled for specific Zombies game modes as well, which is good. So, let's talk about some of the new stuff first, alright? We've got the Rampage Inducer. I'm hoping that they've done some crazy stuff to this thing in this game to make it even more exciting to use and rewarding to use. The Rampage Inducer, a strange container with unstable ether crystals inside it, returns and allows you to interact with it, usually in the early stages of a match, to ensure zombies spawn in a rampage state. Zombies spawn faster, move faster, and are more aggressive, reduces the delay between rounds. All players must vote to activate it. It can also be turned off. It won't spawn the fastest moving zombies until round 20. Ah. Okay. Well, that's going to be a definite thing that more people turn on then, which I think is good. So, awesome. I think that's a good thing. Eva Angelica, hey, how's it going? Feels surreal to be back. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well as well. Great to see you. Wall buys, armor, weapons, and ammo. Use Essence to purchase a new weapon from a glowing outline seared into a wall. The glow of the outline indicating the rarity. Yeah, this is stuff that we've seen before. Wall buys now allow you to purchase ammo at a discounted price for the weapon indicated on the wall buy once that initial wall buy weapon is bought. Good. 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 This is how it worked in World at War, and in my opinion, it should never have gone away. Like, this is a good system. Armor wall buys have been combined, allowing you to purchase level 2 and 3 from the same wall buy. Good. This is a good quality of life change. Armor wall buys continue to offer you a full repair to your armor if you have the essence once you purchase the armor level upgrade. Good. Fine. Cool. Yep, that all sounds good to me. Ammo caches, like I said, they've redesigned them, which is good news. Ammo caches return to BO7 with a new look and audio and provide a refill of the weapon you're currently holding. The prices are specific to each weapon and increase each time the weapons are pack-a-punched, as you'd expect. In addition to ammo caches, wall buys are now another way to obtain ammunition. So that's what they just said, basically. Mystery box. It's the Origins mystery box, which still to me is so weird. The mystery box is a strange and infernal machine sitting on the ground as monolithic slabs of indeterminable technological origin. For 950 essence, you can activate or spin it, allowing you to obtain a random ornament. When activated, a strange skull-carved sarcophagus slowly rises from its obsidian base, presenting the weapon as the coffin floats apart into disparate pieces. What's in the box? Activate the box, then wait a few seconds. Yeah, we know how it works, bro. The right tools for the job. Once the mystery box is gathered for you is displayed, the color of the small electrical storm indicates the weapon's rarity. You have a chance to obtain whatever. Weapon rarity continues to improve as the rounds progress, meaning fewer times spent looking at common rarity armaments in later rounds. This is how it already works. The mystery box now has a chance to provide an ether tool to instantly upgrade your weapon's rarity. Huh. Okay. I like that. I think that's pretty dope. Nice. Support items are no longer in the box. W. That is good. That is very, very good. Melee weapons no longer appear in the mystery box. I also think that is good. It's a bin, and the bins provide. You're so right, Kingman. The chance to obtain wonder weapons now gradually increases a bit more than previously. Good. But they're still rare. That sounds like good changes to me. Right? That sounds pretty positive overall. I like it. I like it. Crafting tables and equipment. Equipment can once again be constructed using salvage you've gathered. This occurs at the crafting table at Tinkerer's Paradise with tables dotted around the map. Naturally, you're not safe for long. I hate the way they write this stuff. This type of equipment can also occasionally fall from the ground from slain enemies. I don't need to know that. Tell me what's new. The Vulture Aid perk can increase the frequency the loot falls at, as well as the exact type, providing the correct augment is chosen. Again, you're telling me stuff I already know. Tactical equipment includes mainly healing items. I already know that. Lethal equipment includes planted or thrown. I already know that. Support items return to Black Ops 7, including the all-new Disciple injection, as well as a selection of Black Ops 7 score streaks. This was just a waste of my time. What are we doing here? Tacticals. At launch, expect the following projectile weapons, found as ground loot or constructed crafting tables. Overclocks for tacticals are only available in multiplayer. Okay. Confirmed tacticals. Stuns, stims, psych grenade. Interesting. Hunter bot. Smoke, decoy, symbol monkey, LT-53 Casimir, and they specify psych grenade. Explodes on impact with the ground, releasing a lingering red cloud of hallucinogenic gas, which seems to charm zombies. So it's like a mini monkey? Maybe? Kind of? Or like a monkey, but only if they run into it? Like a brain rock grenade? Sounds interesting to me. Hunter bot. This seems to home in towards nearby specials and elites before exploding. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I have to test it, but if it's going to take out abominations, then sign me up. Listen, I need all the help I can get with those things. Available lethals. Confirm lethals. Frag, sticky, C4 Molotov, combat axe, cluster grenade, and point turret. Cluster grenade. Grenade that scatters small explosives. Whoops. Where was I? Small explosives when detonated, allowing for secondary impacts that can really hammer a horde. Cool. Point turret. Small deployable sentry that sticks to surfaces and automatically shoots at enemies, distracting and damaging them. I used this when I played Black Ops 7 Zombies early at Treyarch. And it was actually pretty good. I gotta say, it was pretty good. It was, whoa. Bro, I accidentally keep unzooming and rezooming. Spoilers. Okay, hold on. Let's keep moving. But yeah, it was pretty good. Supports and score streaks. If you're after some major protection or a much larger, powerful hand weapon, single use, blah, 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 blah. Overclocks for support streaks are only available in multiplayer. Complete list of support equipment and score streaks will be very closer to launch. One important exception. Disciple injection transforms you into a disciple. Damn. Yeah. I also used this when I played Black Ops 7 Zombies early at Treyarch. And it didn't work. Candidly. The feature was broken. I could suck zombies, but all I could do was suck them off. I couldn't do anything else. And I didn't look like a disciple either. So, part of the functionality was there, but not the full thing, sadly. So I didn't get the full effect of it, but this guy's got aura, bro. He looks pretty cool. Yeah. Looks pretty cool. After injecting yourself with an unstable serum, your crew member's writhing body quickly transforms into a ferocious floating killing machine. With this devastating new power, you're able to cause some serious havoc. Grab and hurl. Raise a normal zombie at range into the air and hurl it at other foes, inflicting powerful dark ether damage. Drain life. Focus your feeding powers to slow down and drain the energy from any normal, special, or elite zombie. Unholy Scream. Release a sonic blast that stuns those caught in this audio emanation. Okay. Interesting. Also, you're saying Dr. Peace is written on Dempsey's wrist? Oh, yeah. Dr. Peace. What a weird thing to have written on your wrist. Huh. So yeah, I was draining the zombies as much as I could, but there were a lot of them, so it wasn't sort of amazing for it, I guess. But we tried our, I tried my best. The Arsenal. The Arsenal is back, and provided you're powered up for it, have enough salvage, and can withstand the verbal abuse from the soul of the drilling structure trapped inside, you can improve your currently held weapon just as before. Ammo mods can be purchased and added to your weapon's capabilities with an icon appearing in the bottom right corner of your HUD to indicate the elemental power associated with the ammo mod. It's FDR piece. You think there's an F there as well? Oh, maybe. Maybe there's an F there. It's kind of hard to see. Let's actually just open this in a new tab real quick. We can zoom this sucker in. Yeah, speaking of suckers. Do you reckon there's an F there? Is it 4-piece? Is it Franklin D. Roosevelt, or is it 4-piece? It might be 4-piece. Yeah, I'm thinking 4-piece makes a bit more sense there than anything else. All right. So, ammo mods can be purchased and added to your weapon. Icon appearing in the bottom right to indicate the elemental power associated with the mod. Only one ammo mod can be purchased and added to your weapon. Buy another and the ammo mod is applied. Yep, that's how that always works. Your weapon's rarity can also be upgraded. Salvage costs for rarity have been adjusted from Black Ops 6 to further incentivize mystery box and wall buy use. Interesting. Upgrade the rarity of your weapon as follows. Now 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, 5,000. Excuse me? 5,000? What? This was 500 before. I think this was 1,000. I think this was 1,500, maybe. And I think this was 2,500? Or it was 2,000, maybe? Or am I wrong? 500, 1,000, 2,500, 5,000? No change? It was 5,000 BO6? Am I tripping? Oh. It was always 5,000? Was it? Why do I have it in my mind that it was 2,500? Am I just completely wrong? They've lowered purple and increased green and blue. That's it. Okay. Oh, purple was 2,500. That's what I was getting mixed up with. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. This is the number that's lower. But then these are higher. That was 500, I think. And then I think this was 1,000. And then I think this was 2,500. I think that's what it was. The rarity of your weapons can also be occasionally upgraded via rare, ground, or reward loot called ether tools. Yep, we already knew that. In addition to normal non-elemental impacts, damage sources from the player's ammo mods may have an element type associated with them. There are 6 types of elemental damage: frost, fire, electric, toxic, light, shadow. That's pretty much stuff that we already know. Each element has associated benefits or behaviors tied to it, and every undead entity aside from regular zombies has 1 or more elemental weaknesses. Here's our little trusty Pecker Punch machine, and bro, look at, you need to look at this in detail. Yeah. That's a pap camo, baby. That ain't baked beans. That's a pap camo. I've been hoping and praying that the launch pap camo in this game would actually look good. And it looks good as hell. I'm gonna sneeze. Woo! Holy moly. It's getting me excited, bro. It looks really nice. It's like a wormy, fingerprinty, lava-y, dark ether-y thing. And as much as us Brits love our baked beans, I much rather the worm over baked beans any day of the week, bro. Any day of the week. Like, I think this is a very, very nice looking pap camo, personally. I'm hyped about this. The pap is the beating heart of the round-based zombies map. Once you've gathered enough essence... Well, this is just telling us how the pap works, obviously. In Ashes, there's one important difference. The pap is mobile, and it's clamped to the exhaust as an upgrade to Old Tessie. The machines return to more expected stationary positions in survival mode. You can enable or disable pap weapon camos in the menu before a match, or by bashing the machine before obtaining the pap camo, as you'd expect. There are more investigations needed to fully understand the secrets of the pap machine in Black Ops 7. Oh. What does that mean? Can you upgrade the Pack-a-Punch? This is good. Also, I want to give them credit here. Often, they overshare. This, though, is good. Because this makes us go, oh, there's some interesting new thing here related. We don't know what it is. It could be a lore thing. It could be a power thing. And I'm intrigued. So, yeah, I'm intrigued. Ted Tasks. Oh my god, his head is enormous. Bro, this is actually terrifying. He's got big head mode turned on. Periodically phasing in and out of the dark ether is a strange, enormous head with an oversized head attached to it. Access it, and then complete specific time challenges. It's SAM trials. The rewards you receive increase in rarity depending on how well you complete the tasks. Expect rewards to include equipment, tools, and random perks. Perk rewards are usually related to those a player doesn't already have. Okay. Oh, big section. Very important section. HUD presets. Black Ops 7 allows you to customize your HUD in new and familiar ways, and is easily accessed via Zombies HUD presets menu, with additional tweaks available in the settings menu. This includes the removal of the minimap and compass, prompts, zombie health bars, and damage numbers. Pack-a-Punch camo can be switched on or off, and you can even choose to remove HUD in its entirety. Okay. The ability to remove prompts is not something I think we've had before. Am I wrong? Jebediah, thank you for the prime. I think that in particular is new. So you're now going to be able to get rid of the annoying orange indicator telling you to open Pack-a-Punch. I think. There are 2 additional ways to adjust your HUD in Zombies via themes and layouts. You can select from a variety of HUD interface layouts, just like in BO6, and though individual HUD elements can't be moved, the layout variety includes magnified elements for accessibility, or those seeking a cleaner look to their brand new Zombies experience. Now, to be clear, this feature is not new, all right? This feature is not new. This is something that we already have in BO6, and they're not super exciting in my opinion, the different HUD options, but it's nice that they're there. It is nice that they're there. However, you can also apply a custom color to your HUD that has 2 settings. A set of 45 basic colors, or a custom color menu with hue, saturation, and brightness sliders. This menu is so granular, it includes a place to input a 6-character hex code for incredibly precise color. There are several planned themes to choose from, with some elements familiar to those with long appreciation of Call of Duty Zombies. How are they going to say that and not show it to us? How? Dude, if they let us choose old HUDs from previous games, imagine, bro. Imagine being able to put on, like, the BO2 HUD. Imagine. That would be unreal. So, we're just gonna have to wait and see. That's exciting, but I need to see it desperately. It sounds like a Zombies HUD, though. Straight up. That sounds like a Zombies HUD. And if it's not Zombies HUD, then this is misleading advertising. Like, wow. Okay. The Exfil phone booth. This is the Exfil phone booth. Do you remember the intro cutscene to D-Machine, chat? You remember the yellow phone booth that Samantha steps inside? That is the Exfil machine now. It's kind of crazy. It even has the picture of Mr. Dalek JD inside it. You know, back in the day, there was that photo of John inside the phone booth? He's still there. To this day. With Raptor 1's fate currently unknown, you won't be relying on a helicopter airlift to exfil you. Fortunately, an archaic German Telefonzellen booth, repurposed as a cosmic gateway portal, can be called upon, both literally and figuratively, to extract you. The booths activate periodically through the match, same way they do normally, like every 5 rounds, whatever. The phone rings. If you answer it, a portal is conjured where the player requested an exfil. This also brings in an HVT. The HVT and its underlings must be slain before a time expires. If successful, the portal is accessible. Fail, and you die horribly. During the fight, all the other phone booths throughout the map start to activate their own portals. Step through these portals, and they link to the phone booth with the HVT. This allows other teammates elsewhere on the map to quickly teleport in to lend a hand. This is a great feature. This is a really, really good feature. In BO7, it's important to decide whether to participate in the exfil or not. If all teammates accept, you should all focus on slaying the HVT within the time limit and escaping. If all teammates accept and you fail to slay it, you're overwhelmed by zombies and you die. new to Black Ops 7, if some decline the exfil, they can choose to help or ignore their fellow players engaged in HVT combat. Whether the HVT is slain or not, players declining can continue the match without penalty. Players who voted to accept will end their match whether they defeat the HVT or die trying. This is good. This is good. This is straight up just good features. Okay? Now, some added color to mention here. I used the new exfil feature when I played the game early at Treyarch. I've already used this. And it's pretty cool. I actually think it's a big improvement. It's not the like run to a zone of really far away thing anymore. It's just like you use the phone box and then it basically creates like a bubble around you. And it's like, this is the standoff location with this big ass monster that you're going to have to fight. And then you fight it. And if you beat it, you get to exfil. It's pretty cool. So I think that all of these changes are actually a W. Every single exfil change here is a W. It makes it better to play with randoms. It doesn't force you to go to a random other location on the map. Like, it's really positive in my opinion. Additional features. Obtyson, thank you for the Prime. There's a variety of updated and new features you definitely need to know about that can benefit your zombies experience in several diverse and interesting ways. Melee weapon adjustments. There's a beneficial change coming to melee weapons in Black Ops 7, allowing them to inflict critical and more damaging attacks, allowing for much more personality with every melee weapon you use. Critical hits. This means you're able to aim at a target, strike them at the head, and cause crits, which in turn grant you more damage and essence. That's a big deal. You have more control over the swing and arc of the weapon from start to impact, and more importantly, the timing of the attack to ensure a critical hit is achieved. And heavy attacks are a thing. Okay? The heavy attack you can use with any melee weapon is now adjusted to be a little slower, but able to deal more damage. So you've got more control over whether you're light attacking or heavy attacking in the head or not in the head. There's just a little bit more breadth to the melee sandbox. Okay? Health overcharging. So they mentioned this a little bit before, but they might give us more detail now. Overheal, modifying buff. Here's how it works. The most you can raise your health by is plus 100 above your current health maximum with the regular enhancements in the game. But overheal means that you can go over that number. Oh, okay. They haven't really given us any other information here. The bonus is lost once your current health drops below the normal maximum. Meh. We need more info on this to know whether this is exciting or whether this is just something that no one's going to pay any attention to. Like, it's just too early to say. Auto revives and area criticals. Auto revives on new round. When a round completes, any player in a prone position, they mean downed, will be auto revived. So if you are bleeding out while a round changes, you get revived automatically. Area of effect. Damage types within a hit location are no longer automatically considered crits. Oh, they just like weirdly group these together, even though they're completely unrelated to each other for some reason. Zombies gameplay systems. Zombies offers an impressive amount of content, and much of it can be unlocked across all game modes, along with a thoroughly rewarding camo grind, all new weapon prestige, and much more. Here are some confirmed gameplay systems features. New intel inspection, with audio logs, artifacts, and documentation strewn across a dark universe of terror. Gathering all evidence in one place for further investigation is a must. In the intel menu, each piece of intel can now be studied and inspected, including zooming in and out and rotating. Haven't we already had that? I swear in Cold War you can rotate the intel stuff. That's just not a new system. I swear. Am I tripping? In Cold War, I'm so confident you could pick up an item and rotate it. Also, who cares? Like, what? Save, load, and rejoin. Save and load, scoreboard, and rejoining features return in Black Ops 7. Good. Solo pause is back. Good. The firing range is back, allowing for fine-tuning weapons, the testing of weapons you've obtained a build code for. Good. The armory returns. Players who may have missed unlocking items from previous seasons can do so via challenges. Good. I mean, this is good, right? This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. I would have liked for the zombies gameplay systems to feature at least one thing that was new. All of this is old. I would have liked one new thing. And, like, it's good that it's coming back. But, like, if it wasn't coming back, that would just be a step backwards. So it feels weird to praise them for not taking a step backwards. Do you know what I mean? And I'm like, where is the step forwards? It's kind of weird. Progression and challenges. Let's talk about those. The intel from non-multiplayer stuff covered a load of stuff, so that's fine. Black Ops 6 content available in Black Ops 7 Zombies. Double XP tokens will carry forwards. Okay. Gobblegums will carry forwards. Augments and augment research progression will carry forwards. The dedicated crew operator skin rewards from main quests only will carry forwards. Prestige level 1000 new orders operator skin for Samuels will also carry forwards. And then it's Dead Ops Arcade time. Okay. It's been 5 years. Time for a new Dead Ops. The origin story, first unveiled in Black Ops in 2010. Dead Ops Arcade began as a tongue-in-cheek Easter egg hidden behind the main menu computer terminal for those curious enough to type in the correct code. What awaited wasn't a typical zombies match, but a frantic twin-stick shooter riffing on arcade classics while still embracing undead mayhem. Its popularity ensured a return in Black Ops 3 2015 with Dead Ops Arcade 2 Cybers Avenging. This time embedded within the campaign's safe house as a hidden diversion, expanding the formula with more elaborate arenas and a delightfully absurd meta plot. With Black Ops Cold War 2020, Dead Ops Arcade 3 Rise of the Mama Back has arrived, embracing its identity as a fully fledged mode accessible from the main menu, combining a scale and spectacle with an unrestrained storyline that reveled in parody. Now 15 years since the original DOA, Black Ops 7 resurrects the chaos with Dead Ops Arcade 4 Papa Back in Black. Dead Ops Arcade, the actual story. Across battles with the dreaded Cosmic Silverback and his vengeful kin, his brother Cyber, the Mama Back, and now the Papa Back, the fight rages on. In Dead Ops Arcade 4, the Silverback family isn't holding back in its desire to win back their pet chicken from the player, who's attempted to abscond with a beloved bird named Fidelina over the course of the past 3 games. This time, the Silverback clan isn't messing around. The Papa Back has taken up the mantle of this challenge to keep the players' hands off their chicken once and for all. I love Dead Ops, dude. I love how goofy it is. It's so good, bro. It's so good. Ready up for a journey through the Silverback Trail, take on a multitude of unique arenas, mastering numerous weapons both familiar and brand new to reach the final showdown with the Papa Back himself. Play solo or in a team of 4, 20 unique arenas, and an unprecedented 80 levels of chaotic action to reach the confrontation with Papa Back, over 10 bonus rooms to encounter as well. So we've got some examples of what it's going to look like here. Some more examples here as well. More than 10 weapons, both new and classic. New weapons to DOA games include the Wunderwaffe DG2 and the Jet Gun Wonder weapons. Multiple Silverback Challenge events that feature a different kind of chaotic experience, such as Redin's Rally, drop an ATV and race around a circular track not stopping to avoid any zombie obstacles, the Full 100, a descent through a hazardous chamber as you collect treasure and avoid instant death, the Room of Fate Mountain Challenge, a milestone chamber where you get to pick a permanent fate to use for the rest of the game, 3 all-new Slayer map experiences which turn up the heat. If the player manages to survive, they have access to the Slayer Mart. The player can purchase over 70 powerful upgrades here, allowing them to push further into the territory of the Silverback. 30 DOA-style pickups returning, along with some new cool additions such as Mutant Injector. 20 different enemies to face, including epic mini-bosses from new and previous Zombies games. Find extra firepower to face down the Z-Rex, Zersa, Guardian Golem, and Megarobomb. Oh, cool, okay. They brought in the Z-Rex, bro. Access multiple insanely overpowered vehicles to control. For the first time, familiar round-based Zombies gameplay mechanics are available in Dead Ops Arcade, including ammo mods, field upgrades, and gobblegums. Cool! Ammo mods and field upgrades occupy the same function in DOA 4. Ammo mods, field upgrades, and gobblegum have specific effects that may differ from regular zombies. Want the original DOA experience? Don't worry, there are modes available for purists without any round-based mechanics present. Wow! There are multiple ways to play with twin-stick top-down action interspersed with first-person areas. Casual, a more forgiving DOA experience with round-based Zombies elements. Standard, regular difficulty with round-based zombies elements, hardcore coming post-launch, classic DOA gameplay as the paperback has taken away your gobblegums, the Slayer Mart, and a few other luxuries, and then standard advanced start, which is also coming post-launch. Begin your next standard solo game at the highest round you previously achieved. Yo, that's cool. Stats, challenges, and leaderboards are not available. This is dope. This is dope. First-person mode. Prefer your DOA experience up close and personal. Expect casual and standard modes to have first-person variants to play at launch. Progression confirmed over 5 modes. Player progression is also tied to Dubs Arcade 4, meaning you can level up in 5 separate modes: co-op campaign, multiplayer, zombies, and along with Dubs Arcade 4 and Call of Duty Warzone Season 1. Dead Ops is just a win. Like, no matter what, it's just a win, bro. I love the fact that this exists. Additional comms to follow, more comms at next, and early access beta, and yeah, sick. So that brings us to the end of this blog post, but at the beginning, there was a section that I mentioned I skipped over, and that was this little bit just here. So rather than going back over this information right now, I'm just going to show you guys this in my full Augments dedicated video, because we've talked all about the Wonder Fizz and the Augments and all these changes in that separate video, and that's going to be linked on the screen right now. So make sure you click through to that and drop a like on this video as well, and I'll see you there. All right. And then Joe, I'm going to redo the intro of this video, and I'm going to say exactly that. Hi guys, MrRoflWaffles here. This is my second massive blog post breakdown that we're going to be doing today. We've already done one focused on all this stuff at the top of the blog post and a lot of the locations and lots of the fun stuff that we've got to face, like new enemies and things like that. And today we're going to be talking more about stuff like the wall buys, the way those are changing, the mystery box, the changes to those. They've got Dubs Arcade 4 information. We've got Zombies HUD information as well. All sorts of stuff that is very exciting in this second half of the blog post. Now, a quick word just so that you guys are aware of what's going on here. The previous part of this, the first sort of half of this, right? It ended around about this section here where we were talking about Gobblegums and we were talking about Toxic Growth and talking about Wonder Fizz. It was actually on this screen specifically, this Wonder Fizz screen. The problem is that that stuff is also in my dedicated Augments blog post video. That's a third video about blog posts, okay? I know it's a little hard to keep track of. So what we're going to do to begin with here is we are going to skip over Wonder Fizz and the fireworks and the Augments and field upgrades and all that stuff, and we're going to go straight to the first new thing because I figured that that would be a better place to kick this video off, and then we'll talk about some of those other little bits at the end of the video. Okay, let's get started. Okay. That is the second blog post video. Cool. So, let me message Joe and let him know that second half of blog post cool. More gamer subs. Okay, chat. Now that we've done what we've just done, we've recorded a blog post video, another blog post video, an Augments blog post video, a dev interview video, and a trailer reaction video. That's 5. Okay. We still need to do a video about what I played at Treyarch. we also need another video that is like my overall impressions. Do we save any of those for tomorrow? Because there's such an ungodly number of videos that I'm posting. Or do we just post them? Because I do need to eat. I'm not ending stream. Don't get me wrong. I am not ending stream. We're still going to be making videos right now. But I'm building an anti-cheat solution. I would love to give you a demo. It's just not for me, bro. Sorry. Maybe hit up Activision, but I play zombies, dude. I don't really play PvP stuff, so anti-cheat doesn't really matter to me nearly as much. Yeah, I'm not ending stream. What I'm thinking is, should I go grab a Chipotle? And then we could eat that on stream. And then... Oh, wait, actually, yeah. Is that malware? Are you trying to be sneaky and scamming? What's happening here? Yeah, low key, I actually am like quite... It's quite sus. It's quite sus. I don't really... This guy's asking me to download his proprietary anti-cheat solution. What scamming? Bro, I just subbed for more than $140 on this stream. I said live demo. The teacher. Let's play a little game. Let's play a little game. All right? Let's play a game. The teacher. What is Takio's surname? We're going to do a little pop quiz real quick. I'm going to check to make sure you're a real human being. What is Takio's surname? Bro's just going to Google it? Oh, don't you worry. This is just question one. This is just question one. I'm just checking. I just want to make sure. There's a lack of answer happening here. This is peculiar. This is peculiar. Why are we taking such a long time to answer this question? This is odd. Don't you think that if you were a normal human being, you would just answer the question? What a peculiar little moment. I really thought that we would get an answer to at least the first question. But maybe not. All right, chat. No, Jojo, you guessed what I was gonna do, bro. Chat, this is what I was gonna do. This is what I was gonna do. I was gonna do this. He's gone. He's already gone. But for us, I was gonna do this. This was my plan. This was my plan. I was gonna be like, so you're telling me his name is Takio Masaki, right? Are you sure his name isn't Takamai Malweski? I'm talking to different people to validate my idea. I'm not asking anybody to download anything. Okay. If you are a genuine person and you don't know Takio's second name, I don't know why you're in the stream when we're talking about Zombies Reveal Day. I think, realistically, the most valuable thing you could do for your business would be to learn to read the room and recognize that, like, this is the most exciting day for zombies news in the entire year, and you are here talking about anti-cheat for a mode that doesn't even need anti-cheat. So, like, with all the respect in my heart and soul, you have categorically failed to read the room in the most charitable interpretation of the events. And in the less charitable interpretation of events, you are just doing some kind of weird scam. So hopefully, if you are a genuine person, you would recognize, I'm giving you actual advice here, that your business practices need some work. And this stream is not the place for you to be asking people to talk about malware bots or whatever the hell you're talking about. Like, what are we doing? Taking my malware ski? Yeah, that certainly seems like what's happening here. I was trying to reach you on email, but you don't respond there. That's because my agent probably saw your email, and my agent was probably like, what on earth is this guy talking about? Milo doesn't need anti-cheat. Milo plays zombies. And my agent probably went, this is completely irrelevant to Milo. Why would we bring this to him? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? I just wanted to email you and for you to email back your credit card details. That's all. That's all I wanted. It's a reasonable request. In case you're not aware, teacher, because I can see on your account, if I click your name, it says you started following today. This is your first time following the channel. Welcome. Zombies doesn't need anti-cheat. So let's maybe have a think about that. Yeah? Let's just maybe have a think about that. So, chat, we have created several videos today, and I'm wondering what the appropriate next video should be. The next video could be a Milo Thoughts video. Okay, it could be a Milo Thoughts video on the overall reveal that we've just seen. We could do that. It also could be a high-level overview of what I played at Treyarch and what my opinions were of at Treyarch specifically. Right? But then there's a third option, which is that you guys give me a suggestion and we do that instead. What are you thinking? What are you feeling here? Make a video on anti-cheat. Talk about the things I want, but they didn't touch on. The only thing about that is that, there's so much news today, I feel like it should be relevant to the news. Like, if I make a video just being like, oh, they never mentioned how many character quotes we're getting. Like, I feel like I'm just gonna, come off as just, whining. You know what I mean? Like my perfect zombies HUD or, like those sorts of, ideas, that could happen in, the next couple of days. But I'm wondering, what's the right thing today? What's the right thing today? Get food, then continue. You're loving it all and it's helping. I'm glad to hear that, Eevee Master. I'm glad. What about a video about what we can expect in the Zombies beta? Because it's based on the farm survival map. Did I get a response on my tweet? Good question. Great question, actually. Did I get a response on my tweet? Let's find out. No. No, we did not. Watch for multiple zombies intel drops soon. Play survival in the beta. Man. I'm low-key kind of worried that what they're gonna do is they're gonna pull some nonsense like you're like forced to exfil at round 20 in the beta or something. I'm low-key kind of worried about that. You're high-key kind of worried about that? Yeah, I mean, fair. Like, zombies being in the beta is just wild. It's so crazy. Play survival in the beta, 2nd to 5th, 5th to 8th. That's just unreal. The beta's divided into early access and open beta periods. You can play zombies as part of the beta next weekend. Stay tuned to socials for more details. I mean, we could honestly just do a video talking about it being in the beta. It's massive news in itself. Like, I think that might actually be the next video. Just like a quick 10-minute. Zombies is going to be in the beta. This is kind of bananas. They've never done this before. Here's where this could be amazing. Here's where this could have room for problems, which I'd want them to avoid. Like, that feels like a good video, right? I feel like that would make sense. I was genuinely trying to reach different people from the gaming community. I'm sorry I invaded your stream. I tried to reach out on email. I thought maybe here I can get your attention. Yes, I started following you here now. I've been following you for a long time on YouTube. I don't use Twitch to watch people. I thought maybe you could connect with people who can actually help. The teacher, my last comment on this, okay? My last comment on this. I'm giving you tough love right now. Get off your high horse, okay, first of all. Second of all, there is a very established culture on Twitch, right? And if you come in there and you try and start like pushing some random other agendas of stuff in the chat of like your brand that you're trying to build, it's never going to look good. It's never going to look good. Okay, so yes, you thought that you could just like jump in and do that, but like by doing that, what you're basically doing is diverting like a couple thousand other people's enjoyment of what we're actually here for to the one thing that you like. It's just like a self-centered angle that just, it's weird self-promo. It's just not how it works on Twitch. Okay, so let this be a lesson to you. Twitch doesn't work that way. Nobody is gonna engage well with that on Twitch, right? Like, if they're busy with something, they're busy with something. And if you reached out on email and you didn't get a response, you are going to do that 10,000 more times in your career, okay? You are going to send cold emails that do not get a response. It is not then your job to chase down the people in other areas where they're enjoying their time elsewhere and be like, you didn't respond to my email. Why didn't you do that? Like, what? Like, if you, like, slid into someone's DMs and they didn't respond to you, would you, like, send them another message a week later being like, well, you're an asshole for not responding to me? Like, what? It's just not the way the world works, bro. So, like, you've failed to do your research because zombies doesn't need anti-cheat. So you need to own that failure. You have failed there. You've been emailing me about it despite not having done your research. You've then come in here, expected special treatment, and just been weird. It's just weird. So we're gonna move on now. Patrick Kang, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I appreciate you. You'll go on the board in a sec here. But like, just learn the lesson, okay? If you want your business to succeed, it's not going to succeed if you're building an anti-cheat for a game that doesn't need it. So like, what are we doing here? I'm not going to give you free consultation about your product. I'm not going to give you free market research. I'm busy. Write this down. Build the product for a year. Find people that need anti-cheat. Talk to them. And then maybe you'll get somewhere. Okay? Cool. Thank you. I'm glad we were moving on from this conversation. Patrick, thank you for the 10 gifted. Patrick, be like local specifically. As ever. There are two paths you can take in a situation like that, dude. You can either choose to be butthurt and be like, wow, Milo's mean. Or you can just recognize that I am a professional. I've been doing this for 16 years. I know this industry so well, right? I've been doing this such a long time. You can either be doubtful of the expertise I have in my head, or you can go, you know what? Maybe he knows what he's talking about. Maybe I did mess up. The choice is yours. The choice is yours. It's literally that simple. Which way, Western man? Which way? So, chat. I'm going to grab a Chipotle. It's going to take less than 5 minutes. Okay? As soon as I've grabbed the Chipotle, we will resume what we're doing. All right? We will resume. Less than 5 minutes. Now, anyone that's new here, have you seen my Chipotle speedruns before? Have you seen my Chipotle speedruns before? Also, Joe, can you hop in voice real quick? Just before I go. Get the splits out for this one? I think I'm going to have to.
Hey.
Yo, what up? Oh, real quick, I'm going to end the TikTok live.
Streamer!
Just because I need to be able to pay for my food with my phone.
Streamer!
So I appreciate you guys being here. I know this was an impromptu thing on TikTok live, but yeah.
Hello?
I'll see you guys soon. Oh, hold on. Joe's yelling at me. Sorry, just give me literally 30 seconds, Joe. TikTok people, come to Twitch or YouTube. I'm live there as well. Twitch and YouTube, I'm live there as well. All right? I'll see you guys there. All right, bye for now. See you, TikTok. Love you guys. Appreciate you. That awkward moment when I don't know how to end the live. Where's the end live button? Wait, no, I'm dead ass. Where is the end live button? There's a pause live button.
Just turn your phone off.
I guess that would do it. How does this work, bro? What the?
Yeah, I'll test the anti-cheat, guys. Don't worry.
Okay. I think I ended the live by just closing the app. I think. So, Joe, do you need anything? And are you waiting on things? And what's the status of everything? I just wanted to...
I'm rendering the Augment blog post right now. And then next is part 2.
Is part 1 up?
Part 1's up, yep.
Okay.
The behind the scenes is up.
Okay. Trailer reaction is up?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I think I'm going to do a video next talking about the blog post that's going to be like 15 minutes long.
Yeah.
It's going to be, really fast. And...
Now, is that like a... everything you need to know type of situation?
Sorry, I said blog post. I meant beta. playable in the beta.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I misspoke. TikTok is
All right,
still
I only-
live. Oh my god,
Bro,
how
I did
do
one
I end
short.
it?
I only did one short so far, and it was just you reacting to the fact that it's in the beta.
Okay.
But yeah, I could do more shorts soon.
I think we need to just crank out some, like, now that I'm between things, I can do some
Actual
news
audio?
shorts, but like I think we just need to be able to, like, if you're waiting for something to process, you can make a short in like 3 minutes. Like, it's genuinely that fast. It's like, find a random piece of news, be like, they're changing how Jug works in Black Ops 7. The blog post says that it's 100 health now instead of 150. Like, that's a short. It's just like, bosh, done in 90 seconds. So like, I would just like look to sort of rinse out some of those, but after I get my food, I can also record a bunch of those audios as well.
Okay.
What was I going to do? I need to chat. How do I end the TikTok live? Somebody, so help me God. How does that work? I have literally no idea. Your live was paused automatically. No, end it. You must stream forever. Click the end live button. Bro, where? I'm so dead ass. There's no end live button. It's just paused. Live manager. No. It's none of these things. It's ended for you now? Okay, hopefully it just ends. All right. Joel, I'll leave you to it. I'm going to go do my Chipotle speedrun.
Okay.
The last file is 14.6 and it's processed. It's synced, by the way.
Yep, downloading.
Cool. Okay. Chat, are you ready for a speedrun of the ages? I'm going to be speedrunning in a full suit. This is going to be a crazy speedrun. Like, what's that guy? Ashton Hall, is that his name? The guy that's like does the sprinting in a suit. Does he sprint in a suit? Or does he? I don't know. Anyway, that's gonna be me right now. I'm gonna be zooming. Chat. It's been emotional. It's been emotional knowing you. I will be starting the timer, and then we will be going to Chipotle. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are we ready for this? I actually want to just test it. I think I need to do split. Yeah, so I've got the get dressed split. And then it's on bowls. So I actually need to reset here. All right. I'm already dressed. So dressing is just going to be taking off my headphones. All right, are we ready, guys? Dude, running in these, I'm going to rip these trousers for sure. All right. Here we go. Where are my keys? No, I'm losing time. Stop the timer, stop the timer, stop the timer. Oh. Oh. Oh, so close! So close, bro. So close. Oh. The keys, dude. The keys, time lost. Oh. Bro, we did so well. Dude, it's the tribologist nerf. The tribologist nerf cost me my time. I needed to crab walk and I didn't. The pants survived. Okay. Let me... Let me wash my hands. And then I'll eat. And then we'll do some videos, okay, chat? Bro. I was so close. Oh. Oh. Bro, I'm dying. You know what? I also suffered some time loss because they had to change the lettuce station. Also, the employees in that Chipotle, they know that I'm crazy. Every time they come in, they look at me and they're like, "Is this dude again?" And like I'm always like really friendly with them. They're really nice. So they like ask how I'm doing and they're like, "Oh, good to see you today." This is the first time I've ever gone in a suit before. So the guy was like, "Okay." But yeah, they had to switch out the lettuce. And so I lost a good like 15 seconds. There's always something, man. Bad RNG, bad lettuce RNG. Dude, I failed literally step 1 to secure the keys. You're so right. Lethal and Joshy Boy, you're so right. Ah. We forgot the first step, bro. Right. Food reveal. Bowl number 1. Watch this while I eat. I'd rather not. I'm just gonna yap while I eat probably. Chat. Is there anything you guys felt like has been missing so far from the reveal. HUD. Fair. Some screenshots of the HUD themes. That's valid. Oh, big message. I got permabanned for being AFK. Contacted support to inquire about being able to play BO7. You might not even be able to play it. I've not even... What is that? Yo! Captain Obvious! Thank you so much. That's 21 months, bro. Thank you for the tier 2. Only thing messing with the reveal is your girl Sam. Yeah, where's Samantha at, dude? That's true, actually. It wasn't really... There's not really been any story stuff today. Yeah, I don't really know anything about the AFKing ban. But, I have no idea how to get people unbanned or anything. I do not have a contact for that, so I can't really help, I'm afraid. Sorry. Do you reckon there's going to be another intel drop with details about Sam? Just want to say love the vids. You're the freshest content creator on the planet. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Is this a bowl of lettuce? No, it's Chipotle bowl. It's very tasty, but it's like burning my lips today. Oh, why? My lips are like chapped. Yes, there is a pause timer in Black Ops 7 Zombies. Confirmed. The Janus intro where the crew are dead happens after this. Sam isn't dead in the sense that no one's ever dead in COD Zombies at the end of the day. Like, yeah. What's the protein? I normally go for honey chicken, but they were out, so I had to go regular chicken. Yeah, they did mention the twins on the wall. Like, what is it? It said the twins lie or something? So, I'm curious who they are. Very curious. You think it's Ted and Tessie? Really? I don't know. They don't give me the impression of being twins. Ava and her sister? Yeah, that's an interesting idea. You can see the twins in the trailer? Wait, really? What timestamp? In the trailer, you're saying? What's the timestamp for when you can see the twins? MS says 125. $24, $25. Here? 125? This is Wisp tea. Go slow. Let's look like real slow. You're saying back here? The TV? Is this definitely the right timestamp? Do people on YouTube know he doesn't read this chat? It's actually just crazy. I think I'm just gonna start banning people that say that. Like, you're wasting oxygen. What are you doing? It's crazy he's not looking at YouTube chat when there's like 2K more people here. Okay, you're banned. You're banned. To prove that I am looking, you're banned. Goodbye. Donkey. Like, what are you doing? I must be blind. Go to 126 to 128. Oh, that. Huh. It must be awakened? Holy. Scary. What do we think must be awakened, guys? Keep it playing. Oh, there is another shot of them there. Who do we reckon they are? Joe Biden must be awakened. Bro, wouldn't it be cool if the twins were the boss and you awaken the twins and then like they do some crazy stuff? Yeah, they do look like they're holding hands. Damn. There's so much hidden in this trailer. Like, I wish they were less distorted. I want to see them. Like, the black and white is so cool. And then it's like, stretch it. And then, like, what? Like, that's such an odd edit. Why did they edit it like that? These frames are next to each other. And this is a 2-frame shot. There are literally just 2 frames of this desk. What is so special about this desk? Dude, I hope the story is good this year, because in Black Ops 6, it has not been good. Dude, for a minute, I thought that was the Origins tank. I was like, what the hell is that doing there, dude? I'm still confused about the Origins box being the choice. That is so weird. What do you guys think of the new Wonder Weapon? Do you like the look of it? I think it looks pretty dope. I love the fact that it's got these runes on them, like on the side. Yeah, it looks cool. You just have that on your head as well? Yeah, you and me both, man. Takeo Talks hair. Oh, yeah. Oh, he sounds so good. Oh, hell yeah. I'm kidding. Obviously, I've got it in slow motion. I also like a lot of the zombie designs. Like, the zombies look new, which is really good. Big ass hand. What is Takeo's last name? Malwareski, bro. Okay. Is this a ship we've seen before? I think it's a new ship, personally. Personally, this design doesn't feel like an old ship that we've seen, actually. I really like how they edited loads of creepy stuff in. I think that's a really good addition to this trailer. The twins lie, bro. The twins lie. That was a good ass Chipotle bowl. Yeah. Woo! That was so good, dude. Yeah. Very happy about that. Dude, the fact that you can just throw and catch Ted's head is so funny to me. That's great. Well, the fact that she's doing that in the trailer is great. You might not be able to do that in the actual map. But I just like the idea of it. Milo looks scary. She's had the life drained out of her. Yeah. That's what's happened there. She has, yeah, it's been sucked out of her. By that guy. Wait, does he blink? Is Ted blinking here? It's pretty creepy. I love how this shot looks. It's so good. Such a good shot. Yeah, so we really thought it was Jesse this whole time and it's Tessie. It is Tessie. Check Discord. Yep, I can do that right now. I just got done eating, so it's quite good timing, actually. Man, this cough, bro. Ah! Chat, what do I do? It's always after I eat. Every time. Every time, dude. I eat and then I start coughing like crazy for like half an hour. You got a cough as well? When is the PlayStation State of Play? Is that in 15 minutes? When is that? It is. Should we react to that? Is the State of Play going to be fire? Do you think it's going to be good? Chat, Chat, do you want to react to the state of play? You just got the free samples. W go. Hell yeah, Emilio. Enjoy your free gamer subs, brother. Enjoy. Yeah, we could watch the state of play. Yeah. This cough, bro. We'll react to the state of play just while my cough settles down. And then I'll record, like, my thoughts on today and what I played. Okay? Luis, thank you. All right, what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try and get my cough under control. We are going to create a refreshed YouTube stream. Okay. So the way it's the way it's going to work is if you are here in the YouTube chat already, you actually don't have to do anything and it will just auto convert over, okay? Like, nothing should change. Nothing at all should change. All right, so... This cough is killing me, bro. I'm actually, like... It makes me sad. I don't want to be coughing like this anymore. I'm so sick of it. Oh. This is the new link in the YouTube chat. But it should just convert over right now. This stream will be saved, yes. This stream will be saved. Okay. Bro, I'm dying. We're gonna do two things. I'm gonna blow my nose. Then I'm going to drink some cough medicine. And then we're gonna do the state of play reaction, okay? Give me 2 secs. let's convert this sucker over. Here we go. Hi guys, MrRoflWaffles here. Welcome to my